What is up?
Hey.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to another night of Night Screams. I mean, I'm glad I'm already seeing the chat popping off. What is up, everybody? I hope everybody is having a badass Friday night. I got my best friend in the world, my good friend Nick. You know
Rawhead.
You know his name. You know him as Rawhead. Rawhead Nick is in the house. What's up, Nick? How you been?
Doing good, man. How's everybody doing out there? It's pretty awesome to be back hanging out with my bro, man.
Yeah.
It's kind of bittersweet because this is going to be one of the last ones we do before you make the move to Texas, man. So it's kind of, just trying to take it all in.
It's bittersweet.
Oh, yeah.
It's bittersweet. So, yeah, we're going to have like a good 4th of July weekend, cook out, spend some time with some family, do some swimming. You know, the whole thing that you do in the summertime. So y'all know that that I'm in the process of moving and everything. So yeah, don't have to go all into that right now. But yeah, I thought I'd surprise y'all that we got Rawhead Nick in the flesh instead of just in the chat, that you're actually here and people can actually see you.
I don't know why they want to look at me too much, but I mean, we in here.
Yeah. I'm going to go through the chat. I'm going to let some more people just trickle in here before we actually get started. I hope everybody's seen some really good scary movies this week. I know that we're all on the edge, and we're all anticipating that big news about Neve Campbell possibly back. Really looking forward to that. I really think that – I honestly thought we were going to get it today, but I'm pretty sure we're going to get it any time. They're not gonna. It's not gonna be a surprise for us in the theater. We're gonna find out. They could drop that news any day now. But I'm gonna go ahead and go through the chat, and greet everybody. We got Heather Tatum Riley. Heather, what's up, Heather? Hey, Destination Station, first time on your live stream. We'll be here tonight at 9. Push that like button. Yeah, thanks.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Heather. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad to have you. Welcome. Maybe you'll consider being a stationeer and hang out for a little bit, hang out for a while, So yeah, I'm glad you're here. Glad to see you, Heather. Let's see. Our boy Screaming for Conrad is in the house. Can't wait for this stream. Yeah, man. Let's see here. We got our very own Valerie. Happy Friday, Destin, Rawhead Nick, and all in the chat. What is up, Val? What is
Friday.
up? Yeah, happy Friday. Oh, man, he's already over there drinking.
Well, you can't really see him, but
you go in and out of the virtual background. But yeah, just I'm gonna have to babysit him tonight. Rawhead over here taking it to the head. Calm down back there, man. Shit, I'm trying to do a live stream.
Mind your business.
Easy, Seabiscuit.
Ain't nothing going on back here.
Scream Karen says, I'll be getting my popcorn ready at 9:56. Hell yeah. Sorry I started a little bit later. I had to do some stuff on the streaming side. I was having technical difficulties, so I had to start a little bit later than usual. Jim Warner's in the house. Hi, all. I have been having internet issues, so I may go down. I will stay as long as I can. Oh, Jen, no worries. I know how that is. And I know it's late too, so I'm just glad to have you. Jen is super awesome, and I know sometimes that like I do these late streams on Fridays and Sunday nights, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. But it's just I understand. I'm just glad that you came through. You showed your support, and I like spending time with y'all. Y'all are like the highlight of my day. So yeah, good to see you, Jen, and I hope everything's going well for you. You've been in my thoughts and prayers for sure. We already got a super chat in the house. Those go to the front of the line. So I will get back to everybody's comments, but we got to address the super chats first. They always go to the front of the line, and it's from our very own...
Cheers, Denisha.
Denisha Lane with a $5 super chat. Hey, Rawhead in the house. You spend time with Destin because... They go by fast, emotional goodbye. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah. can y'all hear Rawhead okay? I know that he's not like right up on the mic. I just want to make sure. I know this is a very sensitive mic, so but yeah, it is. We've been talking about that all day, man. Because usually we kind of try to see each other a few times throughout the year, and now it's going to kind of go. It's probably not going to be as often, but he's definitely going to try to make it out to Texas for Texas Frightmare and hang out with me and go to that. Try to make that an annual thing at least.
Yeah, absolutely. Texas Frightmare is definitely going to be an annual tradition from now on. But I guess the silver lining is that moving on to bigger and better things, like, family, everything all around, YouTube channel finally getting monetized, man. You're getting on up there. You're making moves. So
appreciate it.
I mean, it is what it is, man. The proof is in the pudding, and you're making it. So
yeah,
do what you got to do.
Hanging out with Robert Anglin, Lance Hendrickson,
getting drunk as hell. That was great.
That was great.
That was awesome.
Oh man, it really was. It really was. We've talked about it plenty of times on the stream, but we'll probably dabble into it a little bit tonight.
Oh yeah,
because you remember things that I don't remember. There's just so much to go over.
I remember things that you can't remember because you wasn't able to.
What's that supposed to mean?
You drank too much of the Hunch Punch.
Well, I mean, that's what you're supposed to do when you're hanging out with Freddie, right? You're supposed to say no.
Well, hey.
But yeah, it is an emotional goodbye, Denisha, and thank you for that super chat. That is super awesome and thoughtful for you, and I'm so glad you're here tonight. And I hope everybody's having a badass Friday night because I think we're going to have a good night. I think we're going to have a good night. I hope everyone's got their popcorn or their favorite snack, their favorite beverage. I know I do. And yeah, just kick back and let's just have some fun tonight. So yeah, thank you again, Denisha, and that's super awesome. And yeah, it is a bittersweet weekend. It's a bittersweet night. So he actually surprised me today. I didn't even know he was actually coming in town.
Yeah,
and it didn't even work because I was like out and about running some errands, and he's like, "Hey man, you at home?" I'm like, "Dude, what do you mean?" And he's like, "Outside my house, and I'm not even at the house."
I was like, "Oh hell, that didn't work."
Yeah, but it was still a good surprise.
Oh yeah, awesome
for sure. Thank you again, Denisha. That's awesome. Let's get back. I'm not going to skip over anybody's comment. If I do, I'm sorry. I'm going to try to address everybody, but let's see who else is in the house. We got Kirsten Marie is in the house. Hey everyone, what's up, Kirsten? Welcome.
Glad you're here. How you doing?
Another hashtag digital bouncer.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Kicking them trolls' asses one stream at a time.
That's why I'm looking down at my phone. I'm ready to hop on.
Oh yeah. We got a digital bouncer in the flesh. Getting drunk. Are you allowed to drink on the job? You can drink on this job.
They ain't fired me yet.
We got Larry Warner in the house. Hey, what's up, everyone? What is up, Larry? What is up, brother?
What's going on, Larry?
What is up? Glad you're here, dude. Glad you're here. Always got some great conversations with everybody that's here that I've seen so far. Like this is one of the best. It is the best community. I mean, like on YouTube. Like it's crazy. I've been a part of some streams like back in the past and stuff like that, and they're not like this. There's too much stuff in there, and I just I appreciate every single one of y'all. It's just awesome. Y'all make my night. Let's see here. Who else we have in the house? Everyone talking to each other. I like that. I like it. I like it a lot. Scream for Conrad says, share this video with all your friends, people.
Absolutely.
Helps get the word out for Destin's channel. Thank you, Conrad. That is super, awesome. Super thoughtful of you, and I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And yeah, share it anywhere and everywhere. So yeah, thank you again, Conrad. Super awesome. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, we got oh man, I don't know who this person is. Rawhead. Yo, peoples.
So that's me, man.
Oh.
I'm right here.
Oh shit. Let's see. Oh, Dominic St. Clair Studios is in the house. What's up, Dominic? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here tonight. That's super awesome.
Welcome.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Are y'all as excited as I am about this possibility with the 2-picture deal with Neve Campbell coming back for Scream 6 and 7? Because, like, you know, if this doesn't speak that the internet, you know, like, the internet works, people, like if it I really do think that, like, with the fans and everybody coming together and putting that pressure on Paramount and everything, I really do think that we helped change that. And you know, I respect Neve Campbell because she drew a line in the sand and said, "No, I'm not going over this. You meet me here if you want me." And then the fans spoke and stood by her, and yeah. So now, you know, they're like, "All right, well, if we're going to sign you on for this one, we have to sign you on for a 7th one as well." So I understand that from a business standpoint. So hopefully she got a pretty good payday. And we're going to get her for 6 and 7. It's not officially confirmed, but we have some very reliable sources, and I would not be surprised if it's not announced any day now. Any day.
That would be amazing. I think, especially with the advent of social media, that, you know, that does give more of a voice for the communities, you know, behind, you know, just whether it be horror, just, you know, movies in general. Like, if you really don't like something, if enough people speak up, like, they will listen now. Because you're seeing, like, big franchises put out movies that are flopping just because the people, for whatever reason, don't like them.
Right.
And so they're starting to get, you know, instead of like a money-making machine just pumping out, you know, content or whatever, like, it's like, no, we want to take it back to where it's fan service. We don't want you to just regurgitate this little quick fix cash grab. It's like, no, we want substance. We want a movie that we will enjoy. So that's one thing that social media has definitely, you know, stepped up for those of us who are really connected with the genre. So it's, I don't know, I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, but for me, I think what did it, the first big outcry was when they did the first Sonic the Hedgehog. And he looked like shit, and everyone freaked out about his eyes.
Have you seen the Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers movie on Disney Plus yet?
Mm-mm.
Oh man, you got to see it. It's so funny. They got the ugly Sonic in the movie, so it's kind of like
they troll him.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. That movie was really good. If you haven't seen the new Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers movie that on Disney Plus, that should have went to theaters. That was. They really tried with that movie. It had like a Roger Rabbit type of feel. I don't want to give away any spoilers.
No, I'll have to check it out.
The comedy is so good.
I really like Roger Rabbit.
Yeah.
Speaking of animated movies, The Bad Guys is a really good one as well. Like, we were all watching it.
Yeah, I want to see that.
We were all watching it with the kids, and next thing you know, the kids are gone and the adults are sitting there watching it, and we finished it.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to check that out too. That's one that's on my list. Rawhead Nick said, "Hitting with that digital pivot." If y'all don't know what that's
the
about,
digital pivot.
That's kind of an inside joke, y'all. You know what the digital pivot is? I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Tell them about the new game.
Tell them about the new game. Tell them about the new age. I'm not old school. Okay, we're not going to get all into that.
Yeah, that's for another video.
Yeah, Denisha Lane, Destin in the house. Yeah, Larry Warner. What's up, Destin? What's up, Larry? Man, y'all are super supportive, and I love y'all, man. Y'all are family for real. Y'all are super awesome. Got some great mods. Got just a really great community here. Kyle Brandon's in the house. Get it up. Get it up. Get it up. Kyle. Hell yeah, man. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here, man. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Friday. Scream for Comrade said he's having a cookout. What are you cooking out, man?
Birds, dogs, ribs, chicken.
What is it? Greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes, hams, lambs, you name it. I don't know how that's.
It don't matter. We got what you want.
If Brock Willis was in the house, he knows how to. He knows that shit. Let's see, all the way up. Green Comrade says, I'm having a cookout for the 4th of July. Hey, what is some good 4th of July horror movies? Put them in the comment section. I want to hear some good 4th of July horror movies, because like they're few and far between. They don't have to necessarily be on 4th of July, but they can be, they could be around the holiday.
Hey, what is that one that had it's an older one. It's got Uncle Sam in it. I think like the killer's like dressed up like Uncle Sam. It's an old.
Yeah, you know what the name of it is?
No, that's what I'm asking.
It's called Uncle Sam.
Well, shit. All right.
Yeah, I remember that movie too.
There's that.
What's that?
What's that name where the dude's running around like Uncle Sam? Uncle Sam, well, no shit. You got me.
Well, I'll be damn.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, Uncle Sam, man. I remember that. I remember renting that, and I remember like a specific. Sorry, guys, I can get like tongue tied a lot, but there's a specific scene where Uncle Sam is like on stilts, and I think he kills somebody that way. Like he walks on them, or he's chasing after somebody. Anybody seen that movie?
I've got to say, I haven't seen it, but I've got to see it now. If you walk on somebody, kill them with the damn stilt, I want to see it.
Yeah. And then I think they made an Uncle Sam 2 and maybe a 3. They were all like straight to DVD stuff, but it was kind of like that Rumpelstiltskin movie that came out. It was like an evil Rumpelstiltskin. It came out like around that. I just remember all these like type of movies were coming out there straight to DVDs. But yeah.
Charles, hang on, that's further down in the chat.
Yeah. I'm about to.
Trying to keep it.
Yeah. But I want to hear some good 4th of July. I see y'all saying, I know what you did last summer. Definitely a great 4th of July horror film.
Oh, no, don't say the Purge movies.
Tonight we purge. Let's see here. Jojo Cortez says, just joined. What's going on, fellas? Just finished finale of Stranger Things. Oh, man, I've heard great things. And I meant to watch it today, but I have not had time. That was on the agenda for today, so please, no spoilers in the chat, but I want to see it so bad. The only spoiler I want to know is, do we get more Robert Englund? If not, that's okay. If we do, that's okay too. I'm just curious about that. But anything else, I don't want to know any details or anything. Let's see here.
Oh man, people saying they were crying. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right above that one. Yeah.
Kirsten says, "Oh man, my face is swollen from crying." So, oh man, wow. So something's about to get down, huh? Like wow, I got to prepare myself. Stranger Things, that was crazy. Wow, man, that makes me want to watch it like right now. But you know what? I'm not going to. It'll still be there whenever I'm done. I heard Halloween Ends pulls S. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Dominic. Halloween Ends pulls S. Cody Ghostface is in the house. I was so tempted to get some horror movies today, but I needed to get a Xbox controller. I was so disappointed in myself. Wow.
I know Xbox Marketplace usually has some good deals. I got the entire Friday the 13th collection for like $15 on Xbox Marketplace. Like, I don't know, like about a month ago. So I know usually they'll have some pretty good deals, but I guess they go from genre to genre. So I guess you might have to catch it when it gets back around to horror. But no, I got a steal on all those. Oh
man, yeah. Like man, I have like what is it? It's around here somewhere, Cody. I have the Xbox Series X controller, and I honestly wish I kind of didn't even pay for it. Like it's just not. It's not what it should be. It's not worth the $200 or $200 plus price tag on it. I mean, it does have some cool features and all this kind of stuff, but it's not worth all that.
Yeah, I mean, just the remotes in general, especially if you go wireless, which of course you want to because it's more convenient that way. You're talking low end $60 and up for these things.
Yeah.
So, especially with everything going on now, economy wise, man, that's a chunk of change for anybody.
Jen Warner says this digital bouncer is slightly disabled in internet issues. It's okay, Jen. I'm sorry. I'm glad you came through, though. If you're able to get your internet back up, I hope you're always welcome. You know that. I don't have to tell you that. So yeah, just it all happened. It happens all the time to me too. Like internet goes down, it's just like, oh, I'm SOL. Yeah, no worries, Jen. Scream for Conrad says A Night of a Nightmare on Elm Street on Netflix tonight.
No, we talking original or hashtag not my Freddy?
A Night of a Nightmare on Elm Street on Netflix. I think the original Nightmare on Elm Street is on Netflix right now. That's always a plus.
Oh yeah, can't go wrong with the original.
Right, exactly. But that's awesome, Conrad. That sounds like a damn good night. It really does. I wish we could get like a really good box set, like a really good Scream Factory. I think there was like a leak online that there was like something about there was supposed to be like this really cool like artwork for a good Nightmare on Elm Street box set, kind of like what we had for Halloween and what we've had for Friday the 13th. But I haven't heard anything else about it. I don't know if that was just fake or what. But man, they do not have the greatest editions. At least for Blu-ray, we need another Blu-ray release, a new scan of the films, or possibly even 4K. But I want a really good collector's edition.
I'll tell you what. One thing I'm thinking about right now, just when I was going through the line, getting his autographs and everything, it would be amazing if they would collaborate with Robert Englund, and he like does the cover art and like does his little Freddy Krueger doodles and stuff that he draws.
Oh yeah,
and then like signs it so that every box set has his signature already on it.
Yeah,
like dude, that would be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, he doodled the little Freddy face and everything. It took him like 2 seconds, and then he like does all the different colors and stuff. Man, I think that would be.
Yeah, he does like
fantastic.
A lot of like red and green and his signatures and little sayings and stuff like that. Yeah, that would be awesome. If you haven't seen it on Netflix, and I'm saying this to you too, there's a show called The Movies That Made Us.
Yes,
and there is.
I don't think I've seen the Nightmare on Elm Street one.
Man, it's so good. Robert Englund's on it. They talk about Wes Craven. They talk about how New Line Cinema, how they were tanking, and Nightmare pretty much brought them up. And they have some really great interviews in there. There's an Alien one. There's a Halloween.
I watched the Halloween one.
Yeah.
I watched the Friday the 13th where they admitted that Jason was just a ripoff of Michael Myers. That was awesome.
Yeah, it's very interesting. It's a very good show. And there's a few other episodes. There's like a Jurassic Park, Back to the Future, bunch of good stuff. But like that Nightmare on Elm Street one, it was nice. It was really good.
I can't believe I didn't watch
a lot of that stuff I already knew about, but it's just still cool to just watch something different and just learn more stuff about it. It's pretty cool. Let's see. ZZM is in the chat. What's up, ZZM? I don't think I've been on your live stream either. I've been to others you've guest streamed on. Oh man, well welcome. If this is your first time, welcome, ZZM. Yeah. I am a guest on a lot of people's live streams and stuff, and then I have some guests come in as well. So yeah, like we're like one big community, but so glad to have you, man. Everybody, welcome ZZM. If you don't know him, if you know him from other streams, show him a big welcome. I'm glad he's here. He'll be here, and we will convince him to become a stationeer. So yeah. Welcome to the stream, buddy, and I hope you enjoy it. And I hope you feel at home. So yeah, super awesome that you're here. What's that?
That comment right there.
Dominic St. Clair says, "I heard Halloween Ends pulls a Jason Goes to Hell opening where they kill off Michael." I have heard this rumor. Have you heard this rumor, Nick?
No, but I don't want to hear it.
Where they kill Michael Myers off like the first 15 minutes of the movie and he's no longer in the movie. And the whole movie is about the recovery of Laurie Strode.
They can say that for Halloween recovery. I want to see Michael do his thing, man. I'm sorry.
Well, you will for the first 15 minutes.
I want to see him do it for the last 15 minutes. I want to see him. I want to see him and Laurie go head to head, and then once and for all, let it be solidified that they both go out taking each other out.
Absolutely.
And whether or not it's one of those bonding experiences where the trauma meets the victim, and they're like staring into each other's eyes as they both die or whatever. I don't care. I just want to see them just go at each other to where there's no shadow of a doubt that, these two are dead.
Yeah.
And I want to see a bloodbath fight at the end.
Yeah, I do too. I want it to be like Halloween Kills, as far as like the violence, like just all the way through it. Leave the Evil Dies Tonight stuff alone.
Yeah, that was
don't. It was like it was going up, and then it dipped, and then we kind of went up a little bit, but it didn't really pay off the way we really wanted it to. So I kind of still want to keep that momentum. I want to keep that whole momentum of them just going up. A bunch of kills, a lot of carnage candy, and man, honestly, they're gonna piss off everybody. I mean, they don't have anything to lose at this point because people are showing up for this movie. They're gonna make.
Oh yeah, we're gonna put asses in the seats for this.
Yeah. So and this is it. Jason Blum said he's done with Halloween after this.
I hope he goes out with a bang, man. Because I mean, what you said about the Evil Dies Tonight, dude, I was so into the movie, and then next thing you see, there we go, already got it. Next thing you see is the Evil Dies Tonight, and then once that hit, it kind of pulled you out of the whole, build up.
Yeah.
Because like once you hear it the first time, it's like Evil Dies Tonight. It's like, okay, I can get it, and then it just keeps going over and over. It just gets to the point where it's comical, and then it gets annoying, and it's like, who the hell signed off on this?
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, absolutely. But Halloween Ends is under some reshoots right now, 2 or 3 weeks worth of reshoots. So there's a lot. So I wonder if like test screenings
didn't go as planned.
And they're just like, oh, we got to put more Michael in this. We got to change it up a bit. Something. I hope it's not the case because I mean, yeah, we can get Michael throughout the movie, but I can only see it if he dies in the first 15 minutes that he's going to be like in dream sequences.
Yeah, like flashbacks and stuff like that.
Of Laurie's trauma or something like that. And it's like, come on, man, this is not what we want to see.
No, we want a Michael Myers in the flesh doing what he does.
Yeah. And I want to see a flashback though. I want to see a flashback in 1978. I want to see more of that night. I wouldn't mind seeing a whole movie like that.
Just that going like a prequel.
Yes.
That would be nice, man.
Yeah, it would.
To just see how he progressed from this and then all those missing years leading up to the initial escape to where he went on his rampage.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you about my idea for the opening of Halloween Ends?
I don't think you did.
How I want it. Okay, so I know I've talked about it before here on the chat, so some of y'all might already know what I'm about to talk about. But my idea, how the end of Halloween Kills, how he, somehow ended up, got back up, killed Tommy, and got back to his house and then killed Karen. And it was like, how did he get there so fast? And how did he get around everybody? What? That was very quick. And so the opening of this movie, how I want it to see, I want to see it as a POV shot, like the original.
Oh yes, I remember this. I was in the live. Yes.
Yeah, 1978, and just like he was whenever he was a kid, and he's like getting done like killing Tommy, and he drops, and then he just turns and he just starts walking back towards his house. He's ducking and dodging. He might see a car, so he's like hiding behind a tree or a bush or something, and then maybe like he sees like a cop car, strolling down the street, patrolling the area, and so he goes into a house. He kills a couple or somebody, maybe there's a dog barking in the backyard. When he goes out the back doors, he has to kill the dog too, And then all this is POV shot. It looks like it's like a one shot. It looks like there's no cuts.
Like in the original, yeah.
And then he gets to the backyard of his house, and maybe there's a cop, like, everything's clear back here. And he jumps out of the shadows, and he stabs and kills the cop, and he stabs and kills the cop, and then he goes inside, and at the end of Halloween Kills, you see that front door is open, and they're sitting there taking Allison's statement. So it's like he walks in, he like stares, he takes a pause, and he stares at Allison, and they don't even realize he's like standing there, and he just kind of like moseys back upstairs, and just conveniently
she's standing looking out the window, yeah.
And so he kills her, but we see it from Michael's perspective in a POV shot, like he did Judith, like he did his sister, and then Karen drops, and then the camera transitions. He starts staring out the window, and the camera transitions to outside the window, and the camera just pans back, and we see the paramedics, and we see the police downstairs taking their statement, and then it just like boom, title card, Halloween Ends. It answers
that would be a perfect throwback as well.
Yeah,
paying homage to the original. Halloween 2, because I mean that's the one where you have the dog barking, and all of a sudden, boom, the dog stops.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Yep, definitely. Let's see here. Let's see.
Be right back.
Let me catch up on the chat. Let's see here. This thing just jumped on me. Nick will be back in just a moment. Let's see here. Where was I? That's one thing. Whenever I get to talking and everything, and this chat jumps on me, it's like I lose my spot. Okay, Kirsten says we can hear Raw. Okay, cool. So he's not too far back from the mic, so y'all can hear him. Cool. What are you cooking for the 4th of July? Scream for Conrad said. Actually, I'm cooking these things called like hot links. I'm doing hot dogs for all the kids and stuff like that, because I have some friends and their kids are coming over and stuff. So doing all that kind of stuff. But made some homemade salsa. Gonna make some homemade some guacamole. I'm going to what else am I gonna make? Hell, I done forgot. I'm making a bunch of stuff, honestly. Like, we prepped a bunch of stuff tonight, and chicken legs. I'm making some like Cajun chicken legs. Gonna probably put like a Cajun barbecue sauce that it's like my own recipe that I kind of glaze on the chicken. Like, so yeah. I was gonna do like ribs or steaks or something like that, or burgers, but I was just like, you know what? I kind of want some chicken. Can't go wrong with some chicken. What are you cooking, Conrad? Curious. Larry Warner says just grilling some burgers. Conrad, keeping it simple. Cool. Anthony Mack is in the house. Mock, what's good, everyone? What's good, Anthony? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome. Glad to have you, man. Glad you're here. Hope you're having a good Friday night and a fantastic weekend. Let's see here. Scream for Conrad. When I think of scary movies, I suddenly think of popcorn, so I have the popcorn right here. I know.
Nice.
And what's your favorite popcorn? Because mine is just good old-fashioned movie theater popcorn. Just butter, salt, and just some really good goodness. I'll order some stuff off of Amazon that they actually do at the theater.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a buttery coconut oil, because the stuff at the theater, it's actually a coconut oil, but it's a buttery coconut oil, and that's what gives it that flavor. And then you got that butter salt. That's super awesome.
Yeah. I like the the holiday big tins of popcorn that you get.
Yeah,
dude, I'm a big fan of the caramel popcorn. Like, dude, I love it. It's awesome.
Oh, that's cool, man. Like the Christmas stuff.
Yeah. It's like it's not like super sweet, but it gives you enough, the sweet with the salty. It's awesome.
Yeah, that I do like some caramel corn. I do like other flavors of popcorn and stuff. There's actually a place down the street. and I don't know if you've ever been to a place like this, but they like have like a popcorn bar.
And you can never seen that.
And they have so many different flavors of popcorn. You can like get a bag and you can mix and match all the different flavors you want.
We might have to go hit that up, man. That sounds.
It is.
Hey, we can do that. We can go get that, and then we can go binge Stranger Things. And then just, if we can get the time.
That sounds like a damn good weekend.
Sounds like a good way to go. Finish it up, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's awesome though, Conrad. I mean, popcorn is like my favorite snack. Honestly, like seriously, like I absolutely love popcorn. And I would have to say popcorn and Twizzlers, the pull and peel Twizzlers. Those are like my two snacks.
Red licorice.
Man, I like it, man.
I'm not a fan.
It's the pull and peel ones, though.
The flavored HDMI cords.
They're so good, man. I know they're not good for you, but man, they're super fucking fantastic. That's all.
Well, ain't nothing really good for you eat like that.
Yeah, I know.
I think it'd just be popcorn for me. That or some. Yeah, just popcorn.
Just popcorn.
Just popcorn because I don't drink soda, so yeah.
You like sunflower seeds?
It's too much work, man.
Man, yeah,
it's too much work, man. Unless you get the bag that's just got them already whole. I'm good. I'm lazy when it comes to that stuff.
Them dill pickle sunflower seeds, man.
I've had those. Those are good.
Yeah.
Get them or get a good salt and vinegar chip. I don't know how much flack I'll catch for that, but dude, salt and vinegar potato chips. Oh man.
Denisha says, Destin thought I was a part of the mod squad. Destin, you are. You are a mod in here. Your name is highlighted blue. I hope.
Yeah. You're blue in the chat.
Yep. Kirsten said, hold on. Heather says, what's up, Destin? Hello, Destin. What is up, Heather? I'm so glad you're here. That's super awesome. Kirsten says, shared on my Instagram. Thank you, Kirsten. You're super awesome. And Kirsten, she's always on it. She's always on it. I really appreciate you. Cody Ghostface says, new episode of Stranger Things was badass, and I know no spoilers. Okay. All right.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks. I can't wait to see it, man. I'm trying to prepare myself because honestly, I knew it was coming up and I just kind of forgot about it. I was just, for some reason, I've been pretty damn busy. I've been pretty occupied, but it's just crazy that like, is this supposed to be the ending of Stranger Things? Like, that's what I was told, but then now I'm hearing rumors that they're probably going to do another season or 2 seasons or something. So as long as they're still getting views, it's like it's never going to.
Yeah, it's kind of like they're doing now with the franchises and the reboots and the requels.
Yeah.
And,
why stop?
As long as it makes money, hey, as long as they don't skimp on the, quality of the content and they don't start, getting out of form with it, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. And if you're just here, if you're just coming through the chat and just stopping by or anything, I appreciate you if you would just smash that like button. It helps the algorithm. It helps this channel to get noticed. It helps this video to get noticed. So yeah. If you can, that would be much appreciated.
Hit that thumbs up, guys.
Yeah. Hit the thumbs up. Kirsten says, super excited at her possibly being back for 2 movies. Yeah, that is exciting. That's really exciting because it's like, who knows how much she's going to have as the overall impact of the movie, but at least her supportiveness is going to be there. Like she could still be a supporting character like she was in Scream 5. We always want to see her face. We always want to see her interact. She's just something about Sidney Prescott that's just genuine. You know what I'm talking about?
And she was like that sweet little girl next door that had to, adapt to what was going on and end up becoming a badass.
Yeah, but even like Neve Campbell in real life, she seems like that type.
She seems like, I guess you could say, oh, I got it. She's the Sandra Bullock of horror.
Wow.
There you go.
That's cool.
There you go. The Sandra Bullock of horror.
Neve Campbell is the Sandra Bullock of horror. You heard it here on Destination Station.
First.
With Nick.
Yo.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
I got lots of kids, so, you're not wrong.
All right. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. That's super awesome. I hope that this is true, and I hope we get the news very soon, Kirsten. Um, Scream for Conrad says, I love that studios listen to the fans now. Yeah, you have to. Like, if you're ignoring the fans, you're just going to piss them off even more, man. Because, I mean, if anybody knows these franchises, it's us. And it's like, look, there's certain things you have to do in order to make a scary movie.
All right, man.
Rule number one.
Make a good scary movie.
You got to have the final girl. That's it.
And see, I'll go back
I'll come up with rule number 2 later.
There you go. I'll go back to, what I said previously about social media. I mean, we have a platform that we don't have to spend money on. And, back in the day, all the PR and everything handled through, the different movie studios and all that. Like, they got to pay to do all that stuff. Like, so, you get the trailers, you get the airtime and all that. These movie studios are coming out of pocket for all this when all we have to do is type on the keyboard for free. And if enough of us do that and, it's in disagreement with something, with XYZ studio, they got to come out of pocket. So we do it for free. So they've really got no choice but to listen to us unless they want to have a bomb and lose money.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Because there's people out here already choosing to not like this movie just because of it. So, let's see here. ZZM said, I kept saying I felt she would still be in it. I did too. Like I just felt like I don't think it was like a PR move or anything like that. I think it was just like she drew her line in the sand and she was just like, no, I'm not moving. You move if you really want me. Like this is what you gotta meet. You're not gonna undervalue me, and that's the thing. Like, companies will do that. They'll undervalue you. They'll undervalue the hell out of you. So you gotta know your worth. And
she's definitely worth.
Yeah, Neve Campbell.
A substantial.
She knows her
price tag.
Yep. I'm extremely happy that Neve could be coming back. Yeah, me too, Conrad. Nisha Lane, hope Neve is coming back. Yep. Heather says, I love your hate. Where did he get it?
Oh, the hat.
Oh, hat. Okay, hat.
It's his hat.
Yeah. He's just promoting it. I'm going to have, I got some merch over here and everything. Like, I'm going to have all that kind of stuff up. Y'all will be able to purchase it. I got stuff specifically for moderators. I got some other stuff. I got some other designs that are coming out. So yeah. Definitely. I got to show my support to Wes. Like, he was the GOAT. But yeah, I like that hat too. I think Nick is trying to sneak off with it.
I'm gonna walk right out the door with
it. Scream for Conrad says, it just shows that us in the community have a voice in our. It definitely does, Conrad. Like, that's what I've been saying. Is like our voice here has been heard. I mean, I don't know. I mean, and then you got Jamie Kennedy, you got Matthew Lillard also saying these things. Like that's we are the voice of this franchise, and we have to speak up. So yeah, every video we make, every stream we make, every comment we make, every tweet that we tweet, it matters.
Yeah, like our platforms that we can utilize, rival, if not supersede, anything that the studios can do now because there's so many of us.
Yeah,
I mean they have no choice but to listen, and if they don't, they're going to take a major hit to the pockets.
Yep.
And then you run the risk of losing a substantial amount of your fan base, and then, well, if you decide to do right, and the next film that comes out, you try to do the right thing, it won't have that much of an impact because you shit the bed on the previous release.
Yeah. Cody Ghostface gives Rawhead a compliment. So this is a compliment. Rawhead has the face.
Rawhead has the face of Skillet. I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
I appreciate it.
He hasn't always looked like this.
Dude, I couldn't grow a beard till I was almost 30.
Let's see. I love Skillet. Your family too, man. Thanks, Conrad.
Oh yeah.
Just a face, Conrad. ZZM said, "Ha ha, skillet." That's a good.
Just the face. That'd be kind of weird. It's like, bro, man, you got his arms. Bro, you really got that guy's arms.
Yeah. Hey, when we went to that club in Dallas.
Oh my God, they thought.
Tell the story. Clear your throat, man. Damn.
All right. Anyway, we were in Dallas and we went into this. What club was it? The Candy Shop. Wasn't that?
It wasn't called the Candy Shop. It was just like,
motherfucker. The front of it was a candy shop, and you had to say a password, and then they opened up the door, and then you go in.
Yeah. It was like
anyway.
a wall or whatever. Yeah.
So
I think it was called Deep Ellum. I think that was the name of it. Deep Ellum. I think
that's a hell of a name for a candy shop. but anyway, so we go in there.
This ain't what 50 Cent spoke of.
And we start drinking and everything. We've been drinking prior to this, so we're all pretty well off. And
speaking of, I'm gonna let you tell the story. I'm gonna go get me one.
All right, hey, go get me some more too. All right, cool. And so we go in this place, and then we're drinking and all that. And the next thing I know, I get a tap on my shoulder, and there's these two like massive like Russian dudes that look at me, and they're like, hey, they're completely wasted. It's like, hey, Conor McGregor, you're Conor McGregor. They thought I was Conor McGregor, and they're like yelling this shit, and everyone starts like looking, and I'm like, yo, it's like, bro, it's like, I'm not Conor McGregor, and they like throw their arms around me. It's like, yo, you're Conor McGregor. What you drink? We buy you what you drink, and I'm just like, I'll take a beer, and then they start giving me beer, and the whole time I'm trying to explain to these dudes, just like, I'm not Conor McGregor. These guys are like well over 6 feet tall, like the stereotypical like Jean-Claude Van Damme bad guy, like the track suits and everything. It's like I'm thinking I'm about to get kidnapped or whatever, and so they've got this whole place like staring and everything. I'm freaking the fuck out because I'm like, dude, I'm about to get like murked in here or something, and so. The whole time they're following me, and they're like, Conor McGregor, you come with us. You come to Kodak Black after party. You come with us. Let's go. And they're trying to get me to leave with them. And so I'm trying to chase Dexter down. It's like, bro, we got to go because I got a bad feeling. And so anyway, we get everyone together. We head to the door, and then we go to the next spot. But that was definitely a unique situation for me. And not one I'm soon to forget because it was just the insanity of it. Because like as soon as he saw me, there was no, warning or anything. This big, massive dude just came up to me, put his arm around me. He's like, "Hey, you're Conor McGregor. Here's a Conor McGregor." And then everyone's turning around staring at me. And I'm like, "What the fuck is going on here?" And what I do, I don't know if you remember, dude, I came up to you, I was like, bro, we gotta go now. Like, we gotta get out of here, bro. I'm gonna get killed in here. Look,
what didn't they invite you to like an after party?
Yeah, the Kodak Black after party.
Oh yeah.
He's like, you come to Kodak Black after party. We get you all the bitches. Come on, you come with us. You come with us. I was like, bro, I'm not Conor McGregor, man.
Yeah, this guy can do some voices here, man. He's been cracking me up since 13.
Gotta hit him with the arm.
Oh man, that's crazy. I didn't hear half of that, but I know what you're talking about.
I doubt if you remember half of it. I did good to remember what I remember.
Bad. No.
We're that bad. When we get together, we're that bad. I just have a tendency of remembering a little bit more.
Yeah. If you hang out with us at Texas Frightmare next year or something, man, come by, hang out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It'll be a good time.
I'm all about positivity and having a good community and having us like just. That's the key to life is staying happy, stay in laughter.
Like we're a family, man.
Yeah.
Because Texas Frightmare was my first experience with the horror community in general.
And we got the ultimate one.
Dude, absolutely. And I will say that the horror community is by far, hands down, the most tight-knit and, respectful, like, passionate, willing to help anybody out, just very, very, it's like a family.
Yeah.
And so it's amazing to me.
Yeah. Yeah, it really was. And what's crazy is like we had like the ultimate experience too. Like, and we didn't even expect it. Like someone gave us free VIPs.
Like it just fell into our lap.
It fell into our lap. We felt Lance Hendrickson, just hanging out with him for 3 days.
Oh, God, that's my dude.
And then Robert Englund just to top it off. And then we had Drunk Blade that crashed in our room.
That motherfucker, man.
If y'all seen any of my videos or anything on Instagram, if you follow me on all my socials or anything, like there's pictures of Drunk Blade. We could not get rid of him. Yeah, all vampires were safe on Saturday night because Blade.
We took care of his
Blade
ass.
was on that hunch punch.
And
he kept doing all them kung fu moves.
I'm glad I wasn't there for that, man.
He had that sword. He kept trying to do all these kung fu moves on Robbie. And Robbie's like, hey, Destin, get this son of a bitch. He's like, cut this shit out, man. You gotta stop. It was so funny. It was so funny. Oh my god. And then every time I try to hand him another drink, hey man, you want some more hunch punch? And I try to hand him a little cup. I'd try to hand it to him, and he'd go, trying to bite my hand. I'm like,
Phil, get your ass off.
Man, dude, you're cut off, bro. You can get out, drop the character. You're out of character, dude. And then Lance Hendrickson, we were like, hey man, we showed him a picture. He was hey man, I saw that son of a bitch downstairs. I would have thrown his ass off the damn balcony. I said, who the hell is this guy? Man, Lance Hendrickson is freaking awesome.
Oh, man. The best way I explain it is if you want to know what Lance Hendrickson and Robert Englund act like, because they're best friends in real life, put about 40 more years on me and Destin, and this is exactly what they act like. They act like just two dudes that just don't care.
Yep.
That are just goofy as hell, man. That's exactly what they are.
Yep.
And they're amazing for it.
Yep. Super crazy. ZZM says, I'm Uncle Sam. I remember that. All right, cool, ZZM. Yeah. Am I mistaken? Was there a death scene? Does anybody remember the death scene or a chase scene or something? He's on stilts or something. He's chasing after somebody.
Bro, if you have a chase scene on stilts,
hey man,
I want to see it.
Uncle Sam did it, man. He wants you.
Well, if he running after you like he runs after us with them taxes, shit, you ain't getting away from him.
Yeah. Everyone's saying, I know he did that summer for 4th of July. That's
wait, that one was during 4th of July.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Dude, it's been so long since I've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they had the big pageant and everything. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Man.
Kirsten Marie says, is Jaws during Memorial Day or the 4th? I can't remember. The first Jaws?
I think it was 4th of July.
Was it 4th of July?
I think so.
Huh. I just watched Jaws again for the other day, and man, that movie is so.
It's a classic, man. It never gets old.
Yeah, it really doesn't. I mean, it's so good. It's so good.
It means more to me now. The scene where they're in the boat sharing stories, and then
because you were in the Navy.
Yeah, because I was in it. Now, being a veteran and everything, it's I can relate to the movie on a whole different level. And every time I watch it, I'm just I get giddy right before that scene because it's just amazing.
Yeah. So, did you see a lot of semen?
Saw my share.
Okay, all right. We ain't gonna go down that road. Jojo Cortez says, I know we did last summer, of course, maybe the Purge movies. Yeah. No. I gotta catch up on the Purge movies. I've seen the first one, I've seen the second one, and I saw parts of this last one, but there's 2 or 3 of them that I just forgot about. There's something about the Purge movies that I'm it's a great idea, it's a great concept, but it's I want them to be scarier.
Yeah, right now it's just a shoot 'em up, and I had not seen the most recent one, and it's a pretty silly reason why, and I'll tell you. But for the Forever Purge, I watched the trailer, and when they put the scene in there with the redneck dude saying, "It's the Forever Purge," I was kind of don't want to watch this now. Yeah. I don't know, just it's there was something about that whole thing. Right. It's just
Yeah, there's a certain cringe to it now.
Yeah, I was just oh, no.
It was kind of different seeing a Purge movie during the day. I thought that was kind of neat. But I feel like it needs a fresh take, and I know they do like a little bit of a different take and all that kind of stuff. It's just I just want it to be more scary. I like the very first Purge, like the concept, like them being all stuck in one location and they're trying.
Yeah, the suspense, man. Yeah. The tension was awesome. Everything was dark, and once they got in the house, I mean, they could have come from anywhere.
Yeah, and
then just the choreography, like the scene when he's fighting him off and he's fighting for the shotgun and he's got to come up with different ways to try and, injure him so he can get and make use and utilize the shotgun.
Yeah.
And then he blows that one chick, she like jumps at him and she blows him like through the air.
Dude, I haven't seen the movie. Thanks for spoiling the damn movie.
The first Purge, Destin.
Oh.
Where they're fighting and there's a pool table and he cracks that guy in the head with the cue ball or whichever one it was.
Oh.
Like that whole scene right there was amazing to me because it was amazing.
Yeah. I need to rewatch it. I mean, Ethan Hawke was in that too, so
he put in some work, man.
Man, I always thought like a Purge movie, and they're all trying to get into the house, like the whole concept of it, but instead of it being people, it's vampires because they have to be invited.
Daybreakers 2.
Daybreakers 2. Hey, Ethan Hawke was in Daybreakers. Like Ethan Hawke, man. Like, have you seen The Northman?
I have not watched it yet. That is on my to-do list.
It's got its artsy moments. It definitely has its artsy moments. It's more of a one-time watch, but it's really good. It's really well made. But Cody Ghostface says the kill count of Uncle Sam is on Dead Meat's channel. Okay, I'll check that out.
I'll be honest, that's the only reason I know that movie even exists because I came across Dead Meat's channel not too long ago, sometime last year, and once I watched the first one, I binged, not the entirety, but I binged like a week's worth of Dead Meat, and I came across Uncle Sam. That's where I also found stuff like little gems, like was it the Ice Cream Man or whatever.
Hey, in the last few of my streams, like I have a bunch of people like talking about like I need to see this Ice Cream Man, and I've heard it for years. So like,
dude, it looks atrocious, but I mean,
the cover was always it's the main character, it's the lead.
Yeah,
it just kind of like didn't appeal to me. I was just kind of like, I don't know. Nick, I gotta go check on something in the other room.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Shit.
What you got? Shit. But no, I remember the Ice Cream Man and stuff. You guys ever remember when you go to like this is back for probably a little bit older folks, but when you go,
my fridge was open.
Back when they had like the movie rental places, like in like I think it was Kroger. And remember, you had like
the grocery stores,
yeah, the VHSs, and then they were all covered in those plastic sheets that you had to like pinch the bottom to get them out. I remember Ice Cream Man, and then I don't know if y'all know this, the Pinocchio horror movie. I always wanted to watch it, but I never picked it up. I always wanted to. That was
I remember that.
I picked up my first horror movie. It was I believe Halloween the original, which is hands down my favorite of all time. Because and this might seem silly, but my favorite part about the original Halloween is when Jamie Lee Curtis is at the door trying to get in the door, and she's like digging in her pockets, and she's like got that really high pitched voice, like the keys. I don't know why, but that one particular scene of that movie is the reason why I like it. I can't explain why, but and then I also had like a humongous crush on Jamie Lee Curtis as well. So. I didn't find Jamie Lee Curtis that attractive back in the day, but I mean, she is a beautiful lady, but just like as far as like attractive, my type and all that kind of stuff, like I didn't find her that way. I know a lot of my friends did. Now, like in True Lies. Oh yeah, oh dude, that did it for me.
And then I've seen some other stuff to where she's just absolutely just like. Knockout.
What's that movie with her and Sigourney Weaver and I think Jennifer Love Hewitt where they're like scam artists or something? It's like a mother-daughter.
Oh, The Heartbreakers.
Yeah, was she in that? No.
No, Jamie Lee Curtis was not in that. It was just Sigourney Weaver. And
yes, never mind.
Ray Liotta.
I'm losing my mind.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. That was actually really good. Jennifer Love Hewitt was like like that was really my ultimate crush. Like growing up and stuff. Like I really had a big thing for Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Jamie Lee Curtis should have been.
But my first crush that I always remember is from Grease 2, and that was Michelle Pfeiffer.
Ooh, nice pick, man.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, and this is going to be awkward. My first crush was, and I was real young at this time, the original Jurassic Park. The actress that played the granddaughter.
Really?
Yes, and I know it's awkward, but I was really, really young when it came out. I don't know why. Just like she was cute, I just had a crush on her. And
you ever seen Angus?
Angus. Can't say that I have.
It's like a teen movie. It has like the whole soundtrack is like Green Day.
Oh,
and she's like the girl that, and James Vanderbeek is in it. He's like the asshole jock. But Angus is like this heavy set kid. And he has a crush on that girl.
Really?
She's like a teenager version. Yeah. Dude, I had the film, man. It's like one of my favorite 90s movies. It's a good comedy type of movie that doesn't get enough recognition. But great soundtrack, great story, great acting.
I'll definitely have to look at that.
George C. Scott was in it. He was his grandfather. And you always think he's like dead, but he's like really just asleep. So he always starts. And Kathy Bates. Kathy Bates is his mom.
Nice.
Yeah. Check out Angus.
I'm going to check that out, man.
It'll take you down 90s, like it'll take you down 90s. Like when I rewatched it, I was like, man, this brings back so much memories. Like I love Angus. Has anybody seen Angus? Does anybody else know what I'm talking about? I see that. Here, I'm gonna star this. But I see somebody knows what I'm talking about. They know what's up. Kirsten Marie has said, "Oh my God, Angus! I forgot about that movie. I loved it. Yes, was it not awesome? Like Kirsten, like Angus is such a good movie. It's a feel-good movie. It's a good teen drama movie. It's got some really good, funny moments. It's got the kid, the Shermanator from.
Oh, really? I don't think I've seen him in anything else.
He's younger. This was like right after Major Payne or something. Like he was in Major Payne. And I can't remember the actor's name, but like he's the redheaded kid, and he was Angus's best friend in the movie. So yeah, man, Angus was something else, man. Like great 90s film, fantastic. Hell yeah, Kirsten. I'm glad somebody knows what I'm talking about. Where in the hell was I?
I don't even know where you.
Man, I'm so far behind on the chat. Damn.
Oh yeah, because we didn't even get to where the band hammer started going down.
Yeah. Okay. I feel like I just skipped it or something. All right.
Yeah, we're getting close now.
Yeah, because we did all that. Okay, here we are. Larry Warner says, not really horror, but Independence Day is a classic too.
That it is.
I remember seeing that in the theaters, bro.
Welcome to Earth.
Welcome to Earth. Now that's what I call closing counts. Yeah. Great movie. Jeff Goldblum's in it as well. It's just super awesome. I just want y'all to know that like I am behind on the chat. I know, I get it. I will get to y'all as soon as I can, but like super chats go to the front of the line, just FYI. But I'm not gonna forget anybody. I'm here to hang out with y'all. I love chit chatting with y'all. I love these streams. Like these, I love this, man. Like we have a freaking awesome community, and we got some great stationeers here. So yeah. Let's see here. But man, Independence Day, that first one, and I know they wanted to make a third one, but man, honestly, I was not a fan of the new Independence Day resurgence. But now that I've almost forgot about that movie completely, and I started thinking about it not too long ago, and I was like, I want to rewatch it and just see it from a different perspective.
Yeah.
Like, I don't expect to like it any more or any less. It's one of those movies that just like, it's easily unforgettable, but it's like, I want to revisit that because it kind of feels like it's fresh now. I mean,
I enjoyed it. I like it for what it is. I mean, does it live up to and will it meet the expectations of the original? I mean, no. But I mean, the integration, I liked it because it kept it fresh. The integration of alien and human technology, and then you're not just stuck on Earth. They've actually got a base on the moon now and everything. So yeah. I really enjoyed all that. But
Yeah, for sure. Heather says, Tatum Riley Heather says, Destin, I've never been to your live stream. So happy to be here. I love your background. It's my favorite. Have you ever seen? Have you had? Right, you've ever seen?
It's her favorite she's ever seen.
Thank you, Heather. That is super awesome. Thank you so much. I kind of like to swap it up, like from stream to stream and everything. But I've been kind of working with this for a while. I'm glad you like it. Yeah. I want to add some more stuff to it, because like I talk about other horror movies too. So, but the main focus has always been about 4 West, and at the end of Scream 5, it was just they dedicated that movie to him, and I was just like, man, I want to dedicate most of my content to him as well. That's the way I wanted to do that, but also show appreciation for all the other horror movies too. It was just. Wes Craven was just such a big influence throughout my life. I wish I could have met him.
He's really been, the quintessential, the foundation of our, getting to mesh so well when we first met, and our common connection with horror. I mean, it's been, from the beginning.
And I always said, Nick, okay, so you were always the big Halloween guy. I was always the big Scream guy. and we both like both properties, obviously. But you were super, and that's why me and Nick hit it off when we were really young, is we were both horror fans. And it was just oh, dude, we would do horror movie marathons.
Oh, absolutely.
Every weekend, spend the night over each other's house and just oh, hell yeah, we're gonna watch Friday 13th, we're gonna watch Scream, we're gonna watch Nightmare on Elm Street.
And we're not talking about just a single movie. We're talking about we would watch the series, and then we would go into another series right off the back of that.
Yeah,
we watched
all-nighters.
Oh man,
all damn nighters.
It was amazing.
Yeah, best times of our lives for sure. When we didn't have any bills or any big.
When you had to ask permission. To get a ride to go over. Hey, can I go over to Destin's house?
Before cell phones and smartphones were
the corded phone or the cordless phones were the new in thing.
Yeah. But man, Heather, I'm so glad you're here. I'm glad you like it, and welcome everybody. Welcome Heather to the stream.
Absolutely,
super awesome. I'm glad to have you. And Wes Craven was the GOAT.
Absolutely, man.
Independence Day has some horror aspects. Yeah, I would say that. Wouldn't that be really cool to have an Independence Day type of movie, but it be very horror focused, very serious, it's not
none of the one-liners, none of the cheese, just straight serious.
Right. Larry Warner says a good Nightmare on Elm Street set, Nightmare on Elm Street box set would be awesome. Yes, it would.
I'm telling you, if they got that collaboration with Robert Englund, you couldn't keep them. They would sell out.
Oh yeah, for sure. Cody Ghostface says, I was watching it today, and when Stanley is in the bathtub, you hear the wife screaming. It's such an epic scene. Did I miss something?
He's probably talking about he's watching.
Remind me, Cody, what you're talking about. Stanley in the bath. Is that? Oh, you talking about It? That's what I'm thinking about when Stanley's in the bathtub and the wife is screaming. Such an epic scene. I'm thinking about the original It with. That's what comes to mind at the moment. Am I right or wrong? I'm not sure. Let me know, buddy. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see here. Tatum Riley Heather says Craven and it's Wes Craven New Nightmare. Me and my wife watched. So good. I was very impressed. Yeah, Wes Craven's New Nightmare is such a good movie. I love it. I love Wes Craven's New Nightmare. I remember sneaking into that movie whenever I was younger. Let's see here. Tatum Riley Heather says my first time Destin. Oh well, welcome. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. I'm really glad you're here. Let's see. Raleigh Heather, but you know who I am. We have talked on Craven Night Watch Zone. Yeah. That's where I remember you from. That's exactly where I remember you from. Yeah. The other night, yeah. Me and Craven were doing a live stream, and then me and Craven went over to Night Watch Zone. Yeah. That's super awesome that you came over here. That's cool. Yeah, me and Night Watch Zone, we have to do more collaborations together for sure. Jim Warner says I'm back for the moment. Well, welcome, Jen. I hope you can stay. Let's see. Extron Gaming's in the house. Hello, Destin. What is up, Extron? What's up, buddy? I'm so glad you're here, dude. Welcome. Let's see. What do y'all think? Okay, so whoever's here right now, I hope you're all still here. I hope you're staying engaged. I hope you're enjoying your Friday night and having some drinks and eating some snacks and just enjoying it, watching your Stranger Things if that's what you're into. But Sunday night, I'm going to do a live stream also at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time, and it's going to be horror movie trivia. And I'm going to schedule it. Y'all will know ahead of time. But I figured that we would do a little fun gaming thing to where we would do horror movie trivia and just see and just have some fun with it. You know, I have this game with a bunch of cards on it, and it's all like from old school horror to new horror, to from Scream to so many different horror movies, and we'll just play around with that. And I really want to do it in the Ghostface costume, and but with me moving and everything, it's all boxed up, so I'm not able to get to it right now. But we eventually can go to something like that. We can go to we can go to that. We eventually we can go to Ghostface. Me being in the Ghostface costume, and we can play horror movie trivia. So yeah, let's see here. Got them bots. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Larry Warner says hashtag digital bouncers. Cool. Yeah. Hashtag digital bouncers. Kick controls asses one stream at a time. Oh yeah. Jim Warner says this is causing me so much anxiety. At least I can watch on my TV. It is just my laptop. That's okay, Jen. I understand if it's a struggle or anything like that. Like relax. Like take the night off. It's not a big deal at all. So yeah. But I'm so glad you're here. I hope you're enjoying it tonight. I hope everybody's enjoying their Friday night.
Absolutely, man. 4th of July weekend, man. Everyone stress free, having a good time, having a few drinks.
Yeah, get some fireworks. Have a good weekend.
Speaking of a few drinks, for you, sir.
Oh shit. I'm not even done with the ones I got, but I'll take them.
Got more for later.
Anyways, so yeah. Let's see here. Scream for Comrade said that Halloween Kill flashback was so good. Yeah, it was. That was so damn good. Just that Hawkins just couldn't shoot for shit.
Dude, that
annoyed.
Dude, the flashbacks is one of my favorite parts about the movie. But the fact that
it's like Hawkins was annoying a little bit. And I feel like they're gonna build up to that in Halloween Ends. Like he's finally gonna take the shot. Like he's finally gonna be like.
What if it's a scene like in the flashback with his partner where he shot his partner in the throat, and it's like a rewind to that same situation, but this time he actually hits it on the mark.
I mean, it could be.
That would be too. I would feel a little cheated if that's how Michael goes. Hawkins shoots him in the head.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that is how it goes. Like Hawkins takes him out, Lori dies, and Hawkins and Allison are safe now, and that's how it ends.
That might be what Jamie meant. Why it might make a lot of people mad.
Yeah.
Because, bro, you've been beaten up by literally half the town and survived, and you get one little tink in the head, and it's like, oh, that's it?
Yeah. Flashbacks were so good. Yes, they were. Extron Gaiman says, I really hope they do that. To be honest, make Michael's evil possesses people and keep people as a spirit. Like, are you talking about, like, as far as, like Michael's spirit goes into somebody else, and, like, if he dies, like, he kind of like Jason Goes to Hell?
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that idea.
Dude, Jason Goes to Hell could have been such a much more amazing movie, because, like, it didn't even really have Jason in it.
Right.
You know
Except
what I mean?
For the beginning and the end.
Yeah. And, like, for me, that Jason, that, you know, depiction of Jason is probably my favorite.
Yeah, that's Kane Hodder.
Because he just looks so much more menacing, you know. Granted, they call it the Marshmallow Jason, but, I mean, he just looks so much more, you know, intimidating. Just like a mass of a fucking man. It's just crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it was cool. I liked it. I liked it a lot. The movie just needed more Jason. It just...
Yeah. I mean, we got Kane Hodder in there as you know, one of the SWAT team members that got killed.
Well, he actually played Jason in the movie too. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Let's see here. Scream for Comrade says, I would love to see a Halloween film in the style of the flashback scene. The camera work and vibe was very well done. Yes, it was.
That would be amazing.
Like we were back in 1978.
And like you were talking about the original, like POV, where it had the peripheral eye holes in the mask view. Mm-hmm. Man, that would be like a cherry on top.
Would that not get everybody hyped? If this movie starts out where it's like POV, the ending of Halloween Kills, and we're just like go all the way, like I said earlier, if you were in the stream, and go all the way, and he walks his way all the way to the house, gets in the house, goes up the stairs, and then kills Karen like he did Judith. Just, dude, that would be like so much respect to John Carpenter, to the original, to be homage, everything, and it would get you fucking hyped.
Oh yeah, because that nostalgia, you know, activated. That would be, oh man, so awesome.
Yeah.
And have those like little pieces of the score where it's got like the high pitch sound, like something scares you, like him coming around a corner or whatever.
Yep.
And like you said, the addition of the barking dog too.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. He has to kill a dog. He has to do all these kinds of things. Let's see here. Heather says, "Oh, extra wow, you just made." Oh, okay, you are talking. Let's see here. I know I got to catch up with the chat. Am I skipping something?
ZZ, right there. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
There we go.
ZZM says, "Isn't there a contract agreement that Michael is not allowed to die with a COD?" Yes. But we've also heard that there's conflicts between him and Jason Blum at this moment, which makes you think, is Jason Blum being like, okay, well, this is the last movie, so
I'm gonna say screw it and just all right, Jason.
Just all right, do it. Be like, all right, man. Well, it all goes back to you. You can do whatever you want with it, and he's just not respecting it. Maybe there's a loophole in the contract that they signed together. I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. I honestly think that even if he does die on screen, there needs to be like just some breathing. You know, like over the. There needs to be like some breathing over the credits, like
like the original, where after everything's said and done, and Michael disappears, and it has the heavy breathing as it goes to like snapshots of the rooms that he was in where he had killed people, and everything's empty now. Yep. And it's got that just overbearing, like his heavy breathing through the mask. Yeah, that would be like the ribbon on top for the close of the trilogy.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
And then at the credits, go back to the original score, and then just hit us with the old school. I mean,
not the new school, not the digital pivot,
not the digital pivot, but hit us with the real deal at the end of it, and it's like classic ending, then the classic score. And it's I would love it.
Yeah,
that would be amazing.
Yeah, that would be really, really cool. And I just hope that they're going to do it right, and I hope they're saying it's going to piss a lot of fans off. In what way? That's the thing. In what way is it going to piss us off? Because Halloween Kills pisses us off, and in some ways.
I don't know if that running theme about that we've heard a few times already about him dying in the beginning that would rub me the wrong way.
That would piss everybody.
That would rub me the wrong. I don't know. I don't know if there would be anything after that. It's like, well, if Michael's actually dead, it's like, do I want to finish watching this movie?
Yeah.
The only reason I would want to go further than that is by chance if they were going to do the flashback route.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But if it's just, Michael dies at the beginning, then it's just, picking up the pieces. It's like, personally, I don't really care to see that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, I'm really worried, honestly. And I want to see a trailer, but that's it. I just want to see one trailer. I don't want to see nothing else.
Unless if they kill Michael off in the beginning and somehow the trauma has affected Allison so much that she ends up going off the rails and like attacking people. I know that's kind of like a way out in left field, but trauma has an interesting way of affecting people differently. But that might be something. But that's a far-fetched reach. But that's one of the only ways I would see that working out in like a half decent fashion.
Yeah,
because they made a lot of emphasis of her, like holding the knife in the back of the truck, and they made sure to get that shot where it showed specifically her hand holding the knife and stuff. It's like, so I don't know if they were trying to foreshadow a little bit.
Yeah,
kind of like Halloween 4 with Danielle Harris. At the end of it, she just decided to go, crazy with the scissors.
Wouldn't it be crazy if this movie opened up and the way the movie ended in Halloween Kills was Michael killed Karen? But what if this movie opens up and it was actually Allison that killed Karen?
Ooh. That would she'd already snapped from everything and she's just out there.
Yeah.
Ooh, that would be an interesting aspect because now you would have to deal with Allison and figuring out what to do with her and trying to restrain her on top of.
I mean, it's not what I really want to see. I'm not gonna lie, it's not what I want to see. I'm just saying, what if? What if?
That would put a new dynamic on the situation because not only would you have Michael still out there, but you'd have to deal with her as well.
Yeah, you are, Denisha, for sure. You and Kirsten are.
Oh yeah, you're showing up blue in the chat.
Yeah. Scream for Commerce says the original Nightmare on Elm Street tonight. You know what this is? Oh hell yeah.
Oh yeah, man. You never go wrong with a classic.
Yeah. Nightmare on Elm Street was just so ahead of its time. Kirsten says I got the. Okay, thanks, Kirsten. Hell yeah.
Hashtag digital bouncer.
Hashtag digital bouncer. Kicking trolls' asses one troll at a time. Hell yeah.
Hashtag get them the fuck out of here.
All right.
I'm sorry.
I mean, that's one way to put it. Larry Warner says that glazed chicken sounds bomb.
Ooh, yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm a big Cajun. I like spicy stuff. But it has to have flavor behind it. It can't just be hot for the
you gotta have flavor with the spice, or else it's just
Yeah. I'm a big garlic guy. Like, you can't go wrong with garlic.
Garlic and onion.
Garlic, onion.
I like garlic,
spice.
Onion, yes.
That's my jam. That's my shoe.
Put a little cayenne, a little bit of red pepper.
Yeah, there you go. Scream for Comrade says, I would love a 4K Nightmare on Elm Street box set. Me too, man.
I'm surprised they hadn't come out with that yet with the advent of, all these Ultra HD, super ultra high res HD, 4K, 32K stuff.
You would think so.
You would think they would have at least rolled out like the heavy hitters, the originals out.
ZZM says, how would that have been anything but teleportation? It's too fast. Teleporting ruined the movie for me. Talking about the end with Michael Myers getting up there with Karen. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It felt like that. It felt too quick.
They did feel rushed. But see, the thing with the movies and everything, and I know I'm going to kind of hit on a completely different, area here, but like with Jason, like that's one thing that Jason was known for. Like especially when Jason Takes Manhattan, that dude teleported all over the damn place. But like with Michael Myers, I mean, the movies have a weird way of like it felt rushed, like in Kills, which it did, but maybe from Michael's standpoint, if they do go the route of opening it up with with the POV, it's like, okay, it wasn't as rushed as we thought it was, and they give us like that explanation you were talking about as to which route he took and actually showing him getting to the house. Because like that's one thing in movies that I've always seen, it's like, man, it's really? But then you see some movies will put that different aspect on it from the killer's eyes or whatever. You're like, oh, okay, well he did this. So it really wasn't, as sped up as we, believed originally. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because who knows how much time had taken up from this point to that point. Because like unless you really give that explanation as to what happened, I mean, it's really all up in the air.
Yeah.
That might make zero sense to anybody, but that's the best I could come up with.
No, I like it. Yeah, I mean, like it's possible. It definitely is. Scream for Conrad says, same here, just a good buttered pie. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that tells me right there I am behind on the chat.
We're pretty backed up on the chat. Right
yeah. And I'm getting to you. I promise you, I'm going to get to you. I just don't want to leave anybody out. And I like going through all the chat. I like to hear what everybody says. It's just super chats go to the front of the line. It helps support the channel. So yeah. But if not, like I try to give everybody their moment. So and I like hearing everybody's ideas too. It's awesome. Let's see here. Michael teleported behind her. And if I skip anybody, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to catch up a little bit. If we already, touched on the topic or something. Kirsten says, I still think the whole Karen scene was a dream. A lot of people, there is a big theory. There is a big speculation that whole ending was just a dream, and it was just like from Lori's perspective, like out of her trauma or something like that, It
could be,
and it did feel kind of dream sequency. Wouldn't it be crazy if Tommy is still alive too? Like, Hawkins survived from 2018, and
he got stabbed in the neck and run over,
Yeah, and he still survived, and then. What if, like, at the end, like, Tommy's actually still alive, but that's, like, hidden from us until we see the movie?
All right, I just had a little nugget, a little light bulb in my head. What if the scenes from where Michael miraculously made the comeback and killed everybody from then on, what if that is the dream? Because, like, Laurie, you're already...
after he rises
back. like from the point, what if after the mob beats him up, he's still down? But from the point of where we see him get up and kill the mob and then kill Karen, what if everything from then on is a dream? Because, like, Laurie, she's already in the high state of trauma, and, trauma has a way of affecting people to where, you're living in your worst nightmare. And what would be, her worst fear for Michael to overcome everything and, kill them? So what if that whole scene from there to the end of the movie was a dream?
Yeah.
And it's just Laurie's worst fears come true in her own mind.
Yeah.
And then Michael, for whatever reason, might still be laying in the street. And then they might come get his body, and then, he might make his little resurgence on the way to a morgue or something.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean...
I know that's reaching, but...
No, it's really not reaching. I mean, it's actually pretty interesting, and I've thought about it before. I don't know. Like I've always just wanted, like, the way Halloween Kills it. I wanted them to beat him down, and I didn't want Sheriff Brackett there. I did not like that Sheriff Brackett was part of the mob and out there, and he made that one-liner, and then he gets killed like he did. I wanted him to stay back at the hospital, and then I wanted... This is how Halloween Kills should have ended is that after they beat him down, the police and paramedics show up. They back everybody up. They think Michael's dead. He has no pulse, whatever. They put him in an ambulance, but they got to take him to a hospital, and they're like, yeah, he's dead, blah, 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 blah. They get him back to the hospital. People are rocking the damn ambulance like Evil does tonight, doing all this baby back bullshit.
That would have been the scene for that.
Yeah.
That would have been the scene
and
to do all that stuff.
They bring him into the morgue. They bring him into the hospital. He's laying there. He's dead, supposedly. Sheriff Brackett, being security over the hospital, moseys on down to Michael, looking at him, wanting to get a good look at him up close. And next thing you know, Michael,
that's when he
grabs him, stabs him, kills Sheriff Brackett right there. And then that's the ending. And then, maybe that's the ending, like Halloween Kills is over. But, now we got Michael and Lori at the hospital. And you got all this rioting stuff going on. And then maybe there's a scene either at the end of Halloween Kills or at the beginning of Halloween Ends, to where there's Michael's slashing through people and everybody's just panicking and just running around. He's just stabbing people and just bah bah bah, and he's just fucking everybody up. And Lori's like, get out the way, get out the way. And she's trying to get through the crowd and trying to get
to him. Yes,
that's what I want to see. That's how I wanted Halloween Kills to end. Maybe after the Sheriff Brackett scene, let him have his moment, but we didn't get that. I really wanted more of Michael in the hospital, not just Lori in the hospital.
See, now that Brackett scene that you're talking about, that would have been perfect.
Yeah,
because Brackett, all the way from the original, his daughter got, he killed his daughter in the original, just for. And that would be a logical thing to do for someone who's held on to something like that for so many years. Okay, you can finally get that closure of looking the person that killed your daughter in the eye and knowing he's dead. So that would be the most logical thing to do. It's I'm going to go see his body, get that closure, and just so happen, Michael fucking Myers, he don't die, and then boom, you meet your end down there, then he just works his way up.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, that standoff in the hospital, and I don't know, I guess it's just kind of my own personal opinion, Halloween 2, the original, it taking place in the hospital.
Yeah, I still enjoy that.
I kind of, the building of the suspense, really made the fact that, they were all just chilling in the hospital, it didn't bother me that much. But I want to see something like a throwback to The Curse, Halloween 6, to where he's chopping up those surgeons and everything.
Have a similar scene to that.
Him going through just dropping bodies from the morgue all the way up to whether it be, admitting or whatever level, to where he can find Lori, just laying waste to everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, great question, Kirsten. We have a super chat in the house.
Oh, shit.
From our very own...
I shot him 6 times. What's up,
I shot him 6 times. What is up, brother? What is up, Marcus? Raw head.
That's it.
Had to. What's up, Destin? Just got in a few minutes ago. Hope y'all fellas are having a great Friday night.
Oh, man, we're sitting here. We're chilling together, man. We're here with y'all, dude. We're having the best Friday night right now, man. Thank you.
Definitely, man.
Absolutely.
And I hope you're having a great Friday night as well, man. We're trying to just enjoy it. This is probably the last time me and Rawhead's going to see each other for a while. Maybe we'll see each other around Christmas. But definitely, it might be the next time we see each other is around Texas Frightmare, since I'm moving and everything. But yeah, we're having a good time. We're going to make the most of it.
Oh, absolutely.
We're going to make the most of it. We've been brothers since we were 13.
Since you was 13, hell, I was 11 or 12.
You was 11, 12, yeah, whatever.
I was a youngin'.
Whatever, man.
It don't matter. We here now, how many years later?
Yeah. But yeah, man, thanks for coming through the chat, man. Super awesome, man. Thank you for the $5 super chat. That's super awesome. Really, really much appreciated. And enjoyed our the Black Phone live stream we had the other night. That was a lot of fun. Like, I shot him 6 times. It's such an awesome dude.
He really is.
He has a great channel. It's an easy click away. Click on him. Subscribe to I Shot Him 6 Times. Great Halloween content, great horror content.
Absolutely, man.
I might be on his channel later on this week too for a watch party for Hatchet 3. I think we might be watching Hatchet 3.
I gotta watch all of them.
So yeah. Man, it's awesome, man. Like he has really, really good content. So yeah, show him some love, and thank you for the $5 super chat, buddy. Really appreciate it. And yeah, just to remind everybody, like super chats do go to the front of the line and everything. So I'm not skipping over anybody. I will get back to you. I know I'm behind on the super chat. I'm behind on the comment section and everything, but everyone's going to get their time. I promise. Unless we run out of time, I have to say that. Yeah. So yeah. Thank you, Marcus. I hope you're having a great night. Hope you have some good snacks, some good popcorn. Hope you watch some really awesome horror movies. So yeah, thank you, brother.
I just want to give a shout out to everyone in the chat right now. We got 18 watching. We got 24 likes, man. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much. Y'all doing an amazing job. Keep it up.
Yeah.
Tell your friends. Tell your family. Tell your mama. We in here.
Tell your wife. Tell everybody.
Tell everybody.
Just tell everybody. Let's see here. Where in the man? I am behind on the chat.
Yeah. We're substantially behind in the chat.
Yeah. Scream for Conrad says, "Would y'all ever go visit the film locations of the first Nightmare on Elm Street?" Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, I would love to do that. I've always wanted to do that.
Yes to all of that.
Dominant St. Clair Studio says, if you were making a slasher film and the whole film is set in one room, what would that be?
Ooh. All right, so if it's a slasher, that means there's... Oh, man. How are we... All right, can it be just one room being filmed and, like, things going on in other rooms?
It could be whatever scenario you have, but it has to be one room. I'm going to let you answer. I'll be right back.
Okay, so... All right, I'm just going to make the assumption that it's just going to be one room that's being filmed, but there can be other things going on in, different areas. I don't know. I would think that the first word that comes to mind, I would probably call that movie Kill Box, since you're in one area, everything's happening, right there. Maybe it could be a situation to where there's a killer that goes and, abducts people and takes them back to, said room or whatever, or, just so happens, he lures them, or she or they, you never know. But I would absolutely probably name that movie Kill Box, and then it would be, I'd probably put like kind of a hostile spin on it. Maybe, you lure them in there one at a time. Maybe you lure them in there a few at a time. But then once they get in there, it's just slice and dice. I mean, you get in there, forget about cleaning anything up. Once the person's in there, there's blood all over the place. You get in there, you see everything around you, you're done, and then you just get murdered. And, as far as, I'm not sure exactly how I would go about, Destin might have a different, perspective on it, but the way I would do it, it would be like an abduction type thing. That'd be the only way I would see to effectively pull off a movie to where you're limited to one area. Is just have them, get abducted, bring them back to the one room, and then just, slaughtered. So I don't know. What I was explaining is, like, you got the one room stipulation, like all action takes place in that one room. I said right off the bat, the first word that comes to mind, I would name that movie Kill Box. And it would be like a scenario to where, the killer or killers or whatever would abduct people and bring them back, and then, kill them in this one room. Whether that be a la like kind of like a hostile type situation to where there's like an
jigsaw.
Yeah, like an intricate little, way of doing it, or if it's just, you go in there, nobody cleans up, the place is covered in blood, you get in there, boom, and then you just get killed. But that was kind of my way of approaching it. Like, I know you probably got a different perspective on that, but that would be just that movie for me. If it was me, it would just be a raw, just carnage of a movie. There would be no unmasking of a killer. It would just be the first one would just be, getting people and just killing them. Like nothing else past that would take place until there was a sequel. If there was a sequel, it would just be raw, uncut, just destruction.
Yeah, man, that sounds awesome. Like I have this idea for like a lot of y'all know that are regulars here is like I'm a writer. I like writing short films. You know that.
Oh yeah.
Writing scripts and stuff. And I'm writing a whodunit right now. It's not really a slasher, but it's still a whodunit. It could be taken as a slasher thing, but it's really it's called Shots, and it's pretty much the premise is it's kind of like the movie The Hangover, but once you wake up, somebody's dead. There's a revolver with six rounds in it, 6 shots, 6 friends, now 5 bullets left, and you don't know who killed who.
We have never talked about this.
Never.
No, you have not. Like I've seen some of the one script that you shot me in an email like years ago, but we have never discussed this, and I'm digging it, man.
Mm-hmm. I always wanted to make something that was like low setting, maybe not one room, but maybe one house, because that's really what this is revolving around is a house.
Yeah,
and they're best friends. And there's some secrets. They're taking also shots at each other. They took shots. There's a lot of like taking shots, passing out. Somebody roofied the drinks.
Okay.
They're taking shots at each other because secrets are being revealed. And then there's shots with the bullets also. So it's just called Shots. And so yeah, I just wanted to see what I could do with a whodunit type aspect.
Dude, that would be awesome.
Yeah,
I really think that would be, because nowadays, like, you think of like the first thing that comes to mind when you explain that plot is like identity. Like, you don't realize it's multiple personalities. One person said, "Dude, that's one of my favorite films." And then also hints of like The Lost. You had all those guys that had that one lost, and that one woman ended up getting murdered. Like, dude, I love that movie.
You watched it?
Yes, I love that movie.
Yeah, man.
Like, and it really there's so much you could do with that, because you've got so many people that could be the killer, but nobody knows.
Exactly.
That's got like real, like The Loft, like a hint of Saw in there too.
Yep.
With the figuring it out, man, dude.
And one of my favorite whodunit movies is Mindhunters.
It's been so long since I've seen that.
Christian Slater, Val Kilmer, LL Cool J. Such a great cast.
Yeah, if you start talking about it, you're going to have to refresh me, because I honestly cannot.
They're FBI profilers. It's not the Mindhunter show on Netflix. It's Mindhunters with an S. And it was a Rennie Harlan movie. It was a Dimension film as well. And they're FBI profilers, and they're being trained on this Navy island that they did training for the Navy. And but there's like made up scenarios. And there's like a so-called killer called the Puppeteer, and they're like, he's going to strike again, but it's up to y'all to figure out who it is, and where's he going to strike next. But there's these, so they go to these like fake crime scenes, and they're all like, they're being trained. They're like trying to figure out like, okay, well, this suspect is supposedly supposed to be infatuated with girls' hair, and all, they're just profiling, and then next thing you know, there's traps, and then the people actually get killed. And they realize they're the ones being profiled. The profilers are being profiled, so the killer is learning your characteristics and killing you by them. Like there's certain things that you like to do, so they know that you're going to go and do that.
So they know
it's going to take you out. If
you go into this situation, they know exactly who that's going to take out, because it's tailored to that person.
Right. So by the end, like it's like a whodunit. It's like by the end, you're like, who the hell is this? so good, so ahead of its time, and it was before Saw, and I feel like Jigsaw took a lot of inspirations from the puppeteer from the movie Mindhunters. If you haven't seen it, check it out. I cannot recommend it enough. But we do have another super chat in the house. I do see you. I shot him six times,
baby. Thank you. Much appreciated.
So yeah, I was just trying to get that all out real quick before I could actually do anything here. I shot him 6 times with a $10 super chat. Brothers are brothers, no matter how far one may go. 100.
That's it.
Welcome, my friend. Have y'all seen the Lost Boys news? I feel very nervous for it. Hopefully, with time, that changes. Yep, Hatchet 3, watch party. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Awesome,
and
man.
Dude, you were telling me about that the other day, about the Lost Boys, and you know that I'm a big Watch Boys.
Lost Boys, yes, I'm big Lost Boys.
I'm gonna say Watch Boys. Lost Boys. Watch Boys. There's a new title for a new movie. Lost Boys is one of my favorite films of all time, hands down. It's right behind us. It's on my wall.
Yeah,
and I love it. I have not seen much news on it. I'm kind of behind the last couple of days. Been very busy with moving and everything. Y'all, I don't have to keep saying it, but so yeah. My it's very unpredictable whenever I find time to do stuff. But I definitely got to dive into this, man. Send me some stuff. Send me in the right direction. I shot him 6 times, Marcus. Like I want to read up on this because like I know that we hear like rumblings about the Lost Boys, a remake or a sequel or reboot or something, and then next thing you know, you don't hear nothing for a very, very long time, and so it's just kind of like I don't like to read too much into it until there's confirmation or anything like that. But man, it sounds like they're moving forward with this project, man, and I'm happy for it. Like, I hope they do it justice. I hope they do it right. And they need Corey Feldman back. I don't care.
That would be sick. You
got to bring him back. He doesn't, like, in the sequels, those straight-to-DVD movies and stuff like that, he was a little corny. He was still doing the voice and doing all this kind of stuff. I don't think you have to take his character to that extreme. But I think, like, he could still be there. He could still like be running a comic book store or even I would think that like a video store would be more sufficient in this scenario just because like VHS stores, Blockbusters and all that kind of stuff aren't the thing. So like if there is like some new kids in town and there's like vampires supposedly in this town and you go, wait, what's a kid going to go to? Like they'll probably go to like, oh, they actually got a video store here. And then you go to a video store and then somebody, like have a scene like from Clerks or something like that. Like, I'm not supposed to be here today. But let me tell you about some vampire shit. Like something like that. Like that's what I want to see. Like
that would bring like authenticity and legitimacy to the movie for the fact that you have that liaison from like an original character from the movie being there to be able to kind of break everything down and like explain, and it would be believable because hey, this is a character from the original film.
Yeah,
that would be the best way to pull that off.
Yeah,
and I remember I saw something, I think maybe last week. I didn't read the article, but I did see something about the Lost Boys, and I just read over the heading of it or whatever, or the header, and it did seem like it had a little bit of apprehension behind it. And I shot him 6 times. I'm keeping up with what's going on right now currently in the chat, so if you'd like to fill us in, I can see it here, and then maybe we can comment further on it. So if you feel free to do that, that'd be awesome. So I'm trying to keep things going with the chat as he's going through them, and if I see anything like important or whatever, I might bring it up and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be like really smart if they do, like they could still bring back Jason Patrick. They could bring him back as Michael, and maybe whatever. Like I really want to see like Kiefer Sutherland, like bring some people that are familiar faces, have them as the same characters, or at least have them as cameos or something. like, you could switch it up to where like maybe Jason Patrick now is like over the comic book store or something like do some creative, really good stuff, man, and don't make this some Twilight baby back bullshit bastards.
But yeah,
don't do that shit, and you just spit on me.
I didn't mean it.
Shit.
But no, see, having an OG character to have that tie-in is definitely going to add to it, and will definitely get more people to see it. Let's see, we got, okay, I Shot Him 6 Times, just started. All right, it says, Taylor Ryler Heather would like to become a mod. And I Shot Him 6 Times said, it's confirmed Noah Jupe and Jaden Martell are the main characters, and Martell has blonde hair now, so I assume he's playing Kiefer's role with the face palm.
So is this a remake? This isn't like a
dude. Please don't let it be a remake.
Is it a remake, or is it a period piece, or is it like in present day? These are all the questions that I have. Like I want to know like is this a direct sequel to the original, and they're not acknowledging the sequels? I think that they should leave the original alone. Do a direct sequel to the original. You can make it to where like Corey Haim's character has passed away, Jason Patrick is still here, be some guidance. He doesn't have to be the main actor or anything like that, but like make it creative, man. Like I just hope they do it right. I'm worried, but I want to know more. So yeah, looking forward to that Hatchet 3 watch party. I'll be over on I Shot Him 6 Times channel. So yeah, y'all be looking out for that. So subscribe to I Shot Him 6 Times.
Absolutely, man. How many times you shoot him?
6.
How many?
I don't know. I think if it was Hawkins, he didn't shoot him shit. He didn't shoot shit.
Motherfucker shot 6 times, ain't hit a damn thing.
He hit a damn thing.
I don't know.
You gotta have Loomis for that.
One more thing from I Shot Him 6 Times.
And then he made Loomis not shoot him.
Right. It says, one more thing from I Shot Him 6 Times. It says, no news on any OG characters yet. Yes, it's a remake from Warner Brothers from what he saw. Oh my God. I don't know how to feel about that, man.
Man.
Don't fuck it up.
It better be rated R. And it better be taken with care. And it better... Is it going to be Is it going to be a period piece like 80s? Like, they could do like a whole Stranger Things type vibe and It type vibe. They could do, the Goonies type vibe with it, Like, I wouldn't be mad at that. As long as it's done right.
As long as it's done right.
But is it going to be like leather jackets, riding motorcycles and dirt bikes and shit like that?
Can it really be anything else, though?
It could.
If you put the right...
It could still be like extreme sports types of people and...
Like motocross or something rather than just,
like, what would it be today if they made it present day? What would it be today? It's not like leather... They're not like a bunch of fucking T-birds from Greece.
Walking up and down the bleachers like on some West Side Story shit, snapping their fingers.
Tell me more, did you get very far? Okay, anyways. You know what I'm saying. Like it's not a bunch of T-birds running around being vampires and shit and wreaking havoc. This, like today's, it would be...
They could do like the kind of twist that they did, and I know this is a stark in comparison, but you remember Point Break? When they did the remake of it, they're not like, they're like these extreme sports guys, like motocross, like
they take it
off the wall shit. Yeah. So it kind of ties it in with current times, but, I know that's just kind of, the comparison I get. I know it's a completely different genre, but that's really the only movie I can think of right now that, kind of they made that attempt. And granted, it was a completely different movie from the original, but I don't know. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah.
But is it going to have that same panache as the original?
Hey, that would be like, what if they were like skydivers? They only skydive at night. And they're like extreme skydivers, but they could also fly. So it was like, I don't know how they would do that. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like they have to have like, maybe they're still riding motorcycles. I mean, maybe they're still doing that.
Maybe they're like
maybe they're all like prepping now, and they're in their fucking Tesla.
They're fucking not.
I'm just kidding. I don't know what they could do, but like, I don't know. There's certain ways they could do it. I hope they do it right though. I don't know. But yeah, I shot him 6 times. Keep me up to date on that, brother. And thank you again. Thank you again for the super chat. You're super awesome.
Super
duper. And sorry, I get goofy sometimes, especially after midnight. I'm like a gremlin. Like I just start acting weird. Let's see here. I have no idea where we were. I didn't even.
I'm trying to keep up, like, and keep track of stuff that's popping up as we're talking. So I'm trying to.
Let's see here. I will get to y'all. I promise. Usually I call it quits at midnight, but we are having such a
hey man, dude, we're chilling, and like for once I'm not feeling like an old man and I'm still awake.
Yeah. Hey man, quit babysitting that beer and get that shit.
I got 6 of them sitting down here on the floor.
Damn, you got shit in the floor too?
I'm stacking them up. I'm stacking them and packing them, drinking them and sinking them. That's what I do.
Okay.
God bless the Navy.
You do you, boo.
For sure, foo-foo. And I'm sorry, someone made a mention of putting a link to my channel. I'll be honest with you, I have 0 videos and like 2 subscribers. I'm not a content creator in the slightest. I haven't released any videos. I'm mainly here to support my man Destin. The Rawhead thing just kind of took off from one of Craven's streams because one of my favorite movies of all time, for whatever reason, is Rawhead Rex. And if you've ever seen it, you're probably slapping yourself in the face right now. But I love that movie regardless of how horrible it is. And I just randomly started hopping into chats, putting in all caps Rawhead, and it gained traction. So I do have a channel. I have 0 videos. I have no content. But if you would like to still subscribe, that would be awesome. So, not going to say no. Maybe in the future I will have some content, but
you should, man. I think like you have some great points on horror movies, man. You're one of us. One of us.
As long as that shit ain't Evil Dolls Tonight, I'm with it.
All right. But yeah,
the only thing down tonight is these beers.
You gotta like beat your chest like Matthew McConaughey on
Jesus Christ.
Or whatever he did. Anyways, Biden's in the house. Larry, I'm not sleepy. Just
do something about these gas prices, man. Come on now.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't try to get too political.
No, we don't. No, there's none of that shit here.
Yeah. This is a place to escape.
Absolutely.
This is a safe place for everybody. And
absolutely.
I just want everyone to be happy, and that is it. And I'm the head of this household. So, love you all, and I hope y'all. That's the thing. I preach it all the time, and I tell people. I tell y'all all the time, and I tell my friends, I tell my family, everybody, like the key to being happy is laughter. I'm telling y'all, like it is. Quit taking life so seriously. There are certain things you got to take serious. I get it, but you can't let it take over your life. You got to remember who you were before the world. Pardon my French, but it fucked you. Okay?
Preach it, brother.
You got to remember that spark you had in you, that passion that you had, that love. Don't let the world and the politics and everything in it weigh you down to where it dims your fucking light. Okay, do you before the world. It's pretty much like unfuck yourself. Like that's the best way I can put it, and that's not me being like disrespectful or anything. And I'm talking to myself when I say it. Like it took a long time to get back to me, and if you're anything like me, you know what I'm talking about. So anyways, all right, we're not going to get that deep. Sorry.
Anyway, what it all boils down to is, hey, look. I'll break it down to you. Regardless of your beliefs, X, Y, Z, A, B, C, whatever the hell you want to believe it. We ain't here to talk about horror. We're in here to have a good time. We don't care who y'all, what y'all are.
You're accepted.
Yes, you're accepted. You're part of the family. We don't give a shit. We're all here.
Because I got to say, I'm a weird guy too. I hope y'all accept me.
Bro.
If you're here hanging out with me, you do, obviously.
We are two of the goofiest some bitches you will ever meet.
They haven't seen nothing yet, Nick.
No, you really, hey, dude, if we had the videos from the Destin and Nick show.
Oh, from back in the day? Yeah. We had a thing before YouTube.
Why did I bring that
up? Dude. Yeah,
oh my God.
Yeah, I had a camcorder, and it was a Sony camcorder, and we started this thing called the Destin and Nick show.
Oh my God.
If YouTube was a thing back then,
we would be set for life by now.
Yeah.
Like we were on it. We've been on it since day one.
Yep. But then life and kids and family and all that.
Yeah, shit happens.
It took a while. It took a while to get back to us. Scream for Conrad says, "Will you be doing memberships for your channel soon, Destin?" Yes, Conrad. I'm working on that right now. My idea about the whole thing is like for my members and all that kind of stuff. I want to do like watch parties for y'all, like and whatever y'all want to watch, like something that you want to bring to my attention. We can watch together. I want to invite y'all onto the stream together. Like I've had my guests and stuff like that. Like we watch it together. If you can't do it, that's fine. But you know that's what I want to provide to y'all. And I also want to be doing these horror movie trivia nights as well. And so I want to give it to the regular audience, but I also want to do something special for members of my channel. So yeah, I'll have all that up and running and everything. I'll have all that going. But yeah, I'll definitely have it, Conrad. And thank you for asking for that. So,
and like, don't worry, you ain't the only one asking. I found out the moment this man became monetized because he told me the first question I asked him is, "Hey, when you gonna do members? I want to be the first one, just so I can, solidify. Hey, I'm supporting my boy." So I've been on his ass about it too. So don't worry about it. Soon we gonna get him there.
Yeah. Thank you, Nick.
And hey, look, he's not the only one asking. Conrad, we got Kirsten down there asking too about the membership. So hey, you already got members lined up, man. So as soon as you can make that happen, you got 3 members. It looks like right there off the bat.
Oh, that's super sweet of y'all. Thank you, Kirsten. Yeah, I'm definitely working on that. I promise y'all. It's just I got so many irons in the fire right now, but I promise you it's coming. Promise you, and I want to do something special. Those aren't the only things. Like I want to do like really, really good stuff for my members, like exclusive content. That's it.
We'll be right back.
Yeah. All right, I'll see you in the kitchen with a knife.
I'll be right back.
That's what Stu said. He's like, "You want another beer?" "Yeah, I want one."
What did that do? You want another beer?
"Yeah, sure."
I'll be right back.
Okay, all right. Okay. Sorry, we're just being good. Scream for Comrade, that's what I'm saying, Kirsten. I hope so. Yeah, thank y'all so much. Man, y'all are too kind to me. Y'all are really sweet. Thank you. Tatum, Riley, Heather, Kirsten would be a good mod here. Think of Destin's channel. I know you're talking to Kirsten, but yeah, Heather, I mean, if you're interested, just, we'll talk about it more. Yeah. My moderators are super awesome, and you'll be a hashtag digital bouncer going from one stream to the next, kicking trolls' asses. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Let's see here. Biden says, Destination, can I be a mod? Possibly. That's what I was just talking to Heather about. Like we'll talk about it more and everything. So yeah. It's definitely a possibility. So yeah, just hit me up on Instagram or something. We'll talk about it and we'll figure some stuff out for sure. Jim Warner says, what time Sunday? 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. I want to do the first horror movie trivia night. I'm gonna post it probably first thing in the morning. Maybe tonight. I might be able to do it tonight. But yeah, I'll schedule it 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'll have some horror movie questions already written out, and I'll broadcast them, and then we'll see who the winner is by the end. We're gonna do movie trivia. You know, I can't do it in the Ghostface costume this first time, but I will once I get situated in my next place over in Texas. I will do it in the Ghostface costume, which I think that would be so much fun if I'm doing the voice. And it's just like, you know, you get it wrong, you die. Get it right, you die. You know, like I want to make it really, really fun. So yeah. I have like a whole game with like horror movie trivia stuff. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I want to do it with y'all. Like that sounds like so much freaking fun. I might be more excited about it than y'all. Like just because like I can never find anybody besides this guy, raw head Dick over here.
Yeah, baby, you said it right.
But he's not always in town, so I can't play this game. I don't have competition. But y'all,
competition in what?
In the horror movie trivia game that I want to do for my live streams.
Well, you would wax my. You don't know. You know I don't know shit. I just like seeing people die.
No, dude, you have some knowledge of horror movies, but I'm saying like if I play against my family
like that much
and friends, obviously I played it like a few times, and it's just like I win every time, and it's just like that's not fun because I know that most of the people that are surrounded by me don't know shit about horror movies, not in depth, but y'all do. You do.
Oh yeah. See now that could be a new dynamic that could kind of make you stand out from other channels having like a horror trivia.
That's what
game night. Hey,
that's what I'm saying.
No. Here we go. Hear me out. Maybe once the merch store gets up and going, whoever wins that particular night gets a free item of merchandise, of their choosing or whatever.
Hey, whoever is the winner can get a free, your choice of a hat, a shirt. Yeah.
You're welcome, guys. You heard it here first.
Yeah.
Because I know I'm going to get this hat on the house. I'm going to walk out the door.
No, you ain't getting that hat.
Motherfucker. You're going to have to catch me.
I'm about to have to cut raw head off.
Ain't going to happen.
Raw head's about to
You might as well cut the one up here, too, because that'd be over with.
Yeah. Anyways. Where the hell was I? Man, it must have jumped on me, man, because I don't recall any of these comments.
All right, so since we're on the horror trip, the fuck is that, horror? The horror trivia subject. All right, so you think we should hammer this?
Say that again. That sounded weird.
Horror trivia. I ain't had that much to drink. I'm ADD. I sometimes get the ends and the beginnings of words mixed up.
Okay.
So since we're on the subject, if you would like, maybe we could hammer out some, like a base or a foundation of how, we would go about it. Oh, we got a super chat.
We got a super chat now?
Yeah, Tatum, Riley, Heather, wanting to be a mod.
Okay. I see you, Heather. Tatum, Riley, Heather saying with the $2 super chat, when is the first time y'all watched Scream?
Bro, didn't we watch that when it first? Well, no, did we see that in theaters?
I know I did. I don't know what the hell you did.
Shit, were we old enough to see that in theaters?
I think I watched Scream before we even met, dude. Because I still lived in the...
No, you did because you had I remember you had the Ghostface mask in your room, and I don't think I had seen it at that point. And I think you were the one that actually... We might have watched it over your house.
I'm sure we watched it at my house, like for sure. But
hang on, I'm getting a memory. Do you remember the video we shot for the Destin and Nick show of the song? Oh my God, it's going down by what was the group? Oh, it has the guy from Linkin Park in it.
Oh yeah, it's going down.
And I had to go, and I was
dressed up. Why are you saying this shit online?
And I was dressed up like Ghostface dancing to the. Oh, we were fucking
I remember that. Yeah, we were like young as hell.
But no, so you were
like my son's age.
I believe I was 12 or 13, and you were like 14 or 15 when we first met.
Yeah. No. I think I was 13.
Well, then,
And you
yeah,
were
I was like 11 or 12. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to be clear, for us to be such hardcore horror fans, we met at church.
Yeah. Hallelujah.
Oh man.
Yeah. So, it's crazy, but like my first time, Heather, of watching Scream was at the movie theater, and like I've said it before on other streams, but like a lot of times, like a bunch of our friends, like we had like a smaller theater, like it wasn't like stadium seating type theater seats or anything like that. It was a little bit smaller. There wasn't like a whole bunch of screenings. It was just a small spot. It had like some arcades there too. So a bunch of us kids, like in 5th grade, 6th grade, or whatever, we would get dropped off at the movie theater on a Friday night or something, and like in this building, there was the movie theater. Around on the other side of the building, there was the bowling alley, and then around the other side of that building, it was the skating rink called Lollipops. And I remember that every time you walk into that damn place, it, lollipops, lollipops, la 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 la.
I never went there.
No, you didn't go there.
I've never been to that place.
So, anyways, it was the spot where like parents would drop off their kids, and they would gravitate between one spot to the other and just hang out until their parents picked them up at midnight or whatever the hell. And so like everybody would always be going to see like whatever the new She's All That or Spice World or some
whatever Freddie Prinze Jr. bullshit they got going on at the time.
Whatever, man. I mean, like She's All That's actually a pretty good movie. I ain't gonna lie. But so all that was going on, but I snuck into Scream. I wanted to see it, and I had no idea what I was getting myself into because when I was watching it, it had so much homage to A Nightmare on Elm Street, and then Wes Craven playing, "Is that you? Sorry, not you, Fred," or whatever, playing the janitor, and I was like, this movie is speaking to me on so many levels. It meant so much to me whenever I watched it, and I was like, I love this movie. So I wanted to bring my friends to it. I mean, and I watched it like every weekend. I didn't care what movie was out. I wanted to watch Scream. So I watched it. And then my sister's boyfriend worked for a video store that was local. And he was able to get these things called screeners. And these screeners, like, they'd have like the stuff, like copyright stuff at the bottom of the screen or whatever. But he'd get these movies before they even came out on VHS. And I asked him, I said, hey, do they have Scream? And he gave it to me. The movie was still in the theaters, and I was watching it on VHS at home. And so I was just watching this. I was watching this movie, and then my parents actually like realized what I was watching. They're like, why do you like this so much? This is horrible. And I was just like, no, I love this movie. I love it. And then I had to like explain it to my parents. And then when I go back to the theaters, I would still watch Scream. I would still just try to introduce this movie to as many people as possible. As a horror fan, it's a horror movie made for horror fans. I've always felt like that, and it is. And it was just, it spoke to me at a very certain age, and I loved it. It was a theater experience I will never forget. And honestly, if they said, hey, there's a theater experience, the 25th, the 30th anniversary, whatever they do with Scream, you can watch Scream on the big screen, I would go and watch that. I would like to see Scream on the big screen again.
Oh, that would be awesome. See, I never got the chance to see it on the big screen. And Tater Marley Heather also sent you a rose as well. So she is coming out of that pocketbook just a little bit. Appreciate it, Heather. Thank you
so much, Heather. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. That's very sweet, and that speaks volumes. I can't explain that. So great. I love this community, honestly, because like my family and friends, I don't know about you, Nick, but like they get so they get tired of me talking about horror movies. They get tired of me deconstructing the horror movies, talking about this, talking about that. They don't really understand. They're just like, oh, it's just another Scream movie. Oh, it's just another Jason movie. Oh, it's just another Halloween movie. No, it's not. Like, do I say that about your 007 movies? Do I say that about your Marvel movies? Like, no, this is my jam. This is my passion. And I'm so glad that I can share this passion with y'all.
See, I'll even, I'm at the point where I don't even go into detail anymore. I'm just like, ooh, I get excited. But, granted, my kids, and some people might, frown on this, but, my kids, they're younger, but, we've had the Nightmare on Elm Street marathons, the Friday the 13th marathons, the Halloween marathons, and yes, I did have them turn away when it came to the adult-ish scenes. Yeah. But my older kids have all been through that, and we're talking like 9 and 12 years old, so they like it. My oldest, she loves horror movies. She's the one I'm going to be bringing to Texas Frightmare next year. So, it's not something that, my wife or, anyone else in my immediate family really appreciates to the level that I do. But my kids love it. They understand, I made sure to, put in their head that, this is just a movie. None of this is real. It's all fake. It's scripted,
Yeah.
This is nothing that will ever happen in real life. It's all just, for show. It's entertainment. And they understand that. So at least if nothing else, I would have passed that on to my kids to, really appreciate horror in its like art form.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like not because, it's blood and guts and all that. Yeah, it's all that and that's good and nice. But it's, the way in which it's presented. Like, if you get a good, solid, like, Scream is the perfect example. It's the poster child for an intelligent horror movie.
It was ahead of its time because that's how Wes Craven
hit him with the directorial pivot. Like, he changed the game with Scream.
Not a digital pivot. A dick pivot.
Directorial pivot.
Almost said dick pivot.
Ain't none of that shit going on tonight.
But I was trying to say directorial pivot. All right, sorry, y'all.
It's bad when I've had more than you to drink and I'm still, talking.
No. I'm just saying, like.
Hashtag directorial pivot.
Hashtag, I apologize.
Hashtag, oh shit.
Hashtag, we got some digital bouncers in the house. I see Necessary Distractions in the house. Welcome.
There you go. What's up, Necessary? I done said hello to you in the chat.
Thank you for the super sticker and thank you for that great question because like I love going down memory lane and talking about my first experience with Scream because like I remember it very thoroughly and it meant so much to me. So yeah, thank you so much. Very much appreciated. And if you do want to be a mod or something like that, hit me up on Messenger, hit me up on Instagram, something, and we'll work out some stuff. We'll figure it out. You could be a hashtag
digital bouncer. And
and everybody that's in the chat, make sure that you're looking at other people's videos and stuff like that because I mentioned that's what I'm working with. So don't let anybody steal my shit. Don't let anybody else like steal my hashtag digital bouncer. That's my shit. Like that's our shit, actually. So yeah, don't let anyone.
And just to caveat onto that is like if y'all see people like going through the chat and all that stuff, like if you want to go through and if you see somebody hit on them, hit go to channel, like and subscribe to them too because I mean we're all one family and there's no reason not to spread our support for each other. So go through the people in the chat, click on them, touch whatever, and then go to their channel and subscribe. I mean, it's free. You're not hurting anybody, and you're helping somebody else in the process. So, by all means, everybody in here, help each other, support each other. That's what we're here for. Let's take care of each other, and let's all make it together. That's the ultimate goal.
Yeah, that's the thing. We can disagree about certain things, but it doesn't mean that we can't still be friends or family or community.
Absolutely.
Or anything like that. Like some that's one thing about the Scream community is that like there's no bad movie, but there's some better than others. But everybody ranks them differently. They rank them differently, and they just feel like, oh, this one was a better sequel than the other one. We all can pretty much agree that the first one was the best, but the sequels, it's just like, no, I like this one. They're all just unique in their own way. That's what's great.
And I want to shout out Nate's Taste real quick. And who are you referring to in being the drunk one?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Well, they just posted like someone's drunk. I was like, Who you talking about?
Probably me.
It's probably me. I'm the one. Maybe.
Was that English? What'd you just say?
Motherfucker, I spoke.
Hey, that's all right, man. We deserve this, okay? I'm not gonna be able to see my brother.
It's gonna be a hot minute.
It's gonna be a hot minute, and honestly, like, I don't even want to like get on that subject right now, Dan.
Yeah, because you do realize that the absolute next time we're gonna see each other is
probably
next April, into April, beginning of May.
Yeah, because both of our birthdays are in April. By the way.
I'm April 3rd. He's April 20th. Mr. 420 Luck over here. So,
can I get any cooler? 420 birthday. Anyways, I'm just kidding. I'm not trying to toot my own horn over here. I'm just having a good night. I just feel good tonight.
Well, toot, motherfucker, let that thing go.
I don't know if y'all heard that, but it was funny. So.
I told him, I said, well, toot, toot.
Toot, toot, motherfucker.
All right, and belay my last, Nate's taste. Necessary just set me straight, saying you were talking about somebody in the chat, so belay my last.
Screaming for Comrade says, I'll be hanging out with y'all at Texas Frightmare next year. Hell yeah.
We will definitely get together, dude. Absolutely, man.
Hell yeah, that's going to be awesome. Nick and Destin are cool as hell. Thanks, man.
Hey, we're just us, man. That's what makes it work, man. We don't try to be nothing that we're not. We're just two dudes that like horror. And we're goofy as hell. That's pretty much it, man.
If I skip over anybody's, I'm sorry. I apologize, but I'm trying to catch up here.
You got another super chat.
We do?
Yep, from Jacob Bells. Jacob Bells.
It didn't pop up over here. Okay. Right. So everybody knows that super chats go to the front of the line. I have to say that every time that a super chat comes up. So I just want y'all to be aware that I'm not skipping over anybody. I will get to y'all. I want everyone to have their moment, and I love talking Scream, Halloween, and everything in between. But super chats go to the front of the line. And yeah. I know that I'm a little bit behind, but I love you all. But Jacob Bells has spoken. $2 super chat. Heard Ghostface in Scream 6 is transgender. Is this true?
I'll just chime on that real quick.
You answer that. I'll be right back.
All right. The way I see it is, to me, honestly, if it's done right, and it, is done in good taste, and there's not anything, any undertones behind it, I really don't care who Ghostface is. As long as you respect, the franchise, and respect Scream, I don't care. Big Bird could be Ghostface for all I care. If it's a good movie, it's a good movie. I mean, what it all boils down to is we need to get back to movies, having that, what they're supposed to be, made for, entertainment. A movie isn't to, push this or push that. We're not going to go into that, but you know what I'm talking about. It is to entertain people. It is to pull us out of the reality. It's to be an escape. It's to be like, okay, you got your 9 to 5, you get off work, you got all the shit going on in the world. You pop on a movie, you want to be taken away from that and taken to, another place to where you can escape reality for a little bit. As long as there aren't any undertones or whatever, Ghostface can be whoever, whatever. I don't care. As long as it's done and it respects the franchise, Ghostface can be whatever Ghostface is. And I was just saying that as long as, they respect the movie and, they respect the roots, that it doesn't matter who Ghostface is. As long as it's, done for the purpose of what movies are made for, to entertain and not to push X, Y, or Z, it's just, to me, it's not as big of a deal, and I can understand why it would be a big deal to some people. Deal at all. But, I mean, to me, if it's a good movie, it's a good movie. It doesn't matter, transgender, whatever race, whatever.
You don't even have to label it at all.
Yeah. There's no need in a label because a good movie will stand on its own. I mean, if the person is transgender, so be it. Cool, whatever.
Yeah. Because I mean, even in the Scream TV series, what was her name? Audrey? Is it Aubrey or Audrey? she was terrific. I was like, I think they're going to transition to her being the final girl, and she was so good. I think her name is Bez. Help me out, chat. What was her name? She's super cool. She's a really talented actress. And like anything, like no, I have just to answer Jacob Bell's question. I have not heard anything about Ghostface being transgender, and I'm not sure if it's true or not true. I don't think it matters. I don't think it has to be explained either or anything like that. It's just like if they're good characters, they're good characters, and that's all that matters.
Yeah,
Dex Taylor Claus, yes, terrific. Did you watch the Scream TV series?
I haven't finished. I haven't finished the first season. I got into it, but then I just kind of, got out of it.
I honestly thought that like Bex was going to take on like the new final girl. Like they were setting her up as like she had these secrets and all this kind of stuff, and maybe she was like the third, like the other Ghostface killer. And I didn't really buy that. I thought that was just a red herring. But I thought that they were really setting her up to be the actual final girl. And she's really good. She's a really good actress. I want to see her do more stuff.
We've got another.
But she's very vocal on Instagram, on Twitter, and everything. So yeah. But honestly, I don't like to get into all that kind of stuff. I don't think it matters. It doesn't matter.
It really doesn't.
It doesn't matter. As long as they're good characters and I don't know where you could have even heard that. Like I'm curious where you heard that as well, because I don't know, man. But I appreciate the $2 super chat, and that is a good topic. And thank you, Jacob Bells, and I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much. And I do want to see more of Audrey and Noah. I see a lot of that in the chat right now. I hope Paramount Plus, since we're talking about it, supposedly picked up the Scream TV series, and it's a rumor right now, but they're going to continue the Brandon James story.
Awesome.
From that. If not, they could do their own thing. They could do a stab series. They could do whatever. But I hope they continue the Brandon James series. I mean, look at how Cobra Kai was. It was a YouTube original that first season, and then Netflix picks it up, and it's like they had a resurgence.
Yeah.
And they made all these other seasons. And it's like, yeah, let's do something like that with the Scream series, because like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If the only thing that you would want to fix is maybe have the original costume in it, and they could do that now.
Yeah.
And maybe they could have both. Maybe they could have the Brandon James costume and the original Ghostface costume and do something unique with it.
We got a super chat from Nate's Taste.
Oh, we do?
Yes.
Jacob Bells, thank you so much for that. That was a great topic. Sorry, I went into the other room for a little bit. Nate Taste with a $5 super chat. Terminator Scream crossover and Scream 6. Terminator Scream.
Bro,
that is a hell of a thing.
We all know how that would turn out, because
I gotta take a drink for that one.
Because Blades can't beat a cybernetic organism. I'm sorry, I love Scream, but Terminator, Arnold Schwarzenegger, that will always be my shit. I mean, I would love to see just like a room full of Ghostface just get fucking mowed down. I mean, that's really the only way you can play that.
No, I don't want to see that.
Well, no, I'm just saying, in the perspective of that, like Terminator versus Ghostface, like what's gonna happen. Hey, what's your favorite scary movie? I don't know scary. Oh, and he fucking just blows him away.
Do some more Arnold voices. I'm sure they would love that shit.
You put the cookie down.
You put the cookie down. I can't do it, dude.
Stop stomping. Go to bed. Talking to the kids. I'm not just, randomly saying shit for no reason.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I was about to go to bed.
No, we're here. The fuck you talking about? Oh, get your head together. This is your stream. Get to the chopper. Come on. Do it. Talk to the mic. Shit. Come on.
Easy, Seabiscuit, man.
Yeah, we got another super chat from Necessary.
Nate's Taste. I don't know why I want to say it something different. But Terminator Scream crossover and Scream. I don't think that's a good blend, man. Maybe Terminator and Predator. Maybe Terminator and Aliens, or all of the above. But Scream, no, man. I don't.
That's really an unrealistic thing. Like, it's fun. The only traction I could see that getting is if someone just got really bored and made like a short. Like, one of my favorite videos on YouTube is the Jason versus Michael Myers. Have you seen it? The short film where they fight each other
in the woods.
Yeah. Oh my God, dude! They need to. I'm sorry. We had Freddy versus Jason. I want to see another Freddy versus Jason with Kane Hodder this time.
But Kane Hodder's lost a lot of weight now, man. He's a little older. He's a little more fragile now. He's not big and bulky and.
Well, then let's get someone in there. I would love to see a non-CGI, just practical effects. Because I mean, if you're thinking like Jason versus Freddy, it's not going to be a lot of physicality at all.
Yeah.
It's just going to be straight up just a brawl. So you're not going to. There shouldn't be any need for CGI unless, they're outside elements, like Jason throwing a propane tank or something like that. But, it's just, I love that movie so much, but fucking Jason was goofy. I mean, you all know what I'm talking about, but the scene where Freddy cuts his fingers off and Jason's just like, I ain't got no fingers. And he just... They did Jason.
It was like a Frankenstein dummy zombie.
They did Jason such a disservice in that movie.
Do you remember what Robert Englund told us at that table?
About Kane Hodder, because he couldn't accept, he wanted more money, so they finally just said, you know what? You keep turning us down, we're going to go with somebody else. Didn't they go with the guy in one of the Friday the 13th, the bar guy that got thrown into the mirror? And that's how he supposedly died.
From what I remember is that, what's his name? Kensington or Kensington or something like that. He was the choreographer. He was like the stunt guy, and he came in. And Ronnie Yu, which was the director, and hasn't seen any of the Friday movies. He's seen some of the some of the Nightmare on Elm Streets. And he just looked, and because they couldn't walk in Kane, they just he just looked up and he's like, "Hey, he saw this big bulking guy hovering over him and just said, "Hey, you're my Jason." So he got a big promotion that day. He was like, "Oh, I'm coming in to just do stunt work," and oh shit,
hey man, I'm
the leading Jason now. Yeah, lucky for him, he probably didn't get paid much, honestly.
Yeah, probably not. Just because he was little known, guys hey, we can get away with paying this guy less. He'll take whatever we offer him.
Yeah.
We got something from I Shot Him 6 Times. It says Randy McKinnon.
All right, I want to address the super chat.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Our very own hashtag.
Oh, necessary. Hell, I missed that. Okay.
Hashtag digital bouncer. Necessary distraction with $2 super chat says, "Raw head, oh yeah."
You damn right.
Yeah. So I want to tell this story since we're on this right now. Can I tell this story?
Tell them about the story, yes.
Tell them about the gun.
Tell them about the story. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
Tell them about the gun line.
And then we got a super chat right coming up after that one.
They call me Jingling.
I'm that baby's daddy.
I'm that baby's daddy. Oh man, your mama died and your daddy died and your goldfish died too. I'm sorry.
They flushed him right down the damn toilet.
You don't eat your cornbread. Anyways, all right. So I'm gonna tell this little story. I see we got some more super chats in the
absolutely, man. Thank you, guys.
I'm going to get to y'all. But necessary distraction. She is our very own hashtag digital bouncer. Kicking trolls' asses one stream at a time. Oh yeah. So whenever I was in college, my first semester was a shitty ass college. I mean, it was a shitty ass dorm. And it felt like a jail cell. I mean, it was real echoey, the shitty floors. You walk in, there's single, like twin beds on both sides, and then the other side there's like desks. And it's like it felt like a straight line. It was shitty. It was shitty. But I'm going up the stairs, and I'm moving in, and I see raw dogs, raw dogs. I'm like, who the fuck are these raw dogs? And what do they want? Anyways, so I move in and everything. In the middle of the night, first night, laying in the dorm, and I hear just someone open up the door on one end of the hall, and he's like, raw dogs. Bam, slams the door. And then on the other side, raw dogs, and they slam the door. Boom. And then I'm just like, what the hell is going on? And I hear all this commotion, like shit being thrown all over the place. And I'm just like, dude, I'm not even. I got an early class. I'm not going out there. And so when I got out in the morning, there's like spaghetti, like SpaghettiOs and Chef Boyardee and shit all thrown all over the place. I'm like trying to jump over, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? So every time you talk about Rawhead, I think raw dogs.
Well, you the one that started saying Rawhead, like Rawhead,
Nick in the house, in the flesh, in.
Yeah, I think we got 2 more super chats that hit right after that.
Oh,
yeah,
dude.
Yeah, back to back. Jacob Belts and Nate's Taste
first?
again. Jacob Belts.
Okay, Jacob Belts in the house. Super chats go to the front of the line. Love you all. We'll get to you if I can, as long as we can. Jacob Bells with a $5 super chat. I have a theory. Wes survived in Scream 5, and he'll be Ghostface in Scream 6. He never saw the body. We never saw the body. He wants revenge for. Dude, Jacob, bro, I have thought about this exact thing, and I have brought this to a few people's attention, and they shot me down a few times. He could have survived. That knife was like through the side of his neck. We did see, like, they were like, the sheriff's dead, and they're like, I'm sorry. So, like, Judy, yeah, is dead. But Wes could have survived. There's a possibility. And people say, oh, well, with the For Wes moment at the Stumacher house, at Amber's house or whatever, and they're just like, you know, taking shots and like For Wes and all that kind of stuff. Well, maybe it's for his recovery, you know? It doesn't have to. And I always said that, like, with him being named after Wes Craven, and they're trying to show tribute, wouldn't it be more respectful and be more of a tribute if you let that character survive? And that's our new Randy that knew all the rules to a horror movie, and his name was Wes, and Wes Craven could. The name Wes could keep living within.
He could live on throughout the series. Yes,
exactly.
That would be ingenious. Just because you have a little homage to, you know, the creator.
Yes.
Just going on.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like that. That's what I'm saying. Like that. That's super freaking cool. I like that idea. I mean, honestly, like. We could watch this new movie and Wes might show up. Like I honestly don't think we spent enough time with the character Wes, and that was really messed up. I thought he was actually going to reach for that taser, and he was going to actually get away. I just, some people, there's also theories about that scene that Sam actually killed Judy.
Really?
Because, like, think about it. Like right before that, they were at the Meeks house doing that. Oh, the killer's making a requel and all this kind of stuff with what Mindy was saying. And then Sam leaves. And then Richie says, the first rule is, like, we don't split up. And she still leaves him. She leaves it. And then she sees Billy in the mirror. So then, where does she go from there? Some people say that, like, maybe she was actually the one that killed Judy, and we might get that as a reveal in the next movie or the one after. Like, maybe Wes did survive because it was one stab, but it went right here. I don't know, man. I feel you, though. I'm right there with you, Jacob. I want that. I think it's a possibility. We will find out. I'll tell you that. But great theory. Great theory, because I really like where your head's at. That's really cool. That's really cool. Thank you, Jacob, for the $5 super chat. Super awesome. Super chats go to the front of the line. I know I'm really behind on the chat and everything, so I don't mean to skip over anybody, but
and Art, I just want to cut in for a second. Is I'm saying some stuff in the chat, Biden, Trump, all that stuff like that. Yeah, I know it's a joke and all that stuff, but let's remember, why we're here. We're here to talk about horror. We're not here.
We're here to escape from.
We're not here for political reasons, whatever. Because you start joking, the next thing you know, someone might take something seriously. Then you've got just something that doesn't even need to be happening. So before we go to the lengths of timing people out or whatever, let's just remember why we're here. We're not here to talk about Biden or Trump or whatever, anything like that. We're here for horror. We're here to come around a common goal and talk about horror. So let's leave all that other stuff for whatever. Let's just try not to do that in the chat, please.
Yeah.
I'm starting to see some stuff that's, looks joking, but then I'm starting to see someone that
there's a thin line between joking and disrespect, and we don't need to play on that line. We definitely don't. I think we should all just respect each other and remember why we're here.
Absolutely. It's we're not, we don't.
But everybody is also accepted.
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't matter, what your beliefs are, what your personal preferences are. You're all welcome here. Let's just remember, why we're here. We're not here to push anything on anybody. We're here because we love the same thing. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. And we're honestly, tell me something. Is it not a great time to be a slasher fan?
Dude, we got some good things coming down the pipeline, man.
Man, I'm telling you.
We got some awesome things.
Thank you so much, Jacob, for that $5 super chat.
I remember we had another one from Nate's Taste,
awesome.
too.
I have that same theory, bro. That's awesome.
We got Nate's Taste right after that. Yeah, right there.
Nate Taste with a $2 super chat. You guys hyped for Evil Dead. Ooh.
Dude,
I'm not touch much on this,
dude,
but
I'm
it is
ready.
Something that I am super pumped for.
I haven't heard anything about it. I just know of it, and I want to kind of keep it that way because nowadays, what was it, Halloween 2018 or Halloween Kills, where we pretty much knew everything about the damn movie before we saw it. So when we saw it, we're just like, oh, I bet this is where this happens. And then, it kind of took away from the experience. So I kind of,
Yeah, I feel like I saw the whole damn movie before I watched it. But there's a digital version of the unrated or director's cut. I did buy it, but I haven't watched it yet. But apparently, the remake of Evil Dead has different footage or more footage. I don't know. Let me know in the chat if y'all seen that. But there's a bunch of different footage, but I haven't watched it yet. They didn't release it on physical. They only did it on digital. That's why I bought it. And I was like, ooh, I need to watch this. But now that you brought this up, I need to watch it again.
Wait, so.
And then I talked to what's her name, Kelly from Evil Dead, Ash vs. Evil Dead, the TV show, and she was telling me about this. She said that from what she knows is that Bruce Campbell is not in it. He might have a cameo. He might have like a voiceover or something like that, but he's not really involved in the movie. She's not really either. And this is supposed to be taking place in a city, so that's crazy to see an Evil Dead movie that's taking place in an apartment complex.
Yeah, that's a completely different dynamic right there.
I wonder if the beginning of the movie, they go to the cabin, they get the book, and they bring the book back to the city. Maybe that's the whole.
And what if they conjure it up again, and then the townspeople or the population start turning. And it's that
I think they're going to be trapped. I think honestly, I don't see it being a big city. I don't see it being a big city scope.
No, because then you start to tap dance in the realm of zombie apocalypse, and you really don't want to go there.
Yeah. I think they're going to be like secluded to like apartment complex, like a skyrise or something. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. That would be good, man, because some of the best films I've seen here, in the recent few years have all been like those, like what we talk about, very often around here, like Devil. Like, it's just shot in an elevator shaft. Like, dude, the movies I've found that, are just like...
Oh, I didn't mean to take that off.
In, like, very secluded areas or very limited, set pieces tend to be some of the best movies just because it's like they have more time to focus on the build-up and the characters rather than, going from this location to that location. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Hey, Nick, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Do you remember at Texas Frightmare what I was saying in the elevators every time we go up and down the elevators?
God, I do, but I can't.
About Devil.
It's on the tip of my tongue, but I fucking can't.
So this is what I was doing. We had like this like, it was on wheels, but like this like
It's Hunch Punch. It
was Hunch Punch in
a 5-gallon cooler,
but it had wheels on it, and we were like in the cooler. We were in the elevator.
I think Dustin is getting drunk, guys.
Yeah.
I
apologize.
He's in the
cooler.
not my
best. This is not my best. I promise you,
bro. But it's still the best.
Okay, Des is the best,
even when we're not.
All right. Anyways, so we're at Texas Frightmare, and I'm in the elevators, and so it's like quiet, like nobody's talking to each other, and like it's so crowded on every level trying to get up and down this elevator, and I'm like, has anybody seen Devil? And they're just like, they start giggling, and I'm just like, spoiler alert, I'm the devil. and like Nick and my buddy Robbie and everybody, they were just like, dude, you're stupid as hell. And everybody else was like, what the fuck?
And to kind of add to all of this, because we were all 3 sheets to the wind at this point. We're talking like middle of the night.
We got laid drunk.
Everybody's still walking around. And if you can imagine this dude saying that shit in the elevator every time the door opens, and you got to understand, if whether we were going up or we were coming down, we were hitting every floor on the way, picking people up. So if you can imagine him saying that shit on top of me, and I'm sitting there like a water boy at a football game with a cup full of Hunch Punch going, you want some? To every time the door opens. So we oh my God, dude.
Hey, so like, I was like, okay, so I made the Hunch Punch the night before. We were at our friend's apartment in Dallas. And I was like, oh, I need to go get this Hunch Punch out of my car. And I'm bringing it back to the hotel, and I got a trail full of fucking
it was leaking
blue Hunch Punch shit, and I'm like, man, please nobody look down. This shit is leaking.
Bro,
it's overfilled.
Bro, they would have been able to walk that shit all the way to our room because it leaked all the way to the fucking room.
The only thing that
we got another.
The only thing that went to our room was Drunk Blade.
We got another super chat from Nate's Taste.
We did.
Yes, just popped up.
Super chats go to the front of the line. You know how it goes. You know what it is, what it was, what it could be. Nate's Taste with the $2 super chat. Ash versus Jason. Ash versus Ghostface. Ooh.
Ash would fucking.
You go first.
Ash versus Jason. Oh my God.
Dude.
It'll take me a minute on that one, but Ash versus Ghostface. I'm pretty sure we're going to have Ghostface in more than a few pieces. Because, I'm sorry, you've got Ash with the boomstick and the chainsaw.
It depends on who is Ghostface, right?
Well, yeah, but not really to me. Because, Ash is just that. He, oozes machismo, if you know what I mean. He's like a fucking dude's dude.
Yeah.
And you're talking about Billy. If you're talking Billy and Stu, you're talking about still teenagers. They're not even graduated out of fucking school yet, so they're done. You're talking Roman. They all had, parental issues, mommy, daddy issues. Ash is gonna squash all that shit. But when it comes to Jason versus Ash, I gotta give it to my man Jason, because Jason, that dude has been killed, blown up, drowned, hung. Ash ain't even been killed yet. And we know that Ash is not an immortal being. He's just a dude. That's just a badass
just a dude playing a dude.
Dressed as another dude.
Disguised as another dude.
So I'd hate to take it away from Ash, but Ash versus Jason, I got Jason. Ash versus Ghostface. Sorry, Ghostface. Ash is going to win that battle.
Okay, so you know that there was an actual script for Ash, from Freddy versus Jason versus Ash.
Why the fuck didn't they go with that one?
Well, there's a comic book. I think there's a couple of them, actually. I haven't read them, but the idea, from what I heard from like Bruce Campbell on some type of panel, he was talking about it. There was supposed to be a scene where like Bruce Campbell was like in the Pontiac?
I believe it was a Pontiac,
yeah. And he was like on like Camp Crystal Lake was supposed to be frozen. Like the lake is supposed to be frozen, and like he's like Ash, like Freddy versus Jason's supposed to be fighting out there or something. And he comes in and he's like hitting them with the car, and he's getting out with his broomstick, and he's doing all kinds of crazy shit. And I'm just like, man, I want to see that. I want to see that. So like that's why I came up with this whole idea of what ifs. These what if theories. Let's not like what ifs like with the Marvel series, like you know, like on Disney Plus, like they have that what if, like
we're like an animated series.
Yeah, why can't we get animated series for our favorite fucking horror movies, like Ash versus like Freddy versus Jason versus Ash? Why can't we get what ifs of like spinning off to like different things? Just like we might not be able to get a live action version of it, but let's get an animated version.
I want to, my number one, and this is my number one, you know, not to take anything from Freddy Krueger, but my number one most wanted, you know, match. I want to see Jason versus Michael Myers. I mean, granted, we have that on YouTube, and it is, you know, spectacularly done. But I would love a feature film of Michael Myers and Jason. Because those, to me, I mean, you've got two separate camps, two polar opposites. You got Team Jason, you got some hardcore Jason fans, and you've got Team Michael, which is some hardcore Team Michael fans, which, you know, and I see this a lot in, you know, horror groups and everything, like, who's better, Michael or Jason? And I'm always the smart ass that pops in is like, well, without Michael, Jason doesn't exist. And that's literally the truth. So, I mean, I would love to see a Jason versus Michael feature film, because I just think that would do amazing if done right. You know, got to put that anecdote right there. If done right, that would be fantastic. And I would like to see, and this might you know, strike a chord, but I would like to see the physicality of the Rob Zombie Michael Myers, not the mask, but just the size, the strength, just the brute force of the Rob Zombie Michael Myers versus Jason. Like whether that be the Jason Goes, or whatever version of Jason, because Jason is known as a force. He is supernatural. There hadn't been a movie where the dude wasn't just this overwhelmingly powerful, you know, person. Oh, we got 2 more super chats.
We do.
Jacob Belts, and I shot him 6 times.
Nate Stat, thank you for that awesome super chat, brother. Great question. But I think Jason would win against Ash, and I think Ash would win against Ghostface. That's my pick.
Because you've got, like, Jason.
And I love Ghostface. But I'm just saying.
Bro, no, it's
in a
not.
Battle, that's the way it would go.
Ash would blow his brains out with the boom.
Ash might even beat Jason, but I'm just going to give Jason the head up. Jason would beat Ash. Ash would beat Ghostface. That's how I know it would for certainly happen. We got another $2 super chat from Jacob Belts with what's your favorite scary movie? Oh yeah. I'm gonna let Nick answer that.
Well, y'all already know that it's Halloween 1978. That was the first. Well, no, because I saw the first horror movie I think I've ever seen Rawhead Rex was one of them.
That can't be your favorite scary movie.
It's not my favorite. I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to think of which one I've seen first. Then, you know, I've like seen like Suspiria and all that stuff. But no, absolutely number one, top tier, my all-time favorite is the original Halloween 1978, hands down. I've always been a Michael Myers, you know, fan. I will always be a Michael Myers fan.
Like, we used to go. Okay, I want to speak on this for a second.
Go ahead.
I remember when we were like 15 years old, and we were like in church together, and we were in like this youth group. We would go to like camping and canoe and campgrounds and stuff like that. Groups. Nick would be like off wandering in the woods.
I'd be lurking.
You'd be lurking, you lurker.
Yes.
He would be lurking in the distance, and all the other churchgoers, we're like sitting here and they're like, "What's wrong with Nick?" I'm just like,
"He's just being Nick.
Just let Nick. He's in character right now." I'm just chilling. I'm just trying to make a s'more.
Right? But no, see, and you know what's crazy? Like, I believe I would make an awesome shape. Just because, you know, I'm so, you know, I love Michael Myers so much.
I've always wanted to make a fan film if you be in the shape.
If I would have been able to find my coveralls, I would have brought them and my Michael Myers mask, and we would have done it. I couldn't find my damn coveralls, though.
I've always wanted to make this fan film that I have an idea. A Halloween.
Tell them about the idea, boss.
Yeah, tell them about the good one, boss. I always wanted to make this. I have an idea. It's a short film. It's just something fun for the channel, but it's definitely, I would put a creative angle on it, if that's what you want to say. It's called a Halloween Scream. That's what it's called. A Halloween Scream.
And I kill your ass.
You could kill me. I don't know. I don't think that's how it plays out, but yeah. Anyways, dude, Jacob Bell's, you got Rawhead Nick's favorite scary movie. My favorite scary movie, and it's a conflicting answer, honestly. And forgive me because I've had a couple drinks tonight, but I'm having such a fun time with y'all. I can't lie. My favorite scary movie, and because it meant so much to me, I have two for two different reasons. My favorite scary movie, and the movie that scared me the most. And it's like, I feel like those two aspects, those two things, those two type of movies, those two things is what molds us to the horror fans that we are to today. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not just like, what's your favorite scary movie, and boom, that's it. That's the only answer. Like that's the only question. It's like one and done. It's not that. You got to remember what fucking frightened you. You got to remember what scared you to the core. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to remember the movie that meant the most to you. The movie that made you a horror fanatic to today. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like you have to have two. At least two. If not more. But that's how I feel. And I'm going to answer this question in more than one ways. I know I can get really deep. I'm sorry, but you know what? You got a super chat. Love you. You're gonna get your money's worth. I'm just saying. What's your favorite scary movie? And I could take the Scream 3 Kincaid's My Life. No, I'm not gonna do that. Anyways, Scream 1996, Wes Craven's Scream.
Absolutely. It was either going to be
favorite scary movie because it meant so much to me. It hit me at a certain time, at the right time. It hit me at the time that it was so iconic. It hit me at the time that was so memorable to me. It meant so much to me. It spoke to me. It's a movie that spoke to me. And that's what's most important, right? But I also want to give you what's the movie that scared me the most? What's your favorite scary movie? Because in a way, you could say what's your favorite scary movie, and we can answer that. But
which one actually brought you that fear?
What actually got your heart pounding? And I will say this, and I've struggled with this because there's been a few of them. And a lot of people will say The Exorcist, or maybe that movie The Changeling with George C. Scott. Great, and they did. But the most movie that was most, what's the word I'm trying to say?
Impactful.
The
most frightening.
The movie that got me the most was Stephen King's It.
Broke.
Tim Curry playing Pennywise frightened me to the core whenever I was a kid. So Scream and It were, and I have to say, like as much as I love A Nightmare on Elm Street, that's my freaking jam. I love it with the core. But it was like Freddy was my Batman. I wasn't scared of Freddy. I loved Freddy. I freaking loved Freddy. But I'm talking about what's your favorite scary movie? And Scream, for that reason, and It, the original with Tim Curry playing Pennywise. Those two movies is what molded me to the horror movie fanatic I am today.
All right, I want to piggyback off that because when you brought up,
man.
When you brought, yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
Well, since you said, which one, frightened you the most, and I know, like, you were with me in the Brad Dourif line, weren't you? And see, the number one movie that frightened me the most was Child's Play. And I remember when we went up to Brad Dourif, and, I spoke to him, I shook his hand, I was like, dude, you scared the shit out of me as a kid. And he did, in the Chucky voice, well, then why were you watching? And I was like, dude, it gave me goosebumps. But no, Child's Play, and then It. And the reason why It scared me so bad is because my mom used to mess with me. And granted, what year did It come out? Well, when they started showing the miniseries like on TV?
It was like 94, 90.
Dude, I was young. I wasn't even 10 yet.
Yeah.
And I'd be in a room or something. My mom would come in the rooms, cut the lights off, and start, down here we all float. Dude, I would be in tears, screaming, crying. My mom would be laughing, trying to sound like It, with the lights off, pitch black. I'm terrified. And she'd just be sitting there laughing, talking about how we all float in this motherfucker. I was like, Mom, I hate you. But no, dude, my mom...
How we all floating this motherfucker?
Yeah, how we all floating in this bitch? I was like, Mama, I ain't floating. I'm 10 toes down to the shag carpet right now. We ain't floating nowhere. The only thing that's floating is my soul out of my body because you're scaring me. Dude, my mom fucked with me so bad when I was little about just It. That's just a little thing from It. But, dude, my mom terrified me of It. Every time I was in a room, I had distinct memories of her cutting out the lights. Down here we all float. I mean, she didn't even sound like it, but it didn't matter because I know what she was talking about. It scared the shit out of me. I'm 7, 8 years old, fucking pissing my pants because of my mom. Thinking it's funny.
Yeah.
Bro, but I look back on it now and, that's one of the memories I cherish because, me being the horror aficionado that I am, I love it. And not to cut you off anymore, but I see another super chat, and if you don't mind if I take this one because this is more.
Yeah, I got to get to the next one first.
Oh yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I see all your super chats. We're getting to one after the other. I just want to get to each. But the next one, and we also see
Anthony Mock. We've got
Anthony
you too,
Mock,
buddy.
We see you, buddy. We'll get to you in just a moment. But we got another super chat. Jacob Bells, great question. That's just such a. It's hard to pinpoint what is your favorite scary movie, but I have to help you understand me, and I have to help me understand you. Like, there's movies that mold us.
But see,
the movies that made us.
The other awesome thing is that question is so multifaceted. Like you can go so many different directions. There's on that one question. Yeah. Like which one scared you the most? Which one did which killer or whatever did you like the most? There's so many different avenues that one question can take.
Exactly.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Love you, Jacob Bells. Thank you for that awesome super chat. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I shot him 6 times.
Oh!
Leprechaun versus Chucky. Freddy versus Pinhead. Book it.
Dude, Leprechaun versus Chucky, that to me would be a fun movie.
I always thought that was like a missed opportunity. I mean, they're not under the same banner, though.
Dude, to me, it doesn't matter. You could have a battle between those two just off a battle of talking shit. Just like trading one-liners. I mean, that would just be a fun movie to make, man. Yeah.
It's like Chucky. Like, I don't give a fuck about you gold.
Yeah, right? Give me gold coin.
Yeah.
Fuck your gold.
you like the voodoo, but you don't, whatever. Oh, I'm not going to.
Yeah.
But, like, I always thought about that shot in Chucky, Bride of Chucky. Whenever they do the eagle eye shot near the end of the movie where, like, Chucky and Tiffany are going at it.
Yeah, we're
fighting.
It's
like I love that shot. I'm like, ooh, that's a great shot. What if this shot was made for a Chucky versus Leprechaun?
Dude, I've actually never even thought about that, but now hearing it, dude, I love it.
Yeah,
I absolutely love it because there's so many. It doesn't even have to be that physical. It could just be a play on words that you could have them do just like a shit talking battle, and I would watch it because those two they talk so much shit. Man.
Yeah, it would be a shit talking fun time. That's all I gotta say.
And Freddy versus Pinhead, I would have never made that one.
Okay, so did anybody know? Do you know the original idea for Freddy versus Jason? The ending.
I do not.
Okay. So the original ending was that Freddy versus Jason, they're fighting. A whirlpool happens in Camp Crystal Lake. Hooks come out of the water.
Ooh.
Hook Jason, hook Freddy, pulls them apart. Pinhead emerges and says, I don't know what the fuck he says, honestly.
Y'all come with me. That's what he said.
I'll tear your soul apart in hell, whatever the fuck he says. And then he pulls them down. And like, that was the original idea, but they could not get rights to Pinhead.
Dude,
that was the original idea.
That would have, for everything that would have made the movie for me.
Hell yeah.
Because I believe, we all know, and this is going to piggyback off the, super chat from Anthony Mock. But dude, Hellraiser, Clive Barker, I believe, I know there are some hardcore Hellraiser fans out there, I'm one of them to a certain extent.
I want to revisit the Hellraiser franchise.
I believe Pinhead is such an underrated character. Because I don't know if, maybe he's overshadowed by, the Freddys, the Jasons, the Michaels. There's a ton of top tier, horror villains. Yeah. But Pinhead is probably one of my favorites. He's in my top like 5. But dude, Pinhead versus Freddy, the only way I see that working is it cannot happen in the 3D world. It's got to happen in like the dream world, or it's got to happen in the, the hell dimension, or whatever you got to call it.
Wasn't it, I think Heather Langenkamp, Nancy from Nightmare on Elm Street. Wasn't she in like one of the later Hellraiser movies? Like that had me interested to watch it.
I don't know.
Just because of her presence. But anyways, since we're on the Hellraiser and Pinhead talk, man, I shot him 6 times. I shot him 6 times. Subscribe to I shot him 6 times because he is super fucking awesome. He's a great presence on this channel.
Absolutely.
And he has great content. Simple click on I shot him 6 times and subscribe to him. Super great guy. Great personality. I promise you. I'm not going to send you anywhere that you're not going to love. He's awesome. I've had him more than a couple times on my channel, and that's for a reason. So, yeah. I'm going to let Nick.
Yeah, I want to take
Answer
the
this
Anthony
one.
Mock one.
Yeah, you're gonna answer this first. I'll be right back.
All right.
And we see you, Anthony Mock, with a $5 super chat.
Look
Yo,
at
guys, what's your opinion on Clive Barker compared to the other great writers, directors of horror? I love Hellraiser 1 and 2, practical effects, God tier. Fucking awesome, dude. Anthony.
Absolutely, man.
I'm gonna let Nick answer this, and I'll be right back, buddy.
Let's see. I would like to touch on this just for the fact is, as my YouTube name says, Rawhead Nick, the movie Rawhead Rex is actually a movie based off of a Clive Barker, story, pertaining to Rawhead Rex. But I absolutely believe that Clive Barker is, I don't think he's quite given, he's a legend in the horror, genre and the horror scene. But I believe he's just a tad bit underrated because his visions, his ideas, his movies, they're a little bit more, I guess you'd say, out there. He's a little bit more, I guess you'd say, eclectic. But, the original Hellraiser, that scene to where, the body's taking form and he's coming back, from, the hell dimension or whatever you want to call it. I mean, dude, the effects, the practical effects on that were just, second to none. I mean, hold up to this day. It's amazing. It creeped you out. It gave you the chills. It grossed you out just to see, the body coming back together, man. It was absolutely disgusting, but it was amazing. But no, I believe that, Clive Barker, he's right up there with, John Carpenter, Wes Craven. It's all dependent upon your taste in horror movies, but, I can appreciate anybody for anything, if it's something that I like. And Clive Barker definitely holds a special place in my heart just for the fact that, my YouTube name, Rawhead Nick, is directly correlated with him because the inspiration for that name.
Hey, was this might have been muted. It wasn't muted, was it?
I hope not, because I said a lot. And if I got to say it again, I will, but it ain't going to come out the same.
Was that muted or not? Because I was looking at my mic and
I really hope
it was blinking like it was muted. And I'm so sorry.
Hey, but if not, I'll go ahead and talk again because I can speak on that.
Yeah, keep talking about it for a second.
All right, but no, in case we weren't muted. Okay, good deal. All right, but yeah, Clive Barker, he holds a special place in my heart. Of course, my name, Rawhead Nick, is based upon Rawhead Rex, which I just said is a Clive Barker story. But, Clive Barker, I love him. He's a little bit more, I don't know, what would you say? Clive Barker's a little bit more of a mature in the sense of his content, he's got this thing about, sexuality and because when you think of Hellraiser, it's nothing but a gory sex fest, just this lust, the lust from the first. That's basically what it was, built upon. The lust that led her to start killing for him to bring him back to escape from Pinhead. So he had a much more adult approach to horror. I'll put it like that. He was just, man, but dude, it's Clive Barker. I love it, man. Rawhead Rex. It's an absolutely atrocious movie, but I love it.
I'm very curious to see what this movie is. I want to see it.
We got another super chat from Jacob Belts again, man.
Anthony Mock, I want to answer his question.
Oh yeah, go. Yeah, absolutely.
With his $5 super chat, and thank you so much, buddy. Yo, guys, what's your opinion on Clive Barker compared to the other great writers and directors of horror? I love Hellraiser 1 and 2, practical effects. Yeah, I agree. His practical effects are awesome. And I remember watching Hellraiser 1 and 2 the most whenever I was younger. But I remember being grossed out, to the point to where it's I wasn't scared of Hellraiser, but it was just to the point where I was like, man, this is just, it's not, there's no fun I didn't feel like there was much, there wasn't enough fun factor. It just felt like it was gross. And that's the thing I think that was I like it. I like what I'm seeing, but it's not for me. Clive Barker is super awesome. I still need to watch Midnight Meat Train. I have not seen that.
You haven't seen Midnight Meat Train?
I have it. I own it.
Dude,
I own like 2 versions of it. And I still haven't watched it.
I will tell you, I watched, my first time watching it is like a few years ago. Or no, like maybe last year. But dude, the twist in it. Like the path that the movie had.
What is it like what like he's like using the train and taking them to hell?
No, not like that. But no, it's just from the standpoint of, the path that, the linear path that the movie takes you on. And then the fucking twist at the end, dude. It's like, what the fuck? You do not see the twist that's coming at the end. You're like, where the fuck did this come from? Like the way it starts like a normal movie. No kind of, paranormal, supernatural creature feature, nothing. Just like a normal dude murdering people on a train. But when the twist hits, you're like, you had no inclination in the slightest that this was this kind of movie. That's what I like about Midnight Meat Train so much.
Yeah. I mean, it's always intrigued me. I've always wanted to watch it. But it's like, every time I try to get the wife or anybody to watch it, like, or if I get some downtime, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna check this movie out. And it's like, for some reason, I just never do. And I need to.
Yeah, dude, because like is
there a big difference between the original and the unrated? Or
now that I couldn't tell you, because I think I've only seen it one time. But no, this like it seems to be like a paranoia thriller, but then by the end of it, you're like, how the hell did we get here? I mean, it's one of those that the twist I didn't see coming, and when it hit, I was like, if nothing else, I appreciate the hell out of this movie for you being able to dupe me like that. I mean, the beginning compared to the end is like it's 2 different movies.
Yeah.
At least to me, like it was wild, man. When the twist hit, I was like, what? Like it legitimately caught me completely off guard.
Wow. I need to check this out.
We can watch it. I'll watch it again.
Let's watch it now.
Okay. Hey, I'm awake enough, man. I'm up.
Man,
that Death Wish got me running.
Oh, you got some Death Wish coffee in there. Okay.
I had 2 cups.
Raw head going raw.
We got 2 super chats.
Anthony Mock, like thank you so much, man. Like that like practical effects is definitely God tier.
Bro, that oh my
Clark
god.
Barker, I appreciate him so much, man. Like,
He was more. I was thinking about it. He's more of a visceral director. Like that term fits him more. Visceral. It's like it's raw. It's unfiltered, just pure.
Yeah.
Nasty.
I feel filthy. I gotta take a bath.
And we got a super chat from Jacob Belts, and then after him, Necessary.
Jacob Belts in the house with another $2 super chat. Y'all heard of Melonheads? Need a movie on them. Melonheads.
I've never heard of
Hold on, I gotta look this up. Melonheads. I've heard there's a Heads movie where it's like, damn, man, he just brought up a memory that I don't know if I want to go back down. But there is like alright, Melonheads. Is this the movie that I'm thinking of?
I've honestly never heard it. Like, if you show me a picture, I might have, seen it.
Is it Legend of Melonheads?
Bro, there's a lot of fucking Melonheads.
I'm thinking of this one. There's a movie that's like heads of something, like where like they're flying around the person and they're just like, oh yeah, we got killed, and then there was like, it was like
Yeah, we got
it
another.
was freaking weird. It was weird. Melonheads, I have no idea, Jacob Bells. Remind me, brother. Like, I don't. I'm lost right now. But I do. But you did bring up a memory of like these heads, like they got decapitated or something, and they're like flying around, and they're like telling. I don't want to say anything wrong, but like I remember there was like 1 or 2 movies of it. Is that the Melonheads movie I'm talking about, or is this something completely different? I don't know, man. But thank you for the $2 super chat, dude. Thank you so much. I'm really curious about this Melonheads. So yeah, let me know. Let me know for sure. For sure.
I'll tell you what, as like I know we're kind of trying to catch up on the chat and all that stuff, but I will say one thing.
I don't mean to skip on anybody or anything, but y'all know super chats go to the front of the line.
Yeah,
sorry.
I will say one thing for those that that are waiting for us to get to them. It's like you guys are starting to come up with suggestions of stuff like I've never heard of. So thank you guys so much for giving us recommendations of movies that I know I've never heard of.
We are big horror fans. Like
you come up and to the person that says something about Tubi. It's like I just got on Tubi not too long ago, and I will say that their horror selection is. It will take me a while.
Is it good?
Dude, there are so many horror movies on Tubi. Me and Brian, which is a friend we met at Texas Frightmare, we just watched this movie. Horrible movie. I think it's called Alligator. And it's literally about a genetically modified alligator that got flushed down the toilet. He ended up eating
I remember that.
Some experimental rats or whatever. And then he got big and he broke through the... Dude, it's horrible, but I loved it. But dude,
dude, all right.
Well, see, that is the beauty of horror. I don't know if you guys feel like me, but the beauty is the movie can be absolute fucking dog water.
Yeah.
And you can still enjoy it.
Yeah.
Like Rawhead Rex. Atrocious acting. Horrible acting. But as a creature feature, dude, Rawhead Rex is the most built fucking creature. I'd put Rawhead Rex up against any of these other horror creatures and he'd squash them. Maybe that's the reason I like it so much.
I want to watch that too.
Would y'all be against a Rawhead Rex? Like a watch party?
Hey, that would be a great members party.
And yes, for me, there we go. The first inaugural members watch party, Rawhead Rex. Hey, I'm gonna put a little disclaimer before that. Don't hate on me too much for it being a shit movie. I know it's a horrible movie.
Dude, like, it's okay. I can tell from just, like, the screenshots. It's like,
dude, it's
great creature design. Great creature design. Like, it looks...
He is jacked.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the reason I like it. Well, I think that was also the first set of bare breasts I ever saw, too, so that might have something to do with it. But, anyway,
all right, we have ladies in the chat, Nick.
Why do you think I'm putting it so eloquently?
Okay.
I'm not disrespecting nobody.
I apologize if we offend you. I'm so sorry.
We ain't offended nobody up in here. We're horror fans. If you get offended, hey, I'm sorry. This isn't the place for you. I'm just saying.
Right. Well, we got our very own necessary distraction in the house. With a $2 super chat, we need people to play Dead by Daylight with ...
I have never played Dead by Daylight.
Never played Dead by Daylight?
Never played it.
Dude.
I know I've wanted to because I've seen some of the DLC with Michael Myers.
Yeah.
I've wanted to, but it's just, I've seen like videos and stuff of it and all that, and I'm just like, I love video games, but you got another one. Motherfucker. Hey, I've been bringing you.
Some of it.
I done brought you to pass like 5 beers. You gonna take my beer. You go get your own beer.
Well, you're babysitting over here.
Babysit, that baby drinking. I got more
address this. I'll be right back.
All right, let's see what we got. All right, so we need people to play Dead by Daylight with. All right, and I'm going to explain to you my particular situation as it pertains to video games. Me, I live out in, I got cows for neighbors. Okay, put it that way. So my internet connection, it's not the best. So in order for me to download that game, just to download it, we're not talking about updates, we're not talking about patches, it would probably take me 4 to 5 days to download just the base game before the updates. And I'm a hardcore gamer, used to be, but with the advent of all these games coming out incomplete, have to have updates as soon as you get the game, you have to update before anything. I've just kind of gotten out of video games altogether, but like Dead by Daylight, from what I've seen, it has been an awesome game. I love what they're doing. They're really, tipping the hat to, the horror genre, and I'm much appreciative of that game. It is awesome. All right, let's see what we got next. We got another super chat from Nate's Taste, another $1.99. We appreciate it, brother. Anything you can do to help out my boy. Says, here's a couple more bucks for a couple more beers, and as we have it, he's bringing a couple more beers. Well, and Nate, beers, there might not be a lot of things that we have, but I'm going to go ahead and hit you with this. Beers at the current point in time, we got lots of them. So, Nate, here's to you, man. We appreciate everything you do for the support.
Wait, where are we at?
Thank you. I was just addressing the latest super chat from Nate's Taste. He said,
He
said, here's a couple more bucks for a couple more beers. I said, we got all the beer you want, man.
Yeah, we're gonna get to them for sure.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Nate. Thank you so much. I'm gonna get to you for just a second. We need to play Dead by Day. Yeah, I like Dead by Daylight. I just want a better concept. I want a little bit more because I am I do like a good horror game. I love it, and I just feel like they can do a little bit more with it. I feel like it's more. I feel like Dead by Daylight's a little bit of a cash grab than actually like trying. It's like keeping with the same thing. Let's just throw the Scream or the Halloween name on it to do some cash grabs. But I mean, it's okay. But you're right. You're right. Necessary distraction. Like I do want that. Great. Thank you for the $2 super chat.
We got Nate's Taste right after that. I just addressed about the more beers. And then we've got another one after that from Jacob Belts again, further elaborating on melon heads.
All right. Nate's Taste with the $2 super chat. Here's a couple more bucks for a couple more beers. Thank you so much, buddy. Man.
I only got one.
And I hope you're having some as well, man. Like, have some with us. Like, that's the way I feel.
I only got one question for you, Nate. What kind of beer are you drinking? Because we got beers of all kinds. What you want, we probably got.
And I'm telling you right now, if you do come to Texas Frightmare, do not hesitate. Come up to me.
Hey,
hang out with us because Nick's going to be with me.
Dude, hit us up, whether it be through him or me. If you hit us up and you come to Texas Frightmare, we will hang out. That is guaranteed.
And we will have some beers.
You ain't got to worry.
I said that weird. I'm sorry.
Beers.
Beers.
I
don't know.
Well, at this point, with the amount of alcohol we got flowing, I think you're allowed a little.
Give me some flowing room. Yeah, dude. Like honestly, like I hope to always. I mean, honestly, like I love hanging out with y'all in the chats and stuff like that. But I want to hang out with y'all in person as well. Like, and I'm telling y'all, like going to a convention, going to a Texas Frightmare, going to a Monster Mania, going to something like that. Like, I'm telling you, you're gonna remember it for the rest of your life.
It is literally life-changing, and that is no exaggeration. That is no, talking it up. Because this was my first ever convention for anything I'd ever been to. So my expectations going in were zero.
Yeah.
When I say that this is probably the most monumental, most impactful thing I have been a part of, probably since my time in the military, even more so, like the community, the camaraderie, the opportunity, just everything.
Yeah.
It didn't matter. And one of the most awesome things I saw, like you see all this crap, pertaining to, this person not liking this person. There are people from every facet of the world at this event. I mean, it was amazing, and everybody was treated the same. Everyone was nice to everybody. I never came into one issue, nor did I see an issue between anybody. And there's thousands of people at this thing.
Yeah.
There's alcohol flowing. You got people drunk. You got people, smoking. You got all this stuff going on. But we all got along. It was the most amazing thing I've ever been a part of.
Yeah.
It was beautiful, man.
And to top it off is like by luck.
Dude, no. You said it best when you described it to me. Fate. Like that was meant to happen. You don't just go in lucky and score VIP passes and then score hanging out with Lance Henriksen, not only meeting him the first morning, but hanging out with him the whole weekend.
Yeah.
You don't get to have Robert England.
And then that like happened, like he just said, can I sit here? Fuck yeah, he can sit here.
He comes to our table and asks if he can sit with us. Yeah. Like I don't know if that strikes as strong a chord with y'all as it does with us, but Robert England asked to come sit with us, man.
Yeah.
That shit just don't happen.
Yeah. And then the whole damn hotel, everybody around's like taking pictures of the table. They're all realizing like, oh, Robert England's in the room, and then they start swarming us. But we're like in our own.
Amidst the swarm, it was me, you, Robert, Lance, and Brian, the core people there. We were so locked into each other. The crowd built up, but that didn't matter because we were so focused on having discussions amongst each other. And we're talking about like not discussions, not even about movies, just about life, getting to know, like we had built like organic bonds with these guys, just talking amongst each other about anything and everything outside of movies and horror and characters and all that.
It was like Robert was giving me like dad advice.
Bro, dude, the way you and Robert connected was like how me and Lance connected. Once we found out, hey, we both served in the Navy. Hey, we both got ex-wives, and then me and him are like chilling.
Yeah.
Like you and Robert, dude, like he took time away from everybody else and focused on you to speak to you. Yeah. Like that shit was meant to happen, bro.
It's
like
still so surreal, man. There's everything that he told me. I was just like trying to soak it on. And
everything he told you absolutely tied into what is exactly happening right now.
Yeah.
The move. You go into bigger and better things, man. I'm telling you, man. I've told you from the beginning. You're going to get there, dude. It's just a matter of time. That's it.
And dude, you're my brother. Y'all are my family. I love you all. And I want to share everything with y'all. Like, I really do. I want to share this experience with y'all. Y'all are, honestly, I spend more time with y'all than I do with family. If you really think about it, you spend more time with your job than you do with family.
Oh, yeah.
But right now, this is us. This is us. We understand each other. And I love y'all. And I hope y'all love me too. And I love my brother.
Absolutely,
Nick,
bro.
We're not... I've always looked at you as like my brother. Period. I don't give a damn.
Oh, yeah.
Like there was a reason why me and Nick met.
Absolutely.
I've always thought that. And I was like, man, like, and then like we shared this experience together with Texas Frightmare with Lance and Robert, and I'm like, what is going on right now? Like, this doesn't just happen.
If that's not the universe speaking to you, I don't know what is. Because, dude, that was like to give y'all perspective and why we feel so profoundly as we do on the subject. Y'all got to understand. Have we not been talking about getting to meet our heroes, Robert England, Lance Henriksen, Kane Hodder, the icons that we grew up, our common bond in horror. One day, how many times have we said that? One day, man, if I ever meet Robert England or if I ever meet Kane Hodder or whatever. How long did we talk about that?
Yeah.
And then the time
and we didn't just get 3 minutes. We got
a half a fucking day with them.
Yeah.
And if you count Lance Henriksen, dude, we spent at least an entire 24
every night
period
for 3 nights
with him. Yes. Yeah. So, dude, there's no way that, and it just so happened to, miraculously line up when we're actually able to make it at the same time. Because you had went the year prior to me and I wasn't able to go. And so, like, why didn't it happen then? Like, no, it waited till we were together and then, bam, the doors just opened.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I don't chalk that shit up to nothing, dude. That was meant to be.
Yeah, but it really was. It felt too unreal, and then when you realize it is real, it's like something's going on here. It's deep.
And see
it's It's deep. We got some other super chats in the house.
I'm sorry, we've been
sorry. We can wander off. We're wanderers. Yeah, I'm a wanderer. But like, I love your super chat, man. Thank you for the
couple more bucks for a couple. We got more than a couple more
I'm
beers.
so sorry if I'm skipping your chats, man. I'm having a great night. Is it?
Absolutely, man.
You having a great night?
Dude, I'm loving it right now.
Yeah.
All right, the next super chat will be from Jacob Belts. Right after the couple more bucks for a couple more beers, he's elaborating more on melon heads. He's, I guess, explaining the backstory.
Jacob Belts with the $2 super chat.
Mutated humans from Kirtland,
melon heads
Ohio.
are mutated humans from Kirtland, Ohio. Man, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? I don't mean that like disrespectful. I'm just like, I'm trying to like.
I'll give it to you. Not to you, but I'll give it to the movie. You got melon heads, which first right off the bat, what the fuck? What are we talking about here? But
I
then
gotta look it up.
But then you hit us with Kirtland, Ohio. First of all, I'm not even exactly sure where the hell Ohio is, much less Kirtland, Ohio. If nothing else, I will give that movie points for originality. Because who would just think up something like that? You know, like, let's call these things melon. And dude, I swear to God, if their heads are the size of melons,
I'm pretty sure they are. If it's a horror movie.
If the name is indicative of anything. But still, it's like, why could... So we're talking about extraterrestrials in Ohio. The melon heads, you know, symbolic of the Greys.
All right, I'm going to look it up something right now.
All right.
Okay, the movie I'm thinking of.
Are we talking about like some evil Conan type shit?
Shut the fuck up for a minute.
Yo, how about you fucking wait for the shit to pull out before you start talking shit?
All right, I'm not. But I'm in a moment. The movie I'm thinking of, Jacob Bells is talking about melon heads. I'm thinking of the movie Shrunken Heads. Has anybody in this chat heard of the movie Shrunken Heads? And I'm about to show, and there's like a Head of the Family. There was like Shrunken Heads 2, but like I'm about to show it. Like if it, damn.
Oh, we can't see shit. Shrunken glare. That's what we're saying.
Can you like see that? Shrunken Heads. That's the movie that you brought to my attention, Jacob Belts. That's the movie I thought you were talking about.
That's the opposite of what he said, though. You talking about Shrunken Heads. He talking about melon heads.
Have you never seen that movie?
I've never heard of that movie.
Okay.
But real quick before...
shut the fuck up then.
Well, real quick, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but Kirsten Marie hitting with the super chat. She says she's got to head out. I want to go ahead and, you know, point that out real quick before she leaves so we can give her credit before she cuts out.
Okay, all right. So we will get to the Jacob Belts. I'm sorry, I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about. You got to be more specific.
I'll research it and I'll come with some with some info on.
But our very own hashtag Digital Bouncer Kirsten Marie with the $5 super chat. I gotta head out. Thanks for a fun night, Destin and Raw. See you all soon. Yeah, I understand. Have a good night, Kirsten, and thank you for hanging out with us for so long. It's been longer than anticipated, but we've been having a good time.
Bro, I've been having a blast for real.
Yeah, this is super fun, and I love you all, and I love you, and thank you so much for the $5 super chat. You didn't have to do that. But yeah, you are a badass hashtag Digital Bouncer. Kicking those trolls' asses one stream at a time.
Get them the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
All right, so
Kirsten's is super freaking awesome. Thank you
absolutely.
So much. And get some rest. And hopefully I see you on Sunday night for some horror movie trivia.
There we go.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
To touch back on the melon heads topic, I just looked it up. It says, and I'm sure this is the same thing, correct me if I'm wrong with this, in the American folklore of Ohio, Michigan, and Connecticut, melon heads are beings generally described as small humanoids with bulbous heads who occasionally emerge from hiding places to attack people. Different variations of the legend attribute different origins to the entities. Pretty sure that's a general synopsis of the actual lore. I have yet to pull anything up on the movie, but let me see. Hang on, let me So we're talking about little bitty big head ass bitches trying to hurt people.
I don't.
It's just a little bit. Let's see, the Melonheads. Okay, director Dake Lasac. What the fuck? Dake Lasac, his sack, your sack. Yes, good night, Kirsten. May you get rest. All right, Brian Clark is a researcher looking into the truth of Allegan, Michigan's local Melonhead legend, pairing up with the local man, Joe Dobbs. The two attempt to track down the monster. Okay, so is it a singular creature, or is it like Clowns from Outer Space, where it's like a fucking mob?
Dude, I don't know. I've never seen this.
I cannot. All right, hang on. Storyline. Hang on, let me see. Storyline. The film was shot out of sequence. The sepia tone tint was used to cover up the changing seasons. Says, okay, Brian Clark is a researcher at a local university, doubtful over the validity of local legends. His mind changes after his girlfriend admits she had an encounter. All right, so pretty much I'm getting like a what's that movie with it's called Communion. It's got damn it.
What?
Well, the name of the movie I'm thinking of that it reminds me of is called Communion. It's like an extraterrestrial story about a guy who supposedly and his family had actual contact with extraterrestrials. They would come and visit them and terrify them, and they had like these traumatic memories and stuff, and like lost time and all that, good stuff. I'm kind of getting those vibes from this because it's like small bulbous-headed creatures. You can kind of correlate that to
I have no idea what the fuck
ETs.
you're talking about.
Well, goddamn it, you need to drink less and get on board because I'm on my shit right now. I like this ET shit. I think it's interesting. I find it curious.
All right, I'm sorry.
But no, a little bit of motherfuckers with big heads is going after folks, y'all. That's what I'm getting from it, for real. I mean,
okay.
I will give you props for the Melonheads reference, just for the fact that I can't find a straight line about this shit. I can't find a picture of this shit. I'm getting stuff about actual folklore legends, talking about dude going to his girlfriend's house to, research, the fact that she had a run-in with him, and after meeting up with a local man, Joe Dobbs, who claims to have had an encounter with the monster, the two go on the hunt. So you're hunting the short fucker with a fat head. That's what I'm getting. I mean, that's what I'm getting.
Okay. All right.
All right, hang on, plot summary. Let's see. Big-headed, short little bastard gets killed after killing some folks.
You spit on me again.
I didn't mean it.
All right, it's okay. I'll forgive you.
I'm just like, I'm so intrigued now because I can't find shit on it hardly.
What the fuck is it?
It seems to me like it's more along the lines of like...
I mean, they got us down a damn rabbit hole right now.
We're trying to see this how much we care. I'm actually digging for this shit, and I'm coming up with not much.
Well, our very own necessary distraction.
Yeah, keep on going. Yeah.
Oh, we got some bullshit in the chat. I see this bullshit. This is a lot.
Hashtag to that digital bouncer kicking them out of the chat. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, please. Digital bouncers unite, assemble, whatever. Anyways, necessary distraction with a $2 super chat with. How about you guys come to Monster Mania? We're considering it. We're trying.
We've got so many irons in the fire right now that, I mean, I'm not going to say that we wouldn't be able to do it.
We don't want to lie to you.
But it would be, the probability is highly unlikely at this point in time.
It's a possibility for me. I got to get this other stuff out the way. Necessary. I would love to. I would freaking love to. So, yeah. Just keep me updated on it. Let me ask me in about a week and a half, and I'll have a better answer for you. Honestly.
All right.
Thank you for the $2 super chat. You're super awesome.
As for the Melonheads, man, unless you can really just give us an actual breakdown of what the movie's about, I can't find anything other than like a creature feature. They're researching this creature, and then they go to hunt it. I can't find anything on the plot. I've gone through Google. I've gone through, hell, it didn't even really pull up nothing on IMDb. So, props to you for even recommending that because, Yeah.
Anthony Mock comes in with a $2 super chat with, I personally think 18 is equal to 78. Thoughts?
I will say this. 18 is probably my favorite so far between 18 and Kills. I will give it that. Now, I love Kills for the kills. Like, what was it? Big John, where he put his thumbs in his eyes and his fucking eyeballs popped out. One of my favorite kills all time.
Yeah.
But 18, there are holes in the storyline, which, how did the guy get the mask from evidence, and who's just going to lend that kind of shit out to you,
It's all in the mask.
But just, it kind of brought him back to more like what I would consider the roots of Michael Myers. He wasn't elaborate. He wasn't fancy. He was crushing folks' skulls up against fucking bathroom concrete walls and choking bitches in stalls. I mean, it wasn't anything fancy, but it was brutal. It was visceral. The scene where he lifted his hand up above the urinal and dropped that mechanic's teeth down in the floor. I mean, where else have you seen that?
Do you think the podcaster is still alive?
Now, see, that is left up to debate because you see him close his eyes, and you would think with the amount of trauma that, he endured through Michael Myers bashing his head up against the wall, that would kill him. But as we've said, in the trial of Stu Macher, many other people have come back from much more serious injuries in horror movies than just having your head smacked up against a wall. So
very true.
There's no telling. Could it be like a redemption arc for him trying to get justice for his fallen podcaster? Like him somehow snaking his way into the storyline? Who knows? But 78 to me will always be the quintessential Halloween. But 18, yes, I do hold it like a close third. Like there is still a movie I do have in front of that, and I will probably catch a lot of flack for this, but I really like Halloween Season. The Curse of Michael Myers, I really like that movie. And I'll tell you why. It's not really anything to do with the movie. It's the score. Like that scene where Michael Myers is coming across from the Strode house to Tommy Doyle's house, and you see him walking, and then it hits the Halloween theme on the electric guitar, and it's just like metal, and you've got the pitch harmonics and the whammy bar. Dude, love that shit.
It felt evil.
Yeah, like being a guitarist myself. Like, dude, I fucking love that shit.
Yeah.
But I really like Curse because it kind of, I don't know, it lent a little bit more. I can do without the supernatural, but it lent a more, if it's possible to say, darker tone to Michael Myers, because the one guy that was running with him that Michael Myers caught up to at the locked door, and he pushed his face through the cage and smashed it to smash the door down.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't agree with Danielle Harris, which we know Danielle Harris didn't play, didn't reprise her role in that movie. I didn't agree with her dying at the beginning, being pregnant by Michael. No. Michael Myers just needs to be a force. It doesn't need to be explained by supernatural rituals where he impregnates his own niece. No. I'll go, no. Sexuality in Michael Myers does not even need to have a person standing in the same room. No. He's a killing machine. We ain't worried about, sexual matters when it comes to Michael Myers. But anyway, yeah. I know that's long-winded, but I respect 18 very much.
It's good.
It is. It impressed me with what they did.
It makes it that much better if you think about the whole aspect of the Myers mask. He just wanted to get to it.
Yeah. Ooh. Wait. Will we touch on our theories about ends in this stream as a caveat into that statement?
Because I really didn't even like at first, when I first saw 2018, I did not like that shot where he gets out of the trunk and he's like,
yeah, when he gets
in the middle of the fucking day,
broad daylight.
And I'm like,
that's kind of,
what the fuck?
Yeah, but old girl in that truck when they walked by was trying to tell him. Did you catch that in the movie? When she's walking to the bathroom, she looks over, and that woman that was sitting in the vehicle, she's like looking at her, but then she like cuts her eyes and like she's trying to get her attention towards something else. I guarantee that's when Michael Myers was killing the mechanic.
Weird.
It looks like if you watch it again, it looks like she's trying to get her to look somewhere. I bet that's when Michael was killing the mechanic to get the coveralls and his teeth.
Yeah, but if somebody is killing anybody in any specific moment, you'd be like, hey, no, they're fucking killing somebody.
I know, but also in that same shot, you see Michael walking to the gas station too. Walking like into the mechanic side of it. So maybe she saw him walking in there and then maybe caught a glimpse of something. You know, people react to, you know, horrific things differently. Maybe it was just one of those frozen in fear, like, I don't want him to know I saw him, so I'm not going to react. I'm just going to try and give a little nonchalant little, yo, shit's going down this way. Look at my eyeballs. You know, maybe something like that. You know, I don't know. People are different. I don't know. Motherfuckers is different.
I know where you're coming from.
They're different with their eyes and shit.
They're different with. Thank you, Anthony Mack, with that $2 super chat.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. I think they're both great in their own way.
Oh yeah,
honestly. Screaming for Comrade says the horror community have the nicest people ever. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Nate's Taste says I'm drinking water right now, but I definitely like Bumbleberry.
Whoa.
I want to go to Texas right now. I want to go to Friday.
Hey, save up now, man. That stuff happens in April.
I don't know what Bumbleberry is.
The general weekend pass was like $80 or $90, and that's just a general pass for the entirety of the convention. Dude, just save up now. You'll have more than enough to be able to at least go to it. And I would highly suggest anyone that has not been, for the love of God,
stay in the hotel.
Yes, stay in the hotel, book you a room, and if you can go, absolutely 100%. Go to this thing because it will change your life, regardless of if you get the unicorn treatment to where you get to have a situation like me and Destin. Just going and experiencing and seeing the spectrum and the scope and how large, you know, our family is, man. It is unlike anything you'll ever experience if you've never been to it.
Scream for Conrad says, if Robert Englund wants to sit with me, I'll take that opportunity. Hell yeah.
Bro, I'll kick the bitch out the chair beside me to have him sit down. I don't care. Like, yo, you got to go. And then, hey, come on, Rob. We got you, bro.
He's spoken. I'm drinking sugar-free Red Bull right now.
Hey, that's the only way to go, man. You don't want to have too much sugar, man. That shit'll kill you.
Scream for Conrad says, Dr. Sleep is also on TV. Mike Flanagan is the future of horror. I think he's super fucking awesome.
Now, see, this right here might surprise you, but I've seen like the Dead Meats overview of Dr. Sleep, but I have not yet watched Dr. Sleep.
It's pretty good. It's not like a movie that like I feel like breaks the mold or is super awesome, but it's very well made. It's very well made. It's a good movie.
You can make the tie from one to the other, in other words.
It's not a movie that's going to be like, oh, this is groundbreaking.
It's not going to be like
but it's a very good movie.
Well, hell, I don't think there will probably be a movie for a long time that will equate to Scream and its effect that it had on the horror genre. So I'm not even going to go there.
Yeah. Scream for Conrad says, I want to meet Roger L. Jackson, Robert Englund, Stephen King, J. Baker, Neptune Camp.
I will say,
hey, that's the fucking dream, man.
I did get to meet Heather Langenkamp too. Like, dude, she is a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Like, I went up to her, we talked, we conversed. Like, she is like a mother figure. Like, you know how, like, you go to visit your mom or whatever. She's like, oh, hey, sweetie, or whatever, you know. She talks to you like she's your mom. She is an absolute sweetheart. She is amazing. And for you guys that want to get a free autograph, if you go in any event that she's at and Robert Englund's at, if you get a signature from Robert Englund, she will sign that picture for free. Just a little tidbit for you guys, because I got a free signature from her off my Robert Englund picture just because he signed it. So I got two signatures for the price of one. Yeah, Robert England was like $120 per signature. So it's definitely something that I would, recommend you save for. But very well worth it. Robert England will give you more than your money's worth. He will actually sit and hold a conversation. It's not one of those get in and get out. He will actually talk to you and converse with you and not make you feel rushed in the slightest. Absolutely recommend it.
Screaming for Conrad, Nick Castle and Charles Cyphers would be a dream to meet as well. Hell yeah.
I didn't get to meet either one of those, but I did get to meet Dick Warlock, and he is an awesome gentleman. Like, and one thing that he brought out, I mentioned something about me being a big fan of Michael Myers, and he asked if I had a costume. And I was like, yeah, I didn't wear it this time because, it's so hot and everything and all that. And he gave me a little insider info about Michael Myers, which, something that if you've done any kind of research into Halloween, you probably know about Mustafa Akkad and his issue with having the actors walk the right way to portray Michael Myers. Like, you have to have the walk down. That's one thing that he spoke to me about. He was like, well, I'll tell you. I was like, if you got a costume, it's like, you got to get the walk down. He said, I remember when Mustafa Akkad and we were shooting Halloween 2, he always emphasized, you're not walking right. You got to walk this way. And so, that's something I took from him, and it was an amazing experience.
Yeah, for sure. Jojo Cortez says, I've been enjoying listening in tonight, fellas. Thanks, Jojo.
Well, we greatly appreciate that, man. I don't know why anybody would want to listen to any one of our asses, but we appreciate you for doing it.
If you're just coming in, smash that damn like button.
Yeah, hit it, man. Come on. I mean, it don't take nothing but a little tippy tap.
It helps it out tremendously. I promise you. You think it's minuscule, but I promise you, it does. It helps it with the algorithm and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Because the more likes, the more we get these into the algorithm, the more they get recommended. So please. Let that be the first thing y'all do is hit that like button. Thank you, and we appreciate it.
Scream for Comrade says, tension in the movie High Tension was so awesome. I love that suspense.
Yeah. Have you seen High Tension?
I have. I've seen.
Yeah. Oh, great.
The foreign movie?
Yes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's a French horror movie. But dude, that whole movie,
the ending.
It was nuts when you find out that it was her all along, man. It was holy shit, dude.
Yes.
Like, it was. I remember when that came out when I was still in the military. That's one of the movies we picked up that we watched when we were out to sea. And I remember watching it, and I was just like, especially that one scene where she's laying in bed and she starts, doing the deed, manually or whatever. That was the first time I've seen that in like a mainstream horror film, and I was like, oh damn. I ain't never seen that in a movie that y'all just put out to the public like that. But okay.
What is this?
But dude, the kills, I can't remember a lot of the movie, but I know there's one scene, I believe it had to deal with a chest of drawers, a stairwell, and she either got the man in I don't know if she killed him within the rungs of the ladder or if she crushed him with the dresser. But I just remember that one particular scene was just more than, brutal for me.
Yeah,
I know it had something to do with a room that had a stairwell and then there being a dresser, and I think she might have crushed his head with the dresser, but I just remember that scene because I was like, damn, that was sick.
Yeah. I remember being really crazy. I want to rewatch it. I really do. Guys, I love you. We've had a great night.
Absolutely.
I mean, Super Chats definitely extend the live chat and everything, but we're over 2 a.m.
Bro, we're almost
Central Standard Time.
We're almost at 4 hours.
Yeah.
It does not
we're
feel like
less than a minute
hours.
of 4 hours.
Right? It does not even feel like that.
No. And it's been fucking awesome. I'm not going to lie.
Hell yeah, man.
But we have to end it somewhere. We have to. And I don't want to. super chats will definitely extend it. I'm not gonna lie about that, but we have a lot going on tomorrow. We have a lot of people coming over and everything, so I feel like it's responsible to end it somewhere. But we've definitely had a really, really great night. This has been a great Friday night. I shot him 6 times at Rawhead Nick. We need to get you a record deal. You got bars.
What are these bars that you speak of?
Like candy bars? Like
I got all the Snickers.
Snickers, Reese's, Twix. You got it. You got anything else to say?
I appreciate that, man. I mean, what can I say? So we still talk about horror, right? All right, I'm going to see if there's anything that, just looping around in my mind that I just haven't had the chance to bring up or that I haven't thought of yet. Or if there's maybe just a horror movie I've seen that, hadn't been brought up that, can maybe get a little bit more conversation going.
Answer that one.
What's that? Bro, you like The Curse of Michael Myers? I see. I knew I was going to get some kind of flack for it, but yes, I do, and not for the reasons of why it sucks. I could do without the runes. Like if you've ever seen the director's cut, you know that they like trap him in a circle of stone runes or some shit, and then he passes the curse on to Loomis and all that. But no, I don't like 6 for the supernatural side of it, the metaphysical rune stuff. No, I don't like it for that. Like the music, the fucking Halloween theme in metal form just was amazing to me. And then it did have some good kills too. I mean, I can think of one where I can't remember the character's name, where she's looking across from Tommy Doyle's house to her friend and her boyfriend that had just had sex, and then Michael Myers comes in from behind her and starts stabbing her. Like that score of music, or like each stab where it's just like this overly overwhelming, like sharp, penetrating sound. I mean, I think the score was very well done with it. Some of the kills were lackluster, a lot of off-screen stuff, like the mother getting killed with the axe, and then all you see is just like blood splattering on sheets. I mean, that was kind of cheap. And then, as far as the electrocution death of the father, that, whatever. The kills weren't the best, but I just liked it for the main part of just the music. Like the score on it was just awesome for me. And I did like how Tommy Doyle like teed off on Michael Myers with a pipe. That was pretty cool too. And as Paul Rudd's, that was his first role in movies, wasn't it?
It was like his first.
That was like, because I believe it said like guest starring, so I think it was like one of his first roles.
Yeah.
And like if you notice, this kind of going off track, but how many prominent actors and actresses actually got their start in like horror? Like oh my god, I'm drawing fucking blank. Leprechaun. Jennifer Aniston. First Leprechaun.
Yeah.
Like she started off with that.
Right.
Really? And then you get into like Paul Rudd and like one of my favorite.
I know the super chat.
Halloween 3 Season of the Witch in your top 5.
Hold on, man! Don't read it yet. I ain't highlighted it yet.
What? Damn it! Click it.
You say finish up JoJo. JoJo gets his shine. Let JoJo get his shine.
Well, you cut in with him. We've got a super chat. So I figured I thought that was like, hey man, let him know. But anyway, Curse of Michael Myers, one of my favorite scenes is actually when Paul Rudd is trying to get into the door to take old girl out, and he's beating the knob with the fire extinguisher, and just that look he gives Michael when he sees him, that kind of crazy, like twisted. Yes, that I don't know why, but that particular face he gives Michael, and then he just starts fucking waylaying on the doorknob. Like I like that scene. It gives that sense of desperation. It was really believable.
There's a very suspenseful scene from that.
Exactly. It's like you can tell. It's like, oh shit, this looks like something that's really happening, because he's got all of a sudden this sense of urgency. Like I need to get this door open. But I don't like it for the reason why everyone hates it. I'll put it that way.
Okay, did I miss some super chats because necessary?
And let me see. We got the Season of the Witch. Necessary said, we do have a super chat. All right, hang on. No, we got another one from Jason Belt that says, guys, I said we need a Melonheads. So it's not even a fucking movie. What are we doing, Destin?
I don't fucking know. What are you talking about right now?
We do have a movie for that. It's called Alien Abduction. Short little bulbous-headed bastards that fucking aliens. Okay, there we go.
Did I skip something?
All right, I'm looking. See, Jacob Bell's with the guys. I said we need a Melonheads movie. Damn, you've been letting us go this whole time trying to find this.
Didn't we talk about this shit?
Yes. We didn't talk about that particular one, no. And then we got Necessary coming in.
I said we need a Melonheads movie. Okay. But I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know.
I just told you, like, in 3 different ways. It's an urban legend of small, bulbous-headed creatures.
Okay.
Big-headed ass subterranean.
Why are you yelling?
Things. I'm not yelling.
I got anxiety.
I don't know what the fuck to tell you. You're in the wrong community to be talking about some damn anxiety.
I'm just kidding.
But,
okay, so yeah, maybe we need some damn melon heads, but have you seen Shrunken Heads?
That's some voodoo shit, ain't it?
I think it was a voodoo.
Some witch doctor shit, the head shrinkers. Because I know that's where that term came from.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Necessary with Melon Heads isn't a movie. It's an urban legend. Thank you now for letting us know that. How long have we been on this fucking Melon Heads kick? Like a good hour or so trying to search this.
Anthony Mock says with the $2 super chat is Halloween 3. What is this?
Season of the Witch.
Season of the Witch in your top 5 of franchise. My top 4.
All right.
You go.
I will go.
You're the fucking Halloween.
I will go with this. I will say it has recently risen in the ranks for me. I don't know as far as to top 5, maybe number 5, but the reason I say it has risen in the ranks is because, and you know, I shared this with you in the chat on one of the previous Scream with Your Coffee live streams about my theory for Halloween Ends in regards to, you know, how they're kind of putting the shamrock, the masks and everything in the movie. And what I correlate with, you know, Jamie Lee Curtis saying that the people is probably going to piss a lot of people off is, okay, what's the one thing that people don't like about Halloween that we can generally universally agree on? Like Halloween 3, Season of the Witch. Like one of these things is not like the other, and it's fucking Halloween 3. So the way my mind goes is, okay, you've got the masks, you're putting the little Easter eggs of the masks in the movie, okay, and then this whole theory about the radio tower comes up. Okay, Silver Shamrock. All right. So, follow me if you will. We know from Halloween 3, Season of the Witch, they did experiments where they get the family in the room and then they put the mask on the kid and then he'd watch the program and then all of a sudden bugs and death. So, all right. So, what if, like, as a progenitor to that initial program, Michael Myers, whether either purposely or incidentally, became a test subject and they were observing him? Now, whether that be, you know, they planted like a random mask in a store and he just, you know, so happened to pick it up, or if he was pre-selected, or if his parents were maybe possibly a part of the program because we know nothing about them, that somehow Michael Myers ends up in this situation to where he's in like a Silver Shamrock-esque, you know, experiment that nobody is aware of. And so he puts on the clown mask, kills his sister. And one of my reasons for, you know, kind of believing this is if you look in the original, when his parents take his mask off, he's got like this dazed, like entranced look on his face. Like he's not moving, he's frozen still.
Yeah.
Maybe the clown mask has got something to do with Silver Shamrock and it's somehow altering his brain waves to where it puts him in that mind state of like primal survival, I want to kill some shit. And then maybe that in itself activated something inside his brain that just kept him on that frequency to where all throughout his time he's in the, you know, the institutions and all that, he's still stuck on that one channel because if you think about it, it's all based off of frequency. And if you can get locked into one certain thing, you can make somebody do anything. And so maybe the Shatner mask was, again, maybe the clown mask was like a prototype, like a version 1 of the Season of the Witch masks, and it was like a trial just to see what would happen. And so when the Shatner mask somehow ties in, it's got something to do with Silver Shamrock. So when he puts that on, all of a sudden he's in the same frequency to where all he wants to do is kill. And, that kind of is reinforced with me with how they took away the stipulation of Laurie Strode being his sister. So she's no longer a family member, so you can take that whole story arc out of it. She could have just been the first person that he saw after he donned the mask. And guess what? That's target number one. And it puts him in this not only primal killing mode, but attacking like the first thing he sees. So maybe it just puts him in. Maybe it's all just been a fucking experiment from the beginning. I know that's kind of far-fetched, but it kind of, to me, it makes sense. And then I can see how that would piss a lot of people off, where you find out that Michael Myers, our glorious, immortal, indestructible hero, was just a victim of an experiment with some masks. Because a lot of people would like to think him more than that, just under the manipulation of, something you put over your face. But, that's just where I go with it, just because, like, so many things are starting to little bitty nuances where if you weren't, like, a true fan of the franchise, you might not notice. But that's just kind of where my mind is right now as far as how Halloween Ends is going to play out, or at least the explanation behind why Michael is Michael. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That was great, dude. Anthony Mack, Season of the Witch, I appreciate so much, and I think it is going to play a part of Halloween Ends. If it doesn't, it's going to be something that's like, it should be Halloween of the Witch, but they call it something else, like a different company or a different type of cult or something like that, and it's like, why didn't they just make this season?
Instead of Silver Shamrock, they call that shit the Gold Clover.
Nick,
I'm sorry. Bro, if that shit pops out, you heard it here first, though, if that actually becomes a thing.
Nick's drunk. Rawhead Dick is drunk.
Bro, hey, I might be drunk, but it's okay. I was trained by the best. I'm a sailor. I'm fully functional. Drunk or not.
There you go. I have skipped over a lot of people's chat. I mean, we would extend this if, some super chats or something like that. I'm sorry if I skipped over to you. It's so hard to get to everybody. I try to, but super chats go to the front of the line. And we're over 4 hours now, y'all. Like, we got to end it somewhere. And I love you all. We've had a great night. Be back again for Anthony says, damn Nick, I dig that dude.
Bro, I'm sorry, like, if it doesn't turn out that way, I just pray that it's not something dumb.
Yeah. It'll be something
as long as it's not stupid, I don't care what spin they put on it, as long as it makes sense in regards to the, and you can follow it back to the original or whatever, I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
But that's just what speaks to me.
Yeah. But guys, I've had a fantastic night. You had a great night?
Dude, absolutely, man. I'm rolling right now. I'm still good.
Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna quit drinking or not, but we're definitely gonna stay up for a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Super chats go to the front of the line, and they extend the live stream as well, just FYI. But I try to get to everybody, and I'm so sorry that I didn't. I love you all. We've had a great Friday night.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And
we got Rawhead Nick in the house.
Rawhead.
Well, I will say one thing in regards to us and the getting with the chats. It's like, you'll have to excuse us. I mean, we're like, you've got your horror fans and all that, but we're like horror super fans, and I think that's we're like fans almost to a fault, to where, once we get on a topic, we tend to just like dig into that shit, to where, we're missing like chats and stuff like that. And for that, we apologize, but we are so passionate about, like, especially when you bring up certain topics, you know, regarding Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street, Scream, and stuff like that, or just like interesting concepts or theories. Like, we fucking dive in that shit all the way to the bottom.
Yeah.
So forgive us in that regard, because, you know, we are true fans to a fault, to where when we get on something, you know, that really speaks to us, we kind of hang on to it a little bit longer than maybe we should.
Yeah.
But, you know, there's going to be plenty of live streams. There's going to be plenty of videos. So eventually we will get to all you guys. And thank you so much for hanging in there with us, dude. You guys are the fucking real deal. I greatly appreciate it.
And we got another super chat in the house. Jacob Bells. He says, last one, Get Out or Us?
You want to go ahead and lead that one off?
Have you seen both of them?
Yes.
Okay. I want to say, man, they're both great in their own way, but I want to say Get Out.
I agree. I'm the same.
I think Get Out is just better overall thought out.
Dude, it was, to me, it was captivating.
Yeah.
Because, you know, like I'm real big into like metaphysical stuff and all that, but like just how they went there with the being able to rob somebody of their own consciousness and place somebody else's consciousness into them. Like, dude, that's next level. I've never seen that before.
Get Out was just so fucking...
It was mind-boggling.
It was great. It was good. Us was great as well. I just felt like
Us had
it didn't give me that, oh man, this is so fucking cool.
It didn't give me that oh shit factor. Now, it did have a good twist in it near the end of it, where you find out that she was the doppelganger all along.
Yeah, but I expected that.
But no, that was good. But I mean, overall, Get Out to me was a better movie.
Yeah,
because it hit on the racial tension thing
the twist of it was like more impactful.
Like, once you find out there's a whole process behind programming another subconscious into another person's body, like, dude, that shit fucking floored me.
Yeah.
And then like
she's like digging for the keys, and she's just like, oh, I can't find it, and then she's like, and like I was like, oh,
dude, the security guard, the best friend, the guy that was
that bullshit is this.
The guy that was the security guard made the movie for me. He rolled up after he done blasted old girl, and he's like, I forgot what he said, but dude, he said, I told you not to go in that house, or I told you not to go. I told you not to be dealing with that.
Yeah, something. Yeah,
dude, it was a good movie.
That guy was in Free Guy, and he was also in the Hulu movie with Vacation Friends with John Cena. And there's this one scene, like me and my wife, we watched it not too long ago, and he's like, they're high, they're like fucked up on something, and they see some birds, and John Cena's like, that bird's about to shit, and the bird actually like shits, and like the shit like fall, and it's like that happened like twice in the movie, and I was like, man, that was like the funniest shit in the whole movie, because he's so damn high, and he's like, that bird's about to shit.
Like, fucking I haven't seen any of those.
Oh man, you gotta check it out.
We got another super chat from I shot him 6 times.
Oh, we got another one, man. Jacob, that was super awesome, man. Get Out is.
It was a good movie. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. I shot him 6 times. Subscribe to I shot him 6 times, man. What is up, brother? Mike dying in the first 15, like Lori in Resurrection, would be what makes us angry the most, while talking about it years like we still do with Lori in Resurrection, in my opinion.
Bro, if they kill Michael Myers in the first fucking 15 minutes, I will probably only watch 15 minutes of that movie. And I will probably come back at a later date to, finish it. But if it's a scene to where it's like, they just killed this motherfucker, I probably will not finish it and revisit it at a later date. And if I hear something from like you or someone else about, oh, there's flashbacks or oh, there's this. He's in the movie. He's just not alive. It's like that. The motherfucker's still
He
dead.
just looked dead. He gonna wake up in 5 minutes, eat everything in your house.
He ain't high. he ain't Michael Myers. But no, it's one of those things to where
you're on to something there.
Yeah, that's the alcohol talk. But anyway, but no, if they kill him in the first 15 minutes, the rest of that movie has got to not miss a beat. It's going to have to hit dead on at every juncture, every scene for me to be like, okay, that was a good movie.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, what else do you have after you kill Michael?
Yeah.
I mean, you can have the whole recovery arc.
That's your whole damn movie.
Yeah, like you can have the recovery arc, but that's not Halloween. That's not Michael Myers. Like, I don't give a fuck about recovering. Only thing you got to worry about is recovering your remains when they find your
if you
dead
really
ass
think
body.
about it, like a lot of people are like comparing it to Jason Goes to Hell. Let's say that we do the same thing that like Michael gets killed by a firing squad, like Jason does in Jason Goes to Hell. He's gone. But he's moving through people. There's still death scenes. There's still people getting killed throughout. If they do it like this is all about Lori. This is all about her, and she might have some like flashbacks or some dream sequences. But that shit is not the same thing as like people actually dying, and it's like there's a force of evil headed your way. You know what I'm saying? Like
we done seen from Halloween 6 that ain't gonna fly. And if they haven't learned, if they do take the Jason Goes to Hell approach, and they didn't learn from the flack that movie got, they deserve all the shit they're gonna catch if they release a movie like that.
Yeah.
Because like, dude, Michael Myers is like you. And see, that's one of the reasons why I will have no sympathy on them if they do decide to go that route and they do make a shit movie because of whatever reason. Because, like, you've got plenty of evidence showing you this is not the route to take. And, of course, if you're going to have the rights to Halloween and make a Halloween movie, you should be well aware of the ramifications if you so choose to make this decision.
Yeah.
Because this movie did it, and guess what? It had one of the best-looking Jasons of all time, but it's fucking shit. Because you got a damn demon crawling up in between women's dead bodies' legs. That ain't fucking Jason. Motherfucker all on the ground like that. Ooh.
It felt like an affected movie.
Yeah, you might as well give us fucking that Slither the prequel.
Slither the prequel.
Jason Goes to Hell, Slither the prequel.
I shot him 6 times. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Like, thank you, dude. Like, I hope that is not the case. I know we're all like wondering what if. If it is, okay, whatever. We'll handle it. But I honestly, like, I don't think that's what it is, man. I really don't. And if it is,
God have mercy on their souls.
yeah, man. Like, what are you thinking? Like
if this is,
and that's the only thing that makes me wonder. It is like is Jamie Lee Curtis like, I want this
somehow influencing it?
Yes.
Just to have her like, because I've got my iconic face in this movie, I want this. Bro, if there's another fucking Evil Dies Tonight scene, I don't know if I can do it. I'll look up to the projector and be like, yo, y'all got a fucking fast forward button? Because I don't want to hear this shit again.
Right. Thank you. I shot him 6 times. That's a great fucking question. Super chats go to the front of the line. It also extends the live chat. We're going on 4 hours and 23 minutes. I love you all, but we gotta end it somewhere. I know I didn't get to everybody. There's no way I can get to everybody.
How do we get?
Yeah. How do y'all compare the new Candyman to the OG original? I love Candyman.
That's kind of easy for me because I've seen like...
Man, we got another super chat.
Oh!
Let's finish up with this one. Have you seen the new Candyman?
I haven't. I've seen Dead Meat's like overview of it, but I am a big, like, overwhelming fan of the original. So I would have, not even seeing like the new one, I would have to give it to the original, man. It's Tony. I mean, come on.
Absolutely, man. But like, I appreciate what they did with the new one. And
I mean, is it kind of?
I felt like Nia DaCosta could have been a great addition for a director for a Nightmare on Elm Street movie.
Like, cause like the new one, does it still follow like the same like the racial tension in like the rundown urban area and all? See, that's one of those movies where the racial tension.
We
like
watch that.
Yeah, yeah, that's one of those movies to where the racial tension and everything, it actually benefits the storyline because it's there and it's, up front and it's in your face. It's like, hey, this is a sign of the times, this is, like that's one of the movies I like because that's part of one of the reasons it was made to address that issue. Like, it was like the original Candyman. I love it, man. It's amazing.
Yeah. Anthony Mock also asks, with a $2 super chat, what is up, Anthony Mock? You are extending this
Thank you, sir,
for a little bit longer. And I love your question. He always has like great questions. With $2 super chat, y'all like Robert Englund more in Wishmaster or Urban Legend? I'm gonna let you answer.
Urban Legend. Oh, hang on. I might need you to actually refresh my memory. Which Urban Legend was
the first one, bro? He was the professor.
All right. Oh, okay. I will have to say, and like this is convenient that you asked this question because I just recently watched Wishmaster for the first time. I would probably have to say... I don't remember
him having like a significant...
Like a big role in Urban Legend, yeah. I
remember him having it in Urban Legend, but I don't remember him having a big role.
He was the I guess you call it the curator in Wishmaster. He was the one that was having the statue shipped over to him. He bought the statue that had the gem in it that had the Wishmaster trapped in it.
Okay.
He's the one that hosted the party to where the Wishmaster broke out and then just started fucking killing people. He was a good part of that, but like I can't remember his role in Urban Legend.
This is it right here. I'm showing it to him.
All right, Jared Leto,
Joshua Jackson.
All right, so was this like the only like just him and? Okay, I remember now because the pop rock scene, yeah, and he fakes like, oh my god, I'm dying, but then he's not. I would have to say Wishmaster just for the fact that he was like a character that was kind of there throughout the movie.
I need to rewatch Wishmaster, man, but
I need to rewatch Urban Legend. But I will say I
loved Urban Legend.
I'm speaking strictly from a screen time standpoint that I remember him like, if I can forget Robert fucking Englund in a role in a movie such as Urban Legends, then, he obviously, I don't know, he probably didn't have a whole lot of screen time, which I could be completely wrong, whatever. But I would go ahead and say Wishmaster because I have recently seen that and he played not a large role, but I would guess to say a larger role than what he played in Urban Legend and had more screen time. So I would go with Wishmaster.
Yeah. I would go with Urban Legend.
There we go.
Just because
I'll have to watch Urban Legend again.
It's so much more memorable to me. I thought he was a great red herring. I thought like everything. I was like, man, this is a great role for him. Like doing these urban legends with these students and everything. And I was like, man, this is just so good. Like I felt that cozy horror home. Does that make sense? Like you ever get that like chill that it's just like, man, this just feels good.
Yeah, I mean, you're like, you said, let me get relaxed. We got a horror movie up in this motherfucker. Yeah.
It gets
you just settle into it. You just sit back. You're like, I need to go pee real quick and pause this so I can sit here and watch the rest of it uninterrupted.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the $2 super chat.
Absolutely.
Anthony. Guys, I have to end it somewhere. I really do. Unless we get another super chat pretty soon. We gotta call it. We have a big day tomorrow. We got a lot of family and everything. coming in, friends. Like I said, this is like my last weekend. We're going to see each other until
quite possibly Texas Frightmare.
Yeah, whenever. And, I love you all. I really do. And we're going to stay connected. We're going to stay doing these theories. We're going to stay doing these live streams. It's my life. It's a part of my life, and y'all are family.
Well, maybe somehow between now and then I can get me a nice little reliable computer on my little janky internet connection, and I can actually start, if nothing else, because I don't really see myself at this point, if I did have the capabilities to making actual videos, like standalone videos. I do see myself more of a like live streamer, or like being a guest on somebody else's live stream, It's like I don't really see myself, personally being like a content creator. I just kind of see myself as like a supplemental role, like helping like to boost.
Dude, you're awesome, bro.
To like boost
you need to throw out some content on your Rawhead Nick channel.
Well, but see that's the thing. Like I've got so much stuff, like so much knowledge in different, areas of, just life. Like, whether that be like music or whether that be, childhood trauma or movies, or I've got so much experience in so many different areas that I don't think if I decided to actually do like a channel with standalone videos that I would be able to limit it to any one topic.
Yeah.
Because there's so much that I can share with people, outside of movies that, it would, I don't know, it would be just a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Well, dude, we're already brothers.
Oh, absolutely, man. Ain't no
I love
doubt.
you all. If you want to extend the stream, you got to do a super chat or something like that. Like, there's no way I can go through the entire stream, and I'm so sorry if I passed over anything. But man, I have loved tonight. Tonight has been a fantastic.
Dude, it has been amazing. Thank you, guys.
Great Friday night. We've had some fun. We've had a lot of fun tonight. And thank you all for the super chats, for your thoughts, for your theories. Like I love that stuff, and I hope we can continue that. Like, come back for sure. Sunday night, I'm gonna start a horror movie trivia where I'm gonna have some unique questions for horror movie, like questions and stuff like that. We're gonna have some fun. I want to have some fun on here. We can also talk about Scream and Halloween and everything in between, but we're gonna actually have some fun. We're gonna do some horror movie trivia. Like, what do you think?
I think it's a good idea. I am. What do I think? Horror movie trivia. I think it's a good idea. We got another super chat coming in.
Well, damn.
Do it again.
Yes. Love you all. Nate's Taste with a $2 super chat. Do you have a favorite horror comedy? Ooh, man, that is a good damn question. What's your favorite horror comedy?
This will probably catch flack because I know this is kind of like a double-edged sword, but I'm gonna have to go with which scary movie was it with the strong hand character?
A Scary Movie 2.
I'm gonna have to go with either the original Scary Movie or Scary Movie 2, because that fucking scene with the take my strong hand and talking about stuffing the turkey, bro, that was the funniest shit I've ever seen.
That was a really fun scene. Mine, I have to say, there's some great horror comedies out there, but mine overall, and there's like a thin line between this. It's Idle Hands.
Okay. I can see that. Yeah, I remember that movie.
Green. There's just something about that movie that was just like,
what's Devin Sawa and Seth Green?
Yeah, it was just so good. Like, it was just like, it spoke to me. It came out at the right time, and I was just like, man, I love it. Jessica Alba, first on the scene, I had a big crush on her.
Oh man, Jessica Alba.
She was super freaking gorgeous, and Devin Sawa was just like with Final Destination, Out of Hands and stuff. Like I don't feel like he gets the recognition he deserves. And that whole scene, like, look at me, I'm Leatherface, and Seth Green doing that shit, like that was awesome. Yeah, so Idle Hands is probably. I love the first couple of Scary Movie movies.
Oh yeah.
But Idle Hands, it was so. I feel like it's it's the perfect blend. Like there's horror, but there's also comedy. It's not too tongue in cheek. There is some tongue in cheek, but there's it's like a perfect.
It flows with the movie.
It's a perfect balance of it. And I love it. I love it. But yeah, I also love other ones, man. Man, great question, Nate's taste. You got some great taste, Nate.
Hey, someone said Tucker and Dale versus Evil.
Hey,
that's a pretty good one too.
Tucker and Dale versus Evil. Yeah, that is
necessary. Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
She knows what's up.
Yeah. That's a very good movie on misplaced perception, I guess you'd say.
Jacob Bells, man, he wants us to keep going. We got another super chat. Jacob Bells, $2 super chat. Was my first time in y'all stream.
We appreciate you coming by, brother. We appreciate it.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. Tonight was my.
I'm assuming.
Man, you're so smart.
Motherfucker, I'm eclectic. I can do this shit drunk, sober, high, low, whichever way you want to go, baby. I'm all day, every day.
All right. Tonight was my first time in y'all stream. All right. Thanks, Jacob, man. Like, I'm glad you had a good time, man. Because
hell yeah, man.
We're just being ourselves, honestly. Like, we're goofy.
We got a good one right below that too. I already know my answer for it.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna acknowledge Jacob Bells because
absolutely, man. You put in quite a few super chats.
Yeah.
You were awesome.
Super freaking awesome, man. And I hope that if you ever get the opportunity to go to any of these cons and you see me or anything, don't hesitate, man. Come up to me and talk to me.
Well,
I had some.
You had a guy that followed you on YouTube at this past one.
Yeah. Some people has followed me and stuff, and they came on. I'm like, I would love to like make a video of like all of everybody, like all of us, and that be like the intro to my video or something like that. Like I'm so glad you enjoyed yourself, man. Because dude, I definitely did.
Absolutely. Like I said, like this is only one of my very first time streaming, but dude, it's like it feels natural. Like there's no apprehension, nothing.
Yeah.
But I've got to go to the bathroom. But to answer your question, favorite psychological thriller.
What?
Right there. The next one. What I was saying. The next one.
All right. Well, hold on. Let me get to it. Love you, Jacob.
Absolutely, dude. You are the real MVP.
And you rock as well. Honestly. And you extended it for a couple more minutes.
Absolutely, man.
So yeah. Super chats definitely go to the front of the line and extends the chat and everything. But like, we have to end it somewhere. But
but if y'all keep
it's like bittersweet, man. It's like a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
It's like we don't want it to end, but we have to end it. But we don't want it to.
But a few dollars will definitely make it go longer. I'm just saying.
Rawhead Nick is drunk. Thank you.
I'm drunk-ish, okay?
All right. You rock, too. You rock, Jay.
Absolutely.
Scream for Conway says, what's everyone's favorite psychological thriller? Mine is Psycho and 7. Okay.
I know my answer. What's yours?
Damn, dude. You like all up in my grill.
I gotta piss, bro.
Go piss.
All right. My favorite psychological thriller, Identity. Boom.
Damn, that's a good one. You kind of stole mine.
Identity's my favorite psychological thriller.
Favorite psychological thriller Identity is. It's hard to beat that. Where are you going?
I gotta handle some auto business.
Okay. Identity is definitely great. I like Mindhunters. It's psychological in a way, I guess you would say. Psycho and Seven is definitely great. I mean, honestly. That's a great question, Conrad. You have some really great questions. Man, I think Nick's is Identity, and he kind of stole mine, so I can't like just jump to something that's not mine. Identity. We agree on the same thing on this one. Identity. Great question, buddy. I love the vibe and tone in Seven. That scene where the guy woke up freaked out. Yeah, man. Great. Necessary distraction with a $2 super chat, and then, man, what is that? Is that from what's that movie? Dude, you stole my car, or Dude, where's my car, or whatever the hell that movie's called. It's like, and then, Necessary. You're so freaking cool. Thank you for so much. Like everything that you do. You're so supportive. You always check up on me, and I love that. Like, thank you so much. Like, I just don't want you to think that you're not like appreciated, because you are. I promise you are. Because like, whenever I was sick, whenever I was like going through any of that stuff, you checked on me, among others. Like, you were like really checking on me, and it was super awesome. I love you, and thank you. And yeah. You got my answer. Dude, where's my car? Yeah. Dude, where's my car? Okay, yeah. Man, I gotta watch that movie again. I remember seeing that movie at the theater. Damn. Am I getting old? What the hell is going on with me? Anyways, this has been super freaking awesome. I don't want it to end, honestly. Like, I'm having a great time, but I have to get up at a certain time. I have to be up by noon. I have to. 11. I need to be up at 11, because you know how we are. We oh my goodness. I love y'all. I love y'all. And y'all don't want me to go to sleep. It's okay. It's alright. But you know what? You're worth it, and y'all are family, and y'all are what keeps me going, honestly. Dude, where's my car, dude? From the line, another super chat, $10 super chat. Do you think we need another Friday the 13th? And Nate's taste. I do think we need another Friday the 13th. I think we need a new direction, though. I love the remake for what it was. The first 20 minutes, the opening scene, best part of the damn movie. It had some great moments, but Friday the 13th, with it being hung up in this lawsuit thing that's going on, we can let go, because pretty much what we're going to have to do, if we want the hockey mask Jason, if we want that, and that's what we want, and I'm assuming that's what you want too, we want that version of Jason that didn't come until later on in the sequels. We gotta let go of Pamela. We gotta let go of young Jason, that whole backstory, all that stuff. Okay? Sat kid Jason, we gotta let it go. We can just call it Jason, put the mask on the front, and we can start a new damn thing. We can start a new thing. As much as I've always wanted to see a fast forward version, if that's the way you want to call it. I wanted to see a more compressed version of Pamela Voorhees and how she took out people. And I wanted homages to that with POV shots. I wanted it to happen like with the opening scene or something. And then I wanted, the whole Jason aspect. But you don't have to call it Friday the 13th. If you don't have the rights to Friday the 13th, call it just Jason. And put that mask, put Jason on the front. Look at Jason X. It was just called Jason X. There was no Friday the 13th on that damn poster. It still fucking made money. Great question. And thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Friday the 13th needs to get made ASAP. I don't care if it's called Jason, Friday the 13th, Pamela Anderson, the prequel, the sequel, the requel. Let's get Jason back on screen. That's all I want to say. No sleep for Destin. Thanks, man. That's okay. This was a fun ass stream. Cool. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, Conrad. Nate's Tay said, "Did Nick pass out on the way to the bathroom?" I don't know where the hell he's at. He went up the stairs and he said, "I'll be right back." He won't be back. I'll see him in the kitchen with a knife. I don't know. He might be back. Nick, where is you? I don't know, man. You might just have me for the rest of unless we get another good super chat or something like that. We're like at the bottom of the stream. I'm waiting on Nick to come back down. I don't know. But Nate, man, I'm so ready for Friday the 13th. I'm not gonna lie. I want it. It's like an itch that I can't scratch. I need it now. I think you did. That man crashed. Hey, Nick! Where are you, man? Alright, y'all gotta give a super chat or something, man, because he's barely awake. Something. Y'all want to keep this going, me and Nick? Oh, he's coming. He's on his way, but y'all gotta do something.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
I apologize for that. My daughter just went through a breakup, so I had to go.
A breakup?
Like a
relationship breakup?
Like a little boyfriend breakup, so I had to go console her. So yeah, any of you guys or folks with daughters out there who don't know or who do know, hopefully you understand.
Damn.
Yeah, so that's happening. So yeah.
Are you okay? Yeah, drink a damn beer and chill the fuck out.
I done drunk enough beers. I got a fucking Aztec pyramid of fucking Bud Light over here, bro. I got beers for days.
Raw head. I've had so many chats. I'm so sorry on the comments, but like, talk to them for a second. Hey, if y'all want this stream to continue, we got to get some super chats in here because, like, we're getting ready to call it a night. Honestly,
send us some money and don't be acting funny.
No, I'm not trying to.
I'm just fucking.
No, I don't expect it or anything, but like, there's a point to where it's like my insanity.
Super chat from Jacob Belts.
Oh my
plot
God.
twist. Thank you so much, dude. Nick and Destin live streaming for 5 hours just to be revealed they're the opening kills of Scream 6. Dude, if that was the fucking truth, we wouldn't be able to hold that shit in. Like, we would have to not live stream until that movie fucking premiered.
Hey,
we would shit the
I'm
bed
gonna
with our
let you talk on this,
NDAs.
and I'll be right back. And
Okay, so
then I'm gonna talk. Go on.
all right, so opening kills. I don't necessarily know that we would be the opening kills, but let's say it were like an opening, like a stab opening. I believe we would be the opening killers. I don't know. Then again, we could be the. It could be a situation, much like this one. We've been drinking. We've had a lot to drink. We're inebriated. You've got the loss of cognitive function and motor skills and blah, blah, blah. So we could be taken by surprise and, possibly subdued and murdered. But you're going to have a Hulk-ass killer to deal with us, too. Anyway, but I would gladly take a death in a Scream movie. I don't care if I only got 5. I don't care if I've got enough airtime just to stick a knife in me and I'm done. That would be an absolute honor. And for, hang on, let me see real quick. We got, For Conrad, I'm happy to disappoint you, my dude. But, I had to go deal with some, parental issues. I had to go console my daughter. So, it is what it is. Those of you that have kids, you understand. But, no, man, that would be, dude, the fact that you mentioned me and him being opening kills in Scream 6, dude, hey, fillet me alive. I don't care, man. That would be an absolute honor. That would be great. Let's see. I'm going to go through and see if we can find anything. Let's see. If we don't sleep, you don't sleep.
What?
That's what hell. You sound like my kids. Necessary. What are you talking about?
Hey, well,
I'm just going up through the chat to see if I can just find little.
Hey.
Oh, I missed the. Do you think we need another Friday the 13th? That's an easy one.
That was a good one.
No.
Jacob earned another 5 minutes for sure.
Absolutely,
I would say
man.
dude,
Jacob, you have been rolling. I mean, not to discredit anyone else that has done a super chat, but Jacob, he's been
putting it in.
He's been ponying it up, as they used to say.
Yeah, he's been extending this almost, dude. Holy shit balls!
We're almost at 5 hours. Hey, yo, come on, let's keep going.
Hey, we got more beer.
Hey,
flowing.
Hey, wait.
Going.
I got an idea. Friendly competition. Craven is streaming right now, isn't he?
Is he?
I think he is. I think they're doing a watch party. Let's see if we can outstream Craven.
No, I don't want to do that. That's my buddy.
I don't mean like trying to take viewers or anything, but just like the longevity of the stream. You know what I mean? It's nothing.
Is he going right now? For real? Everybody, let me know. Is Craven going right now?
I want to see. I
don't see him going right now.
Maybe I worded that wrong. Like if
he was earlier.
If he is going, do like a head-to-head stream to see who stops first.
Oh, he was watching. He was doing a watch party on 666 Studio 666.
Yeah,
with
the Carbonite Jedi.
Yeah. They're best friends. They're best friends compared to like me and Nick being best friends.
And before anyone, I don't want to give anyone a misinterpretation. I didn't mean like us directly competing with Craven. I mean just to see whose stream will last longer type thing. Because I know Craven, that dude is a machine when it comes to streaming.
He's a streaming machine.
I have not made it through a single stream that he's done. I cannot make it all the way through.
Yeah.
Like I've usually got to go to sleep.
Yeah. No. Craven's super.
Yeah, well, then that's
I call him the Godfather of Woodsboro.
Dude, he really is. Dude, the passion that man has for Scream is unrivaled, man. It is absolutely. Craven is absolutely an amazing content creator. He is awesome.
Jacob Bell's $5 super chat. Plot twist: Nick and Destin mushroom for 5 hours.
Get your opinion on
they're the opening kills. Hey man, I'll take that.
I'll fucking die anyway. You want me to, bro.
I would die like Tara. You think I died, but I'm coming back. Yeah. For sure. I don't know what the hell you said because I was gone.
Bro, I said, I don't care if I was only on Scream long enough for them to just stick me with the fucking knife and me fall down. I said, dude, it would be an honor to be in a Scream movie.
It's an honor.
Right.
thank you so much for the $5 super chat.
Absolutely, man.
You extended it for just a little bit longer. I don't want it to end, but I am getting a little tired.
Yep.
But I am also having a great time.
Oh, absolutely.
So,
this right here is nothing but a good time.
Yeah, it is. I shot him 6 times. Destination. I'm heading out, my friend. Fantastic stream as always. I'm catch some Z's so I can attempt to be up by 9 so I can do live streaming you and Raw. Hey, get some rest. Oh yeah, man. Thank you, man. Get some rest, buddy. Get some rest.
Oh yeah, man.
We're about to get some rest as well, unless some more, super
chats come in, but
yeah, that definitely extends it, and I'm loving every minute of this tonight.
Just to lend a bit of perspective, like the Hey, that could lead into the discovery of the cult. Excuse my language, but they off a Ghostface at the beginning, and it's like, oh, this is just insert random character here. And then they start researching. It's like, we don't know this guy. He's unfamiliar. And then they discover that, that's how they discover the cult of Ghostface. Just have some nobody Ghostface get killed at the beginning, and then that's what leads you on.
Yeah.
But see, you're much more versed in Scream than I am. Like, I've got a little knowledge, but you're like the book when it comes to that.
I love Scream. I love it. I love it. I love it with everything in me. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Nate's Taste says the majority of serial killers were born or resides in Ohio. Hey, I can believe it. Necessary distraction. Destin. Craven stream ended like an hour ago, I think. Okay, cool. Necessary. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you so much for supporting us. So awesome.
Dude, Jacob, man, you're just.
We're probably gonna go. We're gonna try to hit that. We're about at the end, unless we get a good super chat in or something like that.
All right, what do you say we go to 5 hours even? That's like 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Make it an even 5 hours if no more super chats come in.
Yeah,
dude, Jacob, man, go back up one. I got to give him props because not only on top of doing super chats, he's asking about merch. I mean, dude, you were fucking killing it tonight, dude. Thank you. Like, props to you, man.
Jacob, you're super awesome, man.
Absolutely, man.
And that shit is coming. I'm trying to work out some kinks, I guess you would say. But I definitely have some. If you want some of the, if you've seen some of them, if you want some, like Venmo and Cash App would be the only way to do it, and then I would have to reach out to you and find out like what your actual address is, and then I'll send it off to you. But I have some other images that I have coming to y'all that I think y'all like more. But I do have some of the originals, like these are the first. Like the hat that Nick's
original.
Yeah. Definitely. Hashtag digital bouncers. Hashtag stationeers. Like if you want the original, you can always say that you had the original. So,
yeah, we kicking the trolls and hitting the scrolls, baby.
What Rawhead Nick said. For sure.
Damn right.
But yeah. Thank you, Jacob. Man, you've been super awesome tonight, man. Love you. And it's been fun, man. He's had some really great questions.
Dude, Jay, he's been one of the driving forces, in this stream. Like, you absolutely, much appreciation, man. You've, especially like in a time that, is economically, binding as it is right now, man. Every dollar counts. So you were like, not to discredit anybody else. I always look at it as
like if you do a super chat, it's like you get like $1 a minute. Like that's the way I look at it. So if y'all want to keep it going, we can keep it going. But if y'all ready to say goodnight, I understand that too.
Absolutely.
Scream for Conrad. Necessary Distraction says Nate and I bought Jacob here brought Jacob here tonight after we kept getting murdered on death. Oh, wow.
Well, thank you very much, Necessary and Nate.
Hell yeah.
Because he is definitely an awesome addition to the fold.
Yep. Anthony Mock. What are your top 5 horror figures of the genre? Horror figures of the genre. You talking about like horror icons?
Talking about action figures with the karate.
No, I don't think he's talking about action figures.
I know.
He's
talking about
like horror icons.
Figureheads, like the main muchachos.
Like the Mount Rushmores of horror.
I'll let you take that one first.
Okay. I have to say first. What the fuck?
I'm sorry, Craven just came in the chat.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
All right. So I have to say first, Freddy Krueger. Robert Englund is first. You got Michael Myers. You got Jason Voorhees. You got Ghostface. And you got Chucky. These are my 5 top. I don't give a damn. These are the 5 top. They're staples. They are what maneuvers everything. Like these are the 5 top original Mount Rushmore horror villains, in my opinion.
That's a hot tamale.
All right, I like tamales.
My list is going to be a skosh different. All right, first and foremost, I know, if you've listened at all by now, number 1 would have to be Michael Myers. The man, the myth, the legend. The reason why I love horror as much as I do. And number 2 to Michael Myers, whose sheer existence is based off the fact that Michael Myers exists, would be Jason Voorhees. Mm-hmm. Then after Jason, and this is just strictly because this character had the most initial impact on me as a child, like the first horror character that actually scared me as a child, I would have to say Chucky. All right, so Chucky's number 3.
You were scared as Chucky.
Bro, Chucky scared.
You was a wimp.
Chucky scared. Motherfucker, I was 6.
I'm just kidding.
But anyway, Chucky's number 3. And then Pinhead has to be number 4. Because, to me, Pinhead, some people, I think he's to an extent underrated. But Pinhead just, his visceral nature, just, him having no conscience, no, compass pointing north. He doesn't care. He's just going to disembowel you all the same and not feel any different about it. And then a character that, I would have never put in a top 5, but I've gained a little more, respect, and I've given him a little bit more recognition. Leatherface, man.
Ooh.
Number 5, yeah.
I kind of forgot about him.
And the reason I say that is because, and I know the Netflix Texas Chainsaw Massacre kind of got flack.
I'm not going to lie.
Dude, it was good.
Mad about the main protagonist, but
yes, and
Leatherface was fucking dope.
Yeah, there are certain things in there that were put in there that's like, okay, that is what it is, whatever. But the very end of that movie where they're going to drive off, and hey, all is good and well, and he yanks her out of the car and just beheads her right there as that car.
That should have been
dude, that was amazing to me.
What's her name? Sarah Hasty? Like that should have been that girl.
But the one
like, you're not getting away this time.
Dude, the one gripe I have about that movie is you cannot sit there, and I bitched about this from the time it happened till the end of the movie. You cannot convince me that the original woman from the first one, who took a chainsaw to the stomach, was lifted in the air on a running chainsaw and thrown into a pile of garbage bags, was still able to sit there and breathe, much less pull up a shotgun and shoot Leatherface. Like, dude, as soon as it showed her, as soon as it cut to the scene of her breathing on the garbage bags, I was like, man, this is bullshit. I really did. I was like, bro, she just ate the chainsaw, Evil Dead remake style, and she ain't got lungs right now, my dude.
Yeah,
like he chopped all that
up. That was just so.
And I can see
they had too many ideas, and they should have left us some. They should have left some of them.
Yeah, where I think they went wrong, if they were going to go the Jamie Lee Halloween 2018
Figure out
route
which
with the
one.
protagonist.
Yeah.
As soon as she rolled up on him, instead of having that whole, monologue about you don't even recognize, no, kick that door in, see him, wait for him to turn his head and unload that shotgun into him, walk out of the building, assuming that he's done for good, and then have like a little dialogue between the new main characters and her, and then in the middle of that, have him come out the door and then get her with the chainsaw, ultimately finally killing her, and then go after the new protagonist.
Yeah.
Like they could have went about that, and granted with any horror movie, but that one to me was a little bit more blatant than some I've seen in the past. I was like, bro, there's no fucking way she's breathing right now.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way. But no, I liked it.
Yeah. Well, those are my top 5 horror figures: Freddy, Michael, Jason, Chucky, and Ghostface.
There you go. And mine was.
I feel like even though like people think that like Ghostface doesn't deserve that moment, but like it's a fucking staple, and it's a bigger fucking staple than a lot of the horror films.
I know he didn't make it into my top 5, but the reason to me why Ghostface is so relevant, even though he's not in my top 5, is because he's the most believable killer. Like he's the one that
it could be me. It could be you.
From what I've said from the beginning, he's the killer that takes the ass whooping. That's not immortal. That you can very outrightly kill. Yeah. But he somehow thinks of these. He or she or they, come up with these ideas to kill you, in which that it kind of reduces the risk for them.
You, Conrad. I got your super check.
All right, so we'll get off that and get to the next super chat.
No. I mean, honestly, like, great question, Anthony. But we got a super chat, $2. Favorite horror TV show?
I'll take this one first.
Okay. Chucky.
Really? And I will tell you the exact moment when I made this decision. I made this decision because I was highly doubtful about the Chucky TV series. I was like, oh great, now they're just going to try and milk it and put out a crappy TV series. From the moment number 1 I heard Brad Dourif's voice reprised as Chucky, I was like, okay, I like this. And then the ventriloquist scene at the school, when Chucky got done doing his spiel at the ventriloquist scene, I was like, bro, they've got something. And then after that, it might have been the next episode where the maid fell into the dishwasher and Chucky tripped her and she fell on the butcher knife. I was like, we got us a good show. And dude, it stuck with it. And regardless of how you feel about, the new dynamics to the characters they introduced, I don't care. They tie in all the movies. Like Chucky speaks about his son, whether or not he's gay or transgender or whatever. He talks about his son. He talks about, and they bring back Jennifer Tilly. I mean, you got characters coming from all the movies. You got Andy. You got the stepsister from, 2? The one that survived with him?
Yeah.
I mean, you've got characters. I mean, it's just the way they did it. I don't think they could have pulled it off any better way, and I don't think any other franchise would have nailed a TV show the way that Chucky did. I mean, people can gripe about people can gripe about the dynamic of this character, that character, whatever. That's personal preference. But to me, that show is, I love it. I haven't finished the first season, so I've still got a lot to catch up on. But dude, I love that TV show.
Yeah. And Devin Saul is back for the second one.
Oh, man.
But he said he's not playing the same character.
That's fine with me. I like Devin. I like me some Devin Saul.
They said he killed him twice.
Well, yeah, he did say that, didn't he? Mm-hmm. Now I got to figure out when they kill him the second time. Because
I've already seen it. I got a couple of episodes to finish.
Because I'm just past the point to where Andy and his Andy and his foster sister went. Pulp Fiction on Chucky.
Yeah, I got to answer this, but Screaming for Conrad, my favorite horror TV show has to be. It's probably going to be something that y'all haven't heard. It came out a few years ago. It's called Harper's Island.
I have not heard of that.
It's a whodunit. It feels like it should have been a Scream thing, but it was like a limited series. So damn good. So many good actors. The way it's about this couple, they're getting married and they go to this island. They got their like groomsmen and bridesmaids, and they're all taking this ferry to this island. That's like the first episode. And then there's this legend about this killer that did something on the island. And it's so good. It's a great whodunit. If you have not seen Harper's Island, I love it. It's my favorite horror TV show.
I'm going to have to check that out. I've never even heard of it.
Harper's Island. I have it on my Vudu.
Is it? Yeah, I'll have to check that out because I rarely ever go into the TV show tabs.
Yeah, you got to. You got to, because, man, dude, this is such... I don't want to tell you anything else. If you have not seen Harper's Island, check out Harper's Island. That's mine. Really fucking great. We got Craven in the house.
Yeah, buddy.
Craven, something scary. Watched a fun movie tonight. Studio C. I want to watch it. I got to watch it. What's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. We are 5 hours in. Welcome. Hello, Studio 666. Jacob Bell says, Craven, oddly enough, I was watching your videos and lead up to the Scream 5, the ones about who might be Ghostface. Craven, man, like, that's the godfather of...
Dude, he's the papa.
Oh, dude, Craven Something Scary says Harper's Island was pretty good. Damn,
He said he's got it, yeah.
Hell yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, buddy, Rawhead.
Damn, did this chat just jump?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Harper's Island was so good. I really enjoyed it.
I'm going to have to watch it when I get home then because I haven't even heard of it.
Oh, man, I don't want to tell you anything, man, because the less you know is the better.
Good. I like being set up.
Yeah. And great kills. Great whodunit. Scream for Congress says, my favorite horror TV show is Hannibal and X-Files.
Oh,
cool. Oh, yeah.
Jacob going on about them melon heads again.
What?
You'll get to it in a second.
I bought Harper's Island. Hell yeah. I'm glad you bought it, man. Support that, man. I wanted more of Harper's Island. I really enjoyed Harper's Island. I think the Scream TV series, Harper's Island, like some of the better... Harper's Island was just so good, man. It did not get the recognition it deserved. Craven, did you love it as much as I did? I know we gotta stop this stream sometime. We're over 5 hours, y'all. And I hope y'all appreciate that. But we have to stop it somewhere. Honestly, Nick.
Just to give y'all a little bit of perspective, between me and him, we have 8 kids in this house right now. So
damn, dude, you just put that in perspective for me.
Yeah. Between me and him, we have 8 kids. So yeah, we're
making it work.
The outcome is not looking particularly.
What platform is that on? Are you talking about Melonheads or Harper's Island? I don't know about Melonheads, but Harper's Island, I bought it on Vudu. I think I bought it for like $10, $12, something like that. Oh wait, it's Stars. Yeah, man, I really liked it. Oh, or Tubi, yeah. Jacob Bell says, Destination Gang, hell yeah. Rawhead with the Destination Gang. Guys, I gotta quit this. Pretty damn soon, man.
No, we got Conrad tapping out. We're about to tap out with you, brother.
Yeah. We got to. Unless there's like a pretty significant super chat that comes through.
Hey, we got a
we're about to call it.
Request from Craven. Check that out.
We got ZZM. I'm just as confused about which Steam. Okay. I'm going to head out. I'm tired. All right. Good night.
Good night, Conrad, man.
Love you, dude.
Sleep fast.
Super awesome. You're super supportive, and I appreciate you. Hopefully, I see you Sunday night for some horror movie trivia that we're going to start on Sunday night. So be ready and have your horror movie trivia game on point. Craving something scary, my brother from another mother, the godfather of Woodsboro himself, says, Rawhead and Destin, will you both be available to stream tomorrow night and join me for an
I'm down. I'm down, man.
For Saturday night? Possibly. I have, honestly, that's a possibility. It is. But for the majority of the day, it's like my last hoorah in this house, and I'm having people over for a cookout and drinking, and we're all hanging out, and people bring their kids over and stuff. But 9:30 p.m. we should be done. We definitely should be done by that time. Text me, Craven. I want to be a part of that, and yes, I don't want to say yes and it be a no, but just keep in touch with me.
We can also, add on to that. Like, if we're not able to join, like, at 9:30.
Yeah, we can come in at a
later I'm sure, like, at a later time.
10:30, 10 o'clock, something like that. But we should. We definitely should, yeah.
Oh, I'm always down, man.
I would love to do that, man. That sounds great. Yeah. Thank you for asking, man. Scream for Comrade said it was really fun to stream. Hell yeah.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, it was. 5-hour stream, man. It didn't seem like.
Dude, I'm really not that tired, but if I go over there and lay down, I'm done.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really even feel tired at all.
Jacob Bell says tomorrow night you guys got to stream with Ghostface Mask. So, hey, if that stuff was not already packed up for the move, I would say hell yeah.
Well, see, the only reason I'm not dressed like Michael Myers right now is for the fact I couldn't find my coveralls at home. Because he texted me and asked me, he's like, hey, man, can you bring your Michael Myers stuff? And I was like, dude, I can't find my damn coveralls.
I wanted to do it.
I would be suited and booted right now, but I can't find my coveralls at the house, so.
Yeah. I'll be there Sunday. All right, awesome, Conrad. Look forward to seeing you. We got some spam shit up in here. Craven says, sweet, would be tons of fun. Yeah, can join later. Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah. We'll see you at some point tomorrow night then.
Yeah. We'll keep in touch.
Them bots be hollering. Yeah, they are.
See you there, Anthony. Do you need... Oh, okay. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Definitely necessary. Yeah, be there Sunday night, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Like, I need to get some rest. I'm not gonna lie. I'm exhausted. Are you exhausted? I'm exhausted.
Oh yeah, I'm tired.
I want to keep going. We got some spam shit in here. Hashtag digital
bastard.
Kicking their trolls' asses.
Kicking the trolls and hitting the scrolls, baby. I will give props to whoever's like kicking them, because like I'm watching it on my phone and like as soon as it pops up, message was deleted. So necessary, shout out to you. You're staying like on top of it. You are doing an amazing job.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Necessary. Craven, I love you, brother. Wish we could have spent more time together tonight. This is like the tail end of it.
Oh yeah, but it's always a pleasure to have you in the chat. Yeah, always.
Yeah. And text me tomorrow, and we'll try to work something out. Everybody should be. The whole event for tomorrow should be over. Definitely by 9 o'clock tomorrow. So yeah, sounds great. ZZM says, have a great evening.
We're going to have a good morning.
Yeah. We got to get some rest. We have a big day tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Love you all.
Absolutely.
Thank you for an epic Friday night.
Yes, thank you guys.
Yeah. And Rawhead Nick is in the house. And you will probably see us again this weekend.
Absolutely.
I love you all, and I'll see you later, or I'll see you on another time.
Yeah. Yo, that's my alarm for work. Holy shit, it's 3:30.
All right.